Who did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect?
Welcome to the east side. We don't wait for doors of opportunity, we just wait on when we gotta kick them in. Decatur, Georgia, or a den of thieves. Hidden leaves just to feed the village. Hidden leaves make them feel like ninjas. Niggas always keep the metal tucked till you run up, get your face cut. Got your brukins on the back end. Know too many niggas trapped. They be stuck in genjutsu. They see the world from a different view. Shadow clones cause they silhouettes. Hard to point out when they robbing you. You never know what be inside of you. You never know who you be talking to. Till it's 2 a.m. on the east side. Black as shadows in the nighttime. They don't wait on nothing but the right time. He ain't come around the corner. Shots fired, that's a nigga down. Sad, but this is normal around this town. I've been crying for my niggas found. I've been praying for my niggas down. Always looking for some progress. Try a nigga, he gon' regress. Locked and loaded that nigga ready. Turn your brains into red spaghetti. I be looking for God here. Hopefully he see that I'm trying here. Save my niggas cause they really lost. Tell them my niggas before you write them off.
They say, Vic, don't you move on that side, boy. Both the crime rate and junkies stay high, boy. Scary niggas, they ain't see my vision and they see it, they want on the convoy. Stop by the corner store, know that it's kids in there. Let them watch when those punk ass for a bag of chip shot with the water. But no, they got size, I don't need no patchouli. I just want water. Star bitch with my brothers like Pops and Earl. We gon' turn Keller Road right into a Melrose. I might turn Wesley Chop to a motherfucking church. And they got my people and teach them their worth. I don't need no appraiser, I'm knowing the worth of my property. They just don't stop the cap, always a lot in the world. And I'm on it all that construction on this side. I'm taking my time, now it's 2 a.m. on the east side. Up as fuck, no I'm writing rhymes. Late night, not an early morning like an alchemist. I'm turning into something. Shots fired, that's your nigga down. Sad, but it's normal around this town. Cause I'm calling, say you beat the charge. He can't wait to come back around. Other cousin calling, y'all must stop. Say he heard prices, we back up. I confirm they gassed up. Told him chill, though, cause we next up. People be looking for God here. My job is to teach them look in themselves. Say my niggas cause they really lost. Spitting for the ones they breaking off.
Who did you expect?
Biggest the what? Biggest the what? Biggest the what? Biggest the Super Bowl.
Niggas so thirsty, don't put me in beef. Dissecting my words and start looking too deep. I look at the tweets and start sucking my teeth. I'm letting it rock cause I love the mystique. I still wanna give me a song where I be. Can trust everything that you saw on IG. Just know if I diss you, I make sure you know that I hit you like I'm on your caller ID. I'm naming the album to fall off. It's pretty ironic cause it ain't no fall off for me. Still in this bitch getting bigger. They waiting on the kid to come drop like a father to be. Love when they argue the hardest MC. Is it K Dot, is it Aubrey or me? We the big three like we started a league. But right now I feel like Muhammad Ali. Yeah, Muhammad Ali, the one that they call when they shit ain't connected no more. Feel like I got a job in IT. Rhyming with me is the biggest mistake. The Spider-Man meme is me looking at Drake. It's like we recruited your homies to be demon deacons. We got them attending your wake. Hey, how the gang got away from the bars, man, and shit like a prison escape. Everybody stepping, we're fucking, and everybody breakfast, and I'm about to clear out my plate. When I show up, it's motion picture, blockbuster. The goat with the golden pen, the top toucher, the spot rusher. Spray this whole shit up, the crop duster. Not Russia, but apply pressure to your cranium. Cold's automatic when aiming with the boy in the status of stadium.
Big as the Super Bowl, but the difference is it's just two guys playing shit that they did in the studio. Niggas usually send their verses back to me and they be terrible, just like a 2-year-old. I love a dinner with some fine women when they start debating about who the GOAT. I'm like, go ahead, say it then. Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who you bitches really rooting for? Like a kid that had been from January to November, nigga, it's just you and Cole. Big as the what? Big as the what? Big as the what? Big as the Super Bowl. girl on her phone, G. Never paid attention to the room or the homie. She just missed another opportunity, And I know that she lonely with no company, She's so busy reading text, she ain't even read the room, yeah. Always sending texts like I just want myself a little boo, yeah. I think I just went stupid, hit by Cupid. The arrow hit my heart, I hope she noticed, gotta read the room, yeah. Learn to read the room, I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I can tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room. Trying to talk to you is honestly so fucking strange. Trying to find a way to drove my brain to be deranged. I would've never thought I'd have this kind of issue. I couldn't connect with you inside of the same room. I know you feel me, at least I think you do. It's hard to tell, I cannot read the room. Seem to be unfazed, that's what you supposed to do. You seem so confused, baby, why won't you learn to read the room? I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I can tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room.
I show you how to read the room, baby. Say you faded off that drink, I hit the road and zoom, baby. Project nigga section 8, I never had a spoon, baby. She says it's rated, this movie coming soon, baby. No, I ain't worried about your boyfriend, he ain't like that. See me, it's on sight about that pussy, he gon' fight back. He gon' risk his life, I beat him up like go down my path. But your bitch want me, so it ain't my fault that you tried that. Oh yeah.
Learn to read the room, I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I can tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room. Yeah, everybody think it's a game. Yeah, everybody think it's a game. Yeah, everybody think it's a game. Boy, I ain't playing no games. No, boy, I ain't playing no games. Yeah, don't nobody know about the late night, early mornings with no sleep. Don't nobody know about the low time we ain't really had nothing to eat. Don't nobody know about the time we had to ride around without tank on E. Don't nobody know nothing but me. Don't nobody know nothing but me. Don't nobody know about the grind that it took. Don't nobody know how many times we put ourselves out there and got overlooked. Don't nobody know our pockets was low. Don't nobody know they think what they know. Don't nobody got love for a man, especially when a man hitting it low. Everybody got words of wisdom. Who putting in the work though? Everybody wanna get a trophy, but you ain't make it to the ship though. Better stick to your sailboat. I know you love to ride a wave. I see you really love to follow. Trendsetters over here though. Whoa, everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game till you get played. 2K, pat me the pressure, I handle the rock. Stay on the ground till I shoot to the top. Harder than lava, I fire the op. Stay back and shoot, my heart is just hard. I don't miss nothing, my shot can't get blocked. Don't see my face like I'm Curry on God. My mentality win at all costs. Snakes in that grass, had to cut a few off. Keep my head low, my focus is pivotal. Confidence is key, don't let haters get to you. Critics always wanna say something negative. I can't mind them, I know that I'm better than them. I just know I got that grind for my team. Take the title home and be MVP. Once I do, I'ma show on the king. Finger to the left, so quiet my demons. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game till you get played, yeah.
Who did you expect?
Yeah. Everybody think it's a game, yeah. Everybody thinks it's a game. Yeah. Everybody thinks it's a game. Boy, I ain't playing no games. No, boy, I ain't playing no games. Yeah. Don't nobody know about the late night, early mornings with no sleep. Don't nobody know about the low time we ain't really had nothing to eat. Don't nobody know about the time we had to ride around without tank on E. Don't nobody know nothing but me. Don't nobody know nothing but me. Don't nobody know about the grind that it took. Don't nobody know how many times we put ourselves out there and got overlooked. Don't nobody know our pockets was low. Don't nobody know they think what they know. Don't nobody got love for a man, especially when a man hitting it low. Everybody got words of wisdom. Who putting in the work though? Everybody wanna get a trophy, but you ain't make it to the ship though. Better stick to your sailboat. I know you love to ride away. I see you really love to follow. Shouldn't say this over here though. Whoa, everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game till you get played. 2K, pat me the pressure, I handle the rock. Stay on the ground till I shoot to the top. Harder than lava, I fire the op. Stay back and shoot, my heart is your heart. I don't miss nothing, my shot can't get blocked. Bust in my face like I'm Curry on God. My mentality, win at all costs. Snakes in the gray, had to cut a few off. Keep my head low, my focus is people. The confidence is key, don't let haters get to you. Critics always wanna say something negative. I can't mind them, I know that I'm better than them. I just know I gotta grind for my team. Take the title home and be MVP. Once I do, I'ma show I'm the king. Finger to the left, so quiet my demons. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah.
Lock, loaded, ready to roll. Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon. Sorry, I have to drink more water because I'm a little behind on my water schedule, okay? Let me just tell y'all. What's going on, Cassandra? I love Saturdays. Saturdays are my favorite day outside of Monday. And there's a big reason why I love Mondays, but I do love Saturdays, okay? So, it's been a few days, too. I've been chilling. Well, actually, I've been working a lot, getting home late. So, I just decided to relax and chill until I get through this work week, honestly. And it's probably going to persist for the next few weeks because there's a lot of shifting going on in the company. And so there's a lot of movement, a lot of moving pieces. So I'm navigating those waters, but I've done it plenty of times before. So it's nothing, but it involves more dedication and more time. So that's why a lot of my shows been pushed back, late, etc., because I do have to provide a living for myself. I just like to say that outside of these YouTube streets. Okay, so let me acknowledge everybody in the door. Salute to y'all. Welcome to another edition, episode number 19 of Okay, Let's Entertain This. All right, last show. It was just a chill show. It was not to offend any military people at all. I love the military. It was just to have a open conversation, just to let the time shoot by and chill, okay? Because a lot of this content is it's so based upon and consuming of people's lives that they don't chill enough. They don't just have a calm, sit back conversation, and that's what I like to create. I mean, I create a whole bunch of other stuff too, but preferably I like to create a calm, chill conversation and hear multiple different perspectives from different people. That is always the goal. Doesn't always turn out that way. But as long as y'all show up, I'm going to show up and show out, okay? Let me acknowledge the sponsor of the last show. Who was it? Who was it? There it is. My brother LeGarrette, or as they say, Legarette. Shout out to LeGarrette for being the sponsor of the last show. We was just chilling. This show, I'm going to be a little bit more locked in because I've had time to do what I do in the morning, get prepared, and enjoy myself the way that I like to. So shout out to LeGarrette, sponsor of the last show. Okay. And then, of course, already too savvy in the gang, said Water Gang Fun, ready to go, locked, loaded.
Gang.
I got like 3-4 bottles of water. So we gonna have a good show today. That is for sure. What else I got? That's what I want to do. Tomorrow, in my humble opinion, everybody's favorite show, Money Talk, will be tomorrow. Okay. I'm still going back and forth about what I want to discuss and how I want to discuss and how I want to structure that show. It's going to take me some time as I navigate heavier focus on that content a little bit more. I have to figure out, which is going to take me a minute because I'm juggling so many different things, how I want to have that be a consistent experience for people. So I kind of like the open concept of speaking about everyday issues that we may or may have some insight, some perspective from multiple people. And I'm going to continue to build out on that. But there are things that I want to talk about specifically when it comes to the stock market and things like that. The first priority is identifying a consistent start time, because I know I seen Matthew Pearson in the chat trying to target me. Matt, let me just tell you this. You will have your chance sometime later next week, okay? You will have your chance sometime later next week, okay? So just keep that in mind, all right? But I'm going to try to figure out if I want to do the Sunday show in the morning or in the afternoon, right? And figure out which time zone better fits everybody. I prefer personally to do it in the morning because I'm usually up early. So, but some people prefer the later time because y'all probably sleep. So we'll figure that out as we go. What else? What else can I think of on the top of my head right now? That's all I want to disclose right now because y'all asked too many questions in the first place. Y'all asked too many questions in the first place, okay? That's why I gotta be careful with y'all. Y'all like, and also, oh man, if Lauren Mack show up, hey, look, chat, if y'all see Lauren Mack, time her out immediately. If y'all see Lauren Mack in the chat, you time her out immediately. She been trolling me, and I ain't gonna let her slide, okay? I'm not gonna let her slide at all. There's no way, no how. Hey, Kyla, absolutely no way, no how I'm going to let you slide. Okay, you going to get got, okay? Yes, love, see, that they nosy, and it's the internet. You give the internet too much, they take a whole mile. I have not been active on these YouTube streets for the last couple days, so I don't know, but y'all see the messiness that's going on. Community tabs, posts, back and forth. Y'all see what's going on. I mind my business. That's what I'm an expert in, minding my business and letting y'all be entertained by the destruction of people's lives, okay? Let y'all be entertained by the destruction of people's lives on the internet. Not going to be able to destroy mine, but, let them be entertained, okay? Now, also, what? Man, so many. I need to start writing stuff down because I have too many thoughts going on in my head. And if I don't write it down, I'm going to forget it. Y'all ever have a dream and it's a really, really good dream? And my dreams are like extremely vivid and like lucid, right? So in the moment, I really think this is real. Like I really think the people that I'm running into and talking to and having problems with or whatever the case is, and we arguing back and forth, I think this is a real legitimate argument because it feels real. It's like a mixture of real life people in your life and then some random people you don't know that you walk past on your day-to-day and they registered in your mind. And so they show up in your dreams. Yeah, you can't create a person out of nowhere. Somewhere you done walk past somebody and they registered in your mind, and then that's how they get into your dreams. So they be so real. But when I wake up, I only got like 5 minutes before I completely forget, unless it was like extremely polarizing or something that's just you cannot forget happened in the dream. But most of the time, they be great dreams. I just forget what happened. They be great dreams. I just forget what happened. So that happens a lot. So if you guys are forgetting your dreams as well, I might have to start writing them down because it'd be some pretty cool dreams. I ain't gonna lie. Some of y'all don't have the the joy of being able to have good dreams. Okay. No, I wasn't traumatizing either, man. No, it was not traumatizing. Okay. I don't have traumatizing because when I fall from a mountain in my dream, I wake up before I hit the ground. What did it look like me being the controller of my thoughts and dreams, and then I actually don't live in my dream? No. The second, like Neo in the Matrix, falling down right before you hit the wake up. And no, I do not snore, no matter what they tell you. Maybe once or twice, but I don't snore. And then secondly, okay, I do not wake up in a pool of sweat like some people do. I ain't saying no names. I'm not saying no names. But some people wake up in a pool of sweat. Now, my recommendation is, I don't know, you sleep next to a fan. I don't know what you do in those moments. I'm assuming you should sleep next to a fan. I have like one of those air purifying machines, they just purify the air or whatever the case is, and it just filters throughout the day and all that stuff. So I can take in some good air. Okay. I drink a lot of water and I have a lot of good air. Okay. The ACs out here ain't that good. All right. The ACs out here are not that good, to be honest with you. They not. We got some trash stuff, old buildings, old real estate, expensive real estate, but it's not like how they have it in like Vegas or Arizona, where they have those laws where you have to have AC or you get fined and all those things. We don't have it out here in the Bay. So you may have like one, like you might have ventilation system throughout the house, or you might not, depending on where you're at. So it just depends, right? Now that I'm over my sadness of my one of the all-pro NFL linemen retiring from my Eagles, now that I'm over that sadness and I'm happy for his family because he put the work in, I can get back to regularly scheduled programming, okay? It's going to be a good day, a good weekend, and an even better week. Every single week gets better. Why? Because I'm trying to learn something new. Because my patience is getting better. My understanding is getting better. My gratitude for life gets better. My grace for other people gets better. I think as the older you get you become kind. I don't know if kinder is a word, but the amount of kindness you start to exude should increase with an increase of your knowledge, experience, day to day, day after day, etc. If you're not getting to that space, then you're holding on to too high levels of trauma, in my opinion. You're not doing the work. You're not truly making the adjustments and going through the experience so that you become a better person. Because some of these people bitter and old. Ain't nothing worse than a bitter old person in a wheelchair. Ain't nothing worse. I'm going to say it again. Nothing worse than a bitter old person in a wheelchair. Either, man, no, I have never done that in my dreams, in real life either. Nope. You ain't about to get me to tell on myself in these dreams. But that is the stuff that I work on all the time. I work on my mindset. I work on understanding, self-reflective, introspective. I think about all the people that, I'm going to just say it. We get into another. I think about all the people that try to do me dirty, that, had a lot of negativity to say, those experiences. And then, you know what I have? Understanding, especially if it happened when we were kids, we didn't know any better, environment, etc. Just pure understanding for those moments and go, people will be people. People will be people. And it helps me become more understanding of people around me. Family, family that you can't stand, family that's always using you, family that always wants something. You get a level of understanding. You get a level of understanding of your parents, your grandparents, their struggles, why they didn't put you in the best schools, why you didn't have no money to go to college, all of those things. The growth is it's just like a trajectory. You just start to, if your life shifts in a certain way, you start to move that way. And that's why it's so hard to tie me into a pool of negativity, right? I know on the internet, people gonna take shots, people gonna feel how they feel. There's gonna be some jealousy, some envy, some hatred, some pure criticism that is deserving and comes with being in the territory, but you get all that unique experience on the internet. Black Santa says it's never personal, always understanding pain is the way. Well, I don't know about that. See, I don't believe that it's just business, it's not personal. I believe business is personal. And, well, the exact way I would prefer to say it is business can be personal. So when people tell you it's not personal, it's just business, I don't fall for that. A lot of what we do as business people is tied to us personally. If you work with somebody, your personality and your abilities to navigate that is tied to who you are and how you personally adjust to the world. You can't separate that. So there's understanding there. If you like somebody that you work with, you show up to work more. Oh man, such and such gonna be there today. I'm tired, but you know what? We're gonna have a good time. I'm gonna go there because I don't want them to be stuck with all the other loser workers or all the other trash people that don't put the work in. So you show up for two people at work, y'all have y'all little group, and y'all do y'all thing, and y'all help push each other forward. That is how they utilize management. Okay, personal experience. Managers are the glue to a business. Okay, now they are not the reason that the business will exist, but they are the glue to it because people show up to work when they want to work with you and for you. If you're inspiring somebody, if you're teaching somebody, etc., they want to show up to work. When they tired and they feeling sick and they like, man, I got to show up because my manager need my help. That is them tying in on you, who you are personally and how you impact them. It's just not putting on no suit. It ain't just walking in the business and be like, thank you for coming to work today. Go ahead and take care of that and be quiet. We build. So we use our personality, our persons to impact people, and businesses thrive or fail from that. So business to me can be extremely personal. And so I don't fall for that game. I know it's a game of business. 50 Cent said it best. You know, some of the most ruthless people are business people. They will smile in your face, shake your hand, have you sign a contract, and you won't know anything is wrong. When you are, so a lot of times, certain businesses get what we call audits, internal audits, external audits, etc. Right? And those auditors, right? Because I used to work with some people, and then they went on to become auditors and things like that, which directly benefits me if I get to see them. And that's what you call a little bit of networking, is they will smile in your face while you messing up. Oh yeah. Wrong. But they smiling the whole time while they marking you wrong. It's just a very, very skillful thing that they can do. And so that's how business can be. It's extremely ruthless. But don't ever let nobody try to mislead you by telling you it's nothing personal. It's just business. Business is personal. You take you with you everywhere. All right. Now, on to the show. On to the show where we all showed up here for today. I don't know. Don't really know what we're gonna talk about, really. But I do want to start the show off with something positive. I seen this really, really nice piece of art, and I want to share it with you guys. You might have seen it, but I like it. I like the art, and so I want to share it with you guys. Okay, give me 1 second. Let me pull it up. There we go. I'm going to remove the background music because I don't want to get like copyright or hitting anything by that, right? But I want you to look at this artwork. It is amazing. There's some amazing artwork, guys. I'm not about to act like I'm the biggest art person, but hey, if I get $1 billion, I'm going to get an art collection. If I get $1 billion art collection, here I come. Actually, let me tell you, that's actually one of my questions for y'all. If you got $1 billion, what would you do with it? Mystique. I don't think I met Mystique. Why do you feel you got to acquiesce or even conform to how people act or behave? I don't necessarily feel that you have to. I think you need to be aware of people's behaviors and how people are and how the world perceive you and how you understand the world. So I'm not necessarily feel I have to conform to anything. I don't have to do it. There's consequences for me not conforming, and there's benefits for me to conform, or there's either or. So it just depends. I just like to be aware. Options, understanding, etc. That's all that it is. I'm not telling nobody to conform. If you don't want to cut your dreads off to get this job and they don't hire you, that's on you. If you sue them because they did you wrong, they discriminated against you for whatever reason, and you win, kudos to you. I ain't gonna be mad at you either. If you lose though. So that's kind of how I look at that. Okay. Are you smiling in our faces with this art? No. Why would I be smiling? No. I just want to know, if you got $1 billion, what would you do with it? What would you do with $1 billion? See, money will start to reveal who you want to be in a lot of cases. Not necessarily who you are, but who you want to be. Money. And then when you get that money, the reveal will be there. So I'm just curious of what you guys would do with $1 billion. O'Shea says, why Voice of Venus don't have a wrench? Because somebody stole her wrench. I love Venus. She knows that. Somebody stole her wrench. I have to honor that, unfortunately. It is. Even if I don't like it, people get their wrenches taken all the time. Especially the people that go crazy with it. My chat is chill, though. Have y'all noticed? My chat is the comments chill chatting around. You know why? Let me tell you why. Let me tell y'all. Because most of the things I talk about is not what these other people be talking about. It's not what they be talking about. You giving away 35% easy? Nah, brother. You can't just give away 35%. You have to tell me where you placing this 35%. You have to tell me where you placing this 35%, okay? Because it's important. It's important. And in the meantime, while you think about it, I'm going to share with you some of this beautiful art, okay? I'm going to share with you some of this beautiful art, okay? I want you to take a look at it. Look at 160 hours. Oh, man. Do you see that? The skill, it is just an amazing art piece, man. I just tell you, I'd be jealous. I wish I could. First of all, do you know how rich I would be if I could do that? If I could do what if I could do what that person can do, oh my gosh. Oh man. Now 160 hours is crazy. 160 hours, that's crazy, but that's dedication. That's greatness. I just think it's dope. Just a really dope. Like, you guys, man, if you could see it in person, I wish whoever this author is need to invite me, fly me out, okay? As they say, get flued out so I can see your art inventory, right? Because you are quite skilled, my friend. Quite skilled, my friend. If I get a mansion, will I get an art piece? I don't know. If I get a mansion, will I get an art piece? I don't know. I know what I'm not gonna have. I'm not gonna have like no furniture in my house though. Yeah, it's gonna just be a bed, a microwave, some little area in the closet, and that's it. That's it. I don't need too much. I don't need too much at all, okay? Cece says, I'm going to take care of my immediate family, mom, dad, and brothers, and buy an island. Gonna buy an island, huh? I really want y'all to really think about this, right? And the reason why is because when you're in position, right? Let me just paint this for you. When you're in a more of a dependent position, Ron, what up? What you'll learn is this. You'll say things when you see other people spend money. Oh man, if I had that kind of money, I would have did this. You'll judge how they spend their money. Me personally, we live in America. Judge all you want. Judge all you want. But I'm just curious. No, Tam, I haven't got to them just yet. Don't worry. We building up here, okay? I'm just talking, all right? Now, with $1 billion, I haven't even fully thought it out because it's unconscionable to give me $1 billion. Once I figure out what I can do with $500, man, listen, once I get out of my mom's basement and I save about $20,000, that's one of my first goals. Give me about 20 bands so then I can do the money phone, the little money phone. That's one of my biggest desires, to get on the internet with 20,000 on a money phone. Yeah. So once I can accomplish that, I can start. But now I can dream, right? And the dream that I have is $1 billion. With $1 billion, what could I do? I'm gonna tell you what I would do as we build up to this, okay? Nidish, what up? What's gonna happen is this. I'm gonna show you. All right. Now, shout out to the phenomenal artist. He goes under the name Julian Durix. Okay. Julian Durix is the author, the artist that created this. Okay. Now, let me tell you why. Let me tell you why we're having this discussion today. Okay. I'm gonna tell y'all. Don't worry, it's me, baby. It's me. I'm gonna tell y'all why. One of my specialties is not getting stuck on titles and just pushing out content and conversations. So I was sitting back for a minute, like, how do I want to title this? And I say I could change the title later, right? Now, this person here, I want y'all to understand this is very, very important. All right, this is very important. This is very, very important. Let me. Okay, can I zoom in there? Oh, I can. One more. Okay, that's too much. There we go. Here we go. All right. Can you guys see that there? Okay. 96-year-old Ruth. Her husband died in 2022. He left behind something that surprised his wife. $1 billion in Berkshire Hathaway stock. Now, people that know, they know Berkshire Hathaway is a conglomerate that is headed by what is often referred to as the greatest investor of our lifetime, Warren Buffett, right? His partner, Charlie Munger, passed away recently, and he's a phenomenal financial mind. His background as a lawyer, it's just very sound, insanely intelligent minds, right? And so I listen to a lot of their interviews, all the jewels that they be dropping there, Pauls, and I just constantly learn, right? He left for $1 billion in Berkshire Hathaway stock. And she didn't know about it, by the way. She didn't know. She had no idea that this was coming her way. She had no idea that this even existed, right? Because men do some great things, right? They let you divorce them and take half their money, right? That's what men do. And, they actually do it. Well, Oprah hasn't done that just yet, and we haven't convinced Rihanna to do that. So we haven't adjusted enough, right, to kind of even this up. But remember, he told her, this is his exact words. The instructions were, let me see if I can pull it. Here it is. Do whatever you think is right. That's his instructions. Do whatever you think is right. Do whatever you think is right. And it had me low-key thinking like, dang, first of all, 96 years old, that's kind of old. But if you've been investing for 40 years, 50 years, it's possible that you could turn something into $1 billion. I'm just saying it is very possible. It's a long road. A lot of discipline and dedication is required, but you can actually get $1 billion. It's proven over and over and over and over again that there's a way you can get $1 billion, especially if you invest for 50 years or 50 or 60 years. It's possible. Okay. The large majority of us is that's not going to happen. Matt said, how can she enjoy it at 96? I'm going to answer that question. She was already enjoying her life unbeknownst to her even getting this money. Her life was fine. You think he had $1 billion to leave to her and they was not having a decent life? Her life was just fine. They were doing quite well. Come on now. That's just you know how that works. So she was doing just fine, but she didn't know that money was coming. And that's why I asked y'all, what would y'all do with $1 billion? And let me tell y'all what comes to mind. This is what comes to mind. This is where we buckle up, right? So I remember watching a video, and it was about men going to counseling, men, other men not caring about other men's like mental health, things like that. And it's not a woman's problem. Y'all need to. I saw this. She said that's a man's problem. Y'all need to figure that out. Why does y'all problems have anything to do with us women? Y'all are men. Figure it out on your own. And I was like, dang, that is foul. Some foul things to say. You could help men out. You could do it. But she didn't care. She said, that's men's problem. Y'all figure that out. It's just the truth. She said it. I recalled it. Cannot find a video for it, but I remember that. I remember hearing her say it in the video. I'm not going to say I was offended by it. I just didn't like it. But that's the reality. I know that's how a lot of women feel about men's problems. It's not their job to solve it, right? They have this whole get back, lick back, all that type of stuff mentality, right? But this is what it got me thinking. You know how this whole issue of pay disparity, all these things, when it comes to the WNBA. When it comes to the WNBA, the women in particular don't get paid a lot of money. They don't. But they've been requesting more money, and they've been requesting that money come from men. They have been requesting, hey, men, you should, like one lady even told a guy the money he threw at the club, it was an NBA player, he threw like $100,000 at the club. She was mad. She like, you could have gave that to us. It's his money. It's his money, right? Now, oh, don't worry, Vanny Roo. I got you. I'm him. What up? So I recalled that video. I said, dang, you don't care about men's problem? That's for men to solve? No problem. So WNBA, I'm thinking, okay, in my opinion, the WNBA is for women. That's just my opinion. You can have yours. Why can't a woman solve that problem? Y'all want to run Fortune 500 companies that men built from the ground up, work their butt off to do it. Y'all want to be the CEOs. Y'all want that power. Y'all don't want to fix the WNBA. Why not? Why is it a man's job to fix the WNBA? Why can't women do it? You have the money. You said men's problem, mental health, all their issues, is because other men don't care. Well, other men make investments. And when men don't get no help, they ain't really asking you for it. The WNBA, the person that's running the WNBA should be a woman. And she should be solely responsible for the failure of it and leave men out of it. And I'm going to tell you why. I am going to tell you guys why, right? Right here. You guys want to know what this woman did with her $1 billion? She thought about donating that money to the WNBA. She thought about donating that money to the WNBA so that she could make a huge impact and change on the woman's experience in sports, because women value sports. This is why their sports are thriving and successful, because women support women, right? She thought about putting that money to something women value, something that's important to her, right? So this is what she put the money to. All right, I'm going to show you guys. She thought about it, and this is what she put the money to. I got the video for y'all right now, so you guys know that with $1 billion, this is life-changing, generational money, can shift almost any industry. Not Apple, not Microsoft, because $1 billion is nothing to them. But in a general sense, if you place time Lauren Mack out immediately. Moderators, if you guys see Lauren Mack in the chat, you time her out immediately. She been driving me crazy, and I ain't gonna let her get away with this. No, Lauren Mack, I ain't forgot about you. Yes, Miss Lauren Mack, we have not forgot about you at all. 5 minutes. And so that's why I asked y'all what y'all would do with $1 billion. Okay, shout out to the lovely Cree. She said, I will gift an additional 10 memberships to the
gang.
I love you, Cree. Thank you so much. I appreciate your support. I love Cree. And Lauren Mack is timed out. I haven't forgot you, Lauren Mack. I saw that video. Yes, I saw the video trolling me. You come over here, you're gonna get it. All right. You think you control me, right? Now, with $1 billion, with $1 billion, what you can do. The man that worked for it, left it to his wife. $1 billion. Maybe a little bit more, because that stock kind of went up. Just for the record, stock went up. So it probably a little bit more than $1 billion. It could be $1.3 billion, $1.5 billion. An insane amount of money, guys. Let me tell you what she did with the money. All right. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? All right. Let's do it. I'm going to tell you what she did with the money. Okay. I'm going to tell you. I ain't going to lie. I'm not going to lie. I was shocked. She doesn't have no grandkids. I think they were a relatively wealthy family as it is. She just had no idea this $1 billion was coming up. She had no clue. This is what was done with the money, you guys. All right. I'm going to show you guys right here. Okay. Listen up. Turn your volume up, right? She could have did whatever she wanted with the money. This is what she found value in.
I'm happy to share with you that starting in August this year, the Albert Einstein College of Medicine will be tuition-free.
She donated it to the Albert Einstein College of Medicine. And in perpetuity, their tuition will be paid in perpetuity. If you go to that college, your tuition is paid for. Now, everybody knows how I feel about people in the medical field, right? I hold them in high esteem as people in the military and things like that. And I'm going to tell y'all why. And I've explained this to y'all a billion times. I've given y'all really simple concepts of why you have to have just a crazy amount of gratitude and respect for the work that they do. They have the skills to remove your heart from your body and place it into somebody else's body to allow their life to continue. I don't know how to do that. I don't know if something medically happens to me to a severe case. I have no idea what to do to save myself. I don't have those skills. I don't have those knowledge, and I don't have the ability to operate on myself. Our lives are we put our lives in control of random people every single day. And these people show up day in and day out. Yes, there are people there that may not be as dedicated as you may like. Yes, there are people there that might take advantage of the insurance business, etc. But in the general sense, we can't do nothing without these people. So I don't care if doctors want to get paid $500,000 to $1 million a year, whatever it takes, to continue to motivate them, to continue to help push their life in a pathway that protects and preserves ours. We have to be supportive of it. Nobody in their right mind should ever tell a doctor, you asking for too much money. You asking for too much this. We're at their mercy. We are at their mercy. And with $1 billion, this is what this woman saw value in, and what she saw was vital and important, not sports. Harrison, what up? Not sports. So I'm sorry. When women have money and they're capitalized, right? We're talking money now, to invest and pour into things just for women, because they do that. They don't do it in sports. They don't do it in sports. But they can if they wanted to. Sports is not that important. It's just not. The man that's making a bunch of money, it is what it is. But ladies, the money exists. I can go down the Forbes list of the women with billions of dollars that could invest this money if they wanted to. Let me give you a short example. The richest owner in sports, I believe, is probably the Denver Broncos' new owner, right? And he's he's an heir of the Walton family, okay? I think his name is Ron Walton. I can't remember on the top of my head right now, right? But he's one of the Waltons, right? And Lauren Mack, you did not send me the picture to my email, so you're gonna wait your turn. And so the richest women in sports ownership, I don't know who they are. It's not Mackenzie Bezos, it's not Melinda X Gates and all them. They have an insane amount of money that if they wanted to push that in sports, they could do it. But I myself is Sheila Ford Hamp. I don't know who Sheila Ford Hamp is. But they have the money from Alice Walton, the Mars family. I think one of the heirs she's a billionaire. The list of female billionaires is actually increasing year after year. It increases year after year, right? And so that's why women's sports don't have money in it, because women who have money invest into things that they think are truly important to the world, even if they wrong. This myself here, it ain't wrong, but I wanted you guys to know, because when y'all guys were thinking, what would I do with $1 billion? What would I look here, man? I don't care. You know me. It's me, baby. It's me. What would I do with $1 billion? Actions like this really challenge me to think about what kind of so I was gonna buy 6 Lambos, a Lambo truck, 100 property. Like, you know how you get to nonsense. You thinking, man, I'm gonna buy all this stuff, I'm be on 24s and all this stuff, and then you see a woman essentially provide for people, takes one of the biggest burdens off of us. It's insane. It's insane. So, ladies, I wanted you guys to experience this for yourself, because I know you guys don't know nothing about this story. Y'all ain't do no research. Y'all don't be knowing about this stuff, right? When it comes to women's sports, you ain't getting no support. Not from men, not from women. Y'all got to figure that out. Hire a CEO, build a business. I don't know. But the one thing that is consistent is this. Too Savvy is right. I should buy a water company. Here's the thing that you guys have to understand. Women that have a lot of money donate money. They don't build. I hate to tell you, they don't build. See, the self-made billionaire women that y'all talking about, 2 of them probably, the Spanx lady and all that, she had to build that up. She had to build that up. But if the woman was already married and the husband made 6, 7 companies and they billionaires, she just started giving money away. She has no desire to build. She just give. That is a big difference, okay? So I wanted you guys to understand that, all right? I got some chills through my bones here when that lady told them we're gonna pay for medical school in perpetuity. It's some really rich people doing some amazing things out here, and we only talk about bad rich people. We don't talk about the good. To me, there's nothing negative you could say about this, but I'm sure you guys will find a way to find some negative experience, okay? Now, it's just the truth. I think you guys will find a way to turn this into some form of a negative experience, right? But this is what I want to get into, all right? Shout out to Matt. He says, WNBA, change those uniforms, and I'm subscribing. What the uniform's going to look like? What the uniform's going to look like? I think you try to get them to play a certain type of football uniforms. I know the league you talking about. They're already wearing shorts. They're already wearing shorts. So what you want them to wear, Matt? The only way you gonna go to a women's basketball game is if they wearing almost. Nah, Matt, you're not gonna get me. Your money is best spent donating to a medical school. That's what I'm gonna tell you. All right. Now, I want you parents here, because I got some parents in the chat. I want you parents here, and I want to know you guys' truest thoughts about how to have this conversation with your children, okay? Because this next video is from a woman that I found on Instagram, and I think she's pretty dope. But I don't know. A lot of her content is about she homeschools her kids. It's about basically changing their mindset, giving them foundational principles, things that we might not have had, right? So I really like following her, right? And I presented some of her videos here on my show before, right? Matt said they like to look cute, right? Matt, you my God, but I'm gonna tell you the truth. Most of those women in the WNBA, I'm gonna leave it at that. All right. I'm not gonna let you throw me down the road. I'm not gonna let you do it to me, okay? I'm interested in you guys' perspective on this engagement, your POV here, okay? Point of view here.
Pharrell, you got in trouble. Why would you throw milk on somebody?
Cause we're playing truth or dare. He said pour milk on you. See, he's right there. Hector in the green shirt. He's the one I poured milk on.
But why?
Now, before we go on, I just want to know this. If you get dared to pour milk on somebody, shouldn't you pour the milk on them? I remember when I was young and they dared me. I hate the dare truth. I was like, I'd rather tell the truth because the dares was messed up. But I'm just curious. He got dared. Is it okay for the mother to be mad at her son for a dare?
Terrell, you got in trouble. Why would you throw milk on somebody?
Cause we're playing truth or dare. He said pour milk on him. See, he's right there. Hector in the green shirt. He's the one I poured milk on.
But why?
He told me to.
What if he told you to cut yourself?
I had no scissors next to me, so I couldn't. If I wanted to do it, I couldn't.
Not because you think it's the wrong thing to do. Just because there's. So what if there was scissors? You do it?
No.
So why would you say because there's no scissors?
Because there wasn't no scissors.
Andre.
I'm crying.
Andre.
I'm crying.
You threw milk on someone.
I opened it and poured a little bit on his eye.
Terrell, you're like nitpicking. You don't want to say, oh, I'm not going to do that.
It was a game. We're playing in our recess. So nobody was going to stop us.
Did you put milk on somebody? Did you, Terrell?
Yo, I swear I got the funniest siblings.
Terrell, can you just not do stuff like that? I don't want you playing truth or dare. If you don't know the limits and what you should do and not do, I don't want you playing truth or dare at all. If all these kids jumped off a bridge, would you do it?
That's their lives.
Just don't play the game anymore. Are we clear?
Mm-hmm.
Terrell.
Now, I noticed that he can't sit still, right? I noticed that he's constantly moving, and you can tell, right? But I'm just curious. Why his mom telling him he can't play no more if he don't know the limits? You don't you got to teach him the limits? I know, and I'm just asking as somebody that's curious. She is a single mom, too savvy. Chill out. Don't do that. I like this lady, okay? I'm just curious. Isn't it like she said, you can't play, just don't play? Is that an actual solution? Or is she supposed to say and teach limits? I'm curious. I'm curious because just telling him not to play, I'm sorry, he gonna go to school and be like, my mom said I can't play. That don't really work. It don't really work. But no, she didn't say common sense. She said limits, knowing the limits. Sometimes we don't know the limits. You know when that fire is on the stove and you playing and hot. Yeah. So when you do that, hot, then you know the limits. So it's not because you don't have it's not because you don't know common sense. It's just because you haven't experienced it. He's a young kid. I'm just saying, I thought it was an interesting thing. I just thought that she was going to tell him the limits instead of saying, if you don't know the limits, you can't play no more. That's all that I was noticing. Okay. I don't know. I don't know if that's a solution. You can't play no more until you know the limits. Where I'm going to find out the limits at, Mom, since you ain't going to tell me. Where am I going to find the limits? So that's how I took that one. Matt says she's trying to be a gentle parent. I'm not against gentle parenting. Every day I talk to Sharon, and Sharon says, don't you put your hand on your kids. And he argued with everybody about the right way to raise your kids. And then Either Man come on here and says, get my belt. See, and so you got Either Man's personality, Sharon's personality. One is bring that belt in here, and the other one is, nah, we don't do that. So every time I listen, I try to learn, okay? I try to learn. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure at all. I just thought that was an interesting interaction between the mom and the son. And by the way, I think she's pretty cool. I just want to say that. I think she's pretty cool, okay? I don't want you guys to confuse that. Nobody's perfect. She is on the internet. I'm just saying, I think it's, it's pretty cool. Now, I don't want to play that video. I ain't gonna do that right now. Now, side note. The voice of Venus. Yes, the voice of Venus. Okay. I was on her stream a few weeks ago. Yes, I was. That's one bottle. That's one bottle down. Okay. I was on the Voice of Venus show. Yes, I was. I was there. And they were having a conversation about Beyonce, Taylor Swift, and sports analyst, Club Shay Shay owner, Shannon Sharp. All right. I am a big Shannon Sharp fan. I love Shannon Sharp. Okay. I think he's amazing. I love the work that he does. He's not perfect. Okay. He's not perfect, but I love the work that he does. Okay. Now he leans a little bit more blackety black than I can, but I have an appreciation for people being different. Okay. I have an appreciation for the journey. I have an appreciation for how he had to navigate the world for what he experienced with, his family, his brother, his dad, his mom, and his grandmother. In my opinion, there's almost no man that speaks more glowingly of their grandmother than Shannon Sharp. Almost none, okay? The admiration he has for her is through the roof, all right? His Hall of Fame speech floored me. I feel passion when people speak, right? Because I know the power of words are extremely powerful when the right or particular person uses them, right? When Martin speaks, when Malcolm speaks, when JFK speaks, when powerful leaders speak, their voice is strong, it's powerful. Their words, they can be piercing, they can be lighthearted. Like comedians, they can really shift and navigate anybody's emotions with just their words. So I'm always amazed by those things. But I saw what they was doing to Uncle Shay. I saw what they was doing. Angela, I love me some Angela, so I'm gonna let that slide. Unc is 50-something. Unc is 50-something. He put the time in. He Hall of Famer. He was elite and one of the very, very best or greatest to ever play the game. He did it at the highest level, okay? You tip your hat to people like that, right? But then when he started getting into this business world, he started looking to get this money. He started shifting and learning how business worked. He was getting a little bit of, in my opinion, a little bit of hate and jealousy, okay? So where I'm from and where a lot of y'all from, it's a lot of stunting going on. And me personally, if you earn it, stunt on it. I ain't got it. I'm broke. But if I had a little bit of money, I stunt. Oh, I stunt on it. Especially if you hate, I'm going to stunt on you. Absolutely. Once I get out of my mom's basement, I'm going to start stunting on these haters. I am. I know I told y'all I just be ignoring these people on YouTube and all these things because I do. But if I ever get some money, I'm stunting on them, right? Getting my New York bag on them, right? Now, I want y'all to listen to what Uncle Shannon had to say about his experience since he been doing his thing on this internet streets, okay? Listen up.
And then once somebody sees something that goes viral, then everybody will start piggybacking that. But I know Total Wines. I need somebody else to go in front of Total Wines and put on that green outfit.
Yeah.
Because they just ordered 2,000 more cases. So go, I need everybody. Y'all that did it, I need y'all some more people to go do it. Because Total Wine just ordered 2,000 more cases. So I appreciate that.
Now, I don't know how much 2,000 cases is, but this is what I do know. Out in California, there's a place called Napa, California. Okay, y'all can look it up. It is wine land, right? So a lot of wine distributors and business owners, they live out there, and that's where they make a lot of money in the wine industry, okay? I know about 1 or 2 people that's in that industry. Okay, it can be very lucrative. Now, Uncle Shay Shay, I know he has this deal with VSOP Hennessy or whatever. I don't know. I don't drink. Y'all know I don't drink that stuff, right? But he got this deal going on where he sell cases. It's named after his grandmother and all that. And he said he wore the green suit, right? He wore the green suit, and y'all clown the kid. Y'all went off on him, right? Because he had some knee surgeries and he don't stand up straight and all this good stuff. And y'all went off on the kid. Yes, y'all did. He laughing all the way to the bank. He said they ordered another 2,000 cases. Whoa. Let's just say they ordered 200 cases. I don't know if he said 200, 2,000. I don't recall. But let's just say you multiply how much one case costs or how much one unit costs per. Oh, my, come on, man. Go ahead and keep hating. Go ahead and keep hating and watch the money pile up like 50 said.
Hey, chestnut checkers, huh?
Hey, as a matter of fact, I need somebody to go in front of Tower Liquors right there. Hey, y'all go in front of them too.
Yeah.
So they can put a PO in for 2,000 cases.
I don't think people understand. You have many out here that are trying to be funny, but behind the scenes, not understanding the due diligence that they're doing for you. Because you going straight to the bank with it.
Hey,
straight. Listen, straight to the
Talk
bank.
to them on.
So
hey,
you get your last off, but on the back end, it ain't nothing but
Get
a
'em
blessing
on.
on you coming your way.
and we talked about this, Ocho. Everybody was talking about how much money I made during the Cat Williams interview.
Yeah, Voice of Venus. I ain't forgot about you. Everybody was talking about how much money he made during the Cat Williams interview. Researchers, get to your Google stations, stats, okay? Researchers, to the Google station, all right? Because I'm going to need y'all to Google something real soon, all right? Get to the Google station, stat, all right? Y'all was talking bad about the kid. Talk about he messy. Talking about he the new, what's that lady that lost all her money because she lost her mind and the bank froze her accounts? What's her name? Wendy Williams. He the new Wendy Williams, huh? Y'all's talking that talk, huh? But y'all defend all these women that go on social media and charge you $5 a month and say, well, men be paying for it, so it is what it is. Okay. Y'all defend those women for being on the internet behind a firewall, $5 a month. Sometimes, man, it might be lower than that. I don't know. And y'all defend them. Oh, yeah, the guys are the ones that pay for it. It's men's fault. Okay. It's men's fault, huh? And y'all say these women get money, though. Okay. There's a lot of men that get some money, too. Talk to them,
Whatever you think, I just got the check. So whatever you think I made, 3x it.
Let me see.
So if you think I made 500,000, 3x it.
3x
If you think I made $1 million, 3x it.
3x
If you think I made $2 million, 3x it.
Let me see it.
I got me a little something today with it.
I
got that old John, man.
Hey, hold on. What's that?
Man, oh man, listen. Y'all don't know me well enough, right? I love when people winning. Especially when the hate's so strong. I love it. I got chills running through to see him stunt like this. Because I saw the hate. I saw the jealousy. I saw it. I said, man, they hating on Unc right now. The same people that would say, man, look, I love my moms, but for $1 million, I smack my mom in the face. For $1 million, I knock my mom. Like they say all kind of things, right? But the guy entertaining on the internet, y'all had a lot to say. And so listen, yeah, I like when they stunt. Yeah, do your thing. Stunt on them. Because it only hurt the haters. I don't do no hating. That's one of my primary rules over here. Ain't no hating over here. We don't do no hating. Y'all know me. So when people stunt It don't affect me. I'm joyous with them. Yeah, go ahead, do your thing. Because them winning, them succeeding, don't take away from me. You winning, you doing your thing, don't take away from me, right? This whole thing that people have going on in YouTube spaces, who get more views, who get more money and all this type of stuff. What you do on your show, how much money you make on your show, don't change my life. So I'm in no way in no position to be upset or mad at you winning, ever. That's why y'all never see it. That's why y'all never go to my show and hear me hating, talking about it. It never happens because I love to celebrate winners. And Uncle Shay Shay is big dog, winning. Now, I will say this. I'm a little jealous, and I'm going to tell you why. Because I want a Rolex too. Yeah, I want one too. And some lovely lady on the internet's somebody going to send me one in my P.O. box. I don't know who it's going to be. Somebody going to see this video. And they like, you said they're going to write a nice long letter. I don't care if she got a billionaire, a millionaire, or 100,000 there, or even just I don't care if she spent all her money on it. It's her choice, right? Her life, her choice, right? And she sent me that Rolex. I'm going to be like, yeah, right? The Rolex that I want is not even like crazy expensive. It's probably like $50,000. I don't even think it's that much. I don't know. It's just presidential. And remember, I'm small. I got a small wrist. You ain't even got to buy like the bigger, nah. Just a presidential one. And you write a nice long letter. And Renault, I really, really love you. I wanted to give you a present to show how much we appreciate you. And I'm going to come on this show and I'm going to do the same thing Onk just did. Oh, so I love when people stun and do their thing. I love it. So I got a big joy when I seen this video because I remember they was hating on the kid. So he went and stunted on him. I ain't mad. I ain't mad at him at all. Okay, he went and stunted, and he got that big boy rolly on him. Okay, man, oh man, he went and stunted. Okay, I support this message. If you hate on Uncle Shannon, just know he laughing all the way to the bank. Keep on hating, and he gonna keep getting this money. And I love the energy, and I'm gonna tell you because it's so genuine. Yeah, he like, yeah. Now, I don't have no Rolex, so I ain't about to embarrass myself. I got G-Shocks. I got a bunch of G-Shocks, like 7 G-Shocks. I only wear 2 of them, though. But I got like 7 or 8 of them. All different colors, right? But if I get that, if anybody send me a Rolex, I'm gonna wear it. And I'm gonna follow whatever directions that y'all send in the letter. If y'all say I gotta go on and stun on people in that show, I gotta just stun on them, so be it. So be it. But I really, I enjoyed this message. Talk to him, Uncle Shannon.
That's the John Mayer. Discontinue.
Oh, listen, that is called a light stunt. That's that John Mayer. Discontinue. You see how I threw that in there? Discontinue. You know what that means? They ain't making no more. They ain't making no more. They ain't making them no more. This discontinue right here. They ain't making them no more. Sorry. This model, they discontinue this. It's going to be hard to get your hands on one knees. It's going to be hard to get your hands on one knees. It's going to be hard. Okay, I seen it. Harrison, if you wasn't my brother, I time you out. Talk about a Breitling. Ain't no Breitlings over here. Rollies, okay, you get a Rollie. Paddock is way out of my budget, but I will admire somebody's. APs, those are some nice watches. One of my guys, he's a watch collector. I get to see. He be telling me I could wear it, but I feel unworthy. He be like, hand it to me. AP, they ain't cheap. He be like, yeah, go ahead, put it on. And I'll be like, no, stop, leave me alone. Leave me alone because I'm unworthy to put on a watch that I can't afford and it ain't mine. I'm not one of those people that can just put on somebody else. I just can't do it. I don't know why. I got to get over that. I feel like I'm fake stunting in somebody else's stuff. I just be thinking I'm fake stunting with somebody else. I just can't do it, right? But there's some nice watches. They not cheap. But yeah, so when I get my own, yeah, it's gonna be on. It's gonna be on. Yes. Okay. I don't care about those Richard Mille. Yeah, I don't care about those Richard Milles. Okay. They look like, Matt, if you got $1 billion, you'll spend over 1K on the watch. I'll tell you that now. So Richard Mille, the little like robot watches, I don't really like those. Okay. But Rolex, my favorite. Okay. And if y'all want to get an AP or something, throw that in there. It's up to y'all. Okay. I'm just saying. But shout out to Uncle Shannon, because he said I'm stepping on these haters.
The green face.
Wait, the guitar
Green
player?
face.
Your body's a wonderland. You know what I'm saying? That's what I be saying.
Oh, y'all don't know. Unc is stunting on him. Your body is a wonder. Come on, Unc. Go ahead and step on it. Step on him. Unc, step on him. I want y'all to see a difference of somebody that ain't got no hate in their blood. It ain't in me. The haters that was watching this show, the ones watching this, numbers go through the roof, mad that they wasn't getting those views, that they didn't think of it. This hurt y'all heart. This hurt y'all heart because y'all think him winning, his success, take away from y'all life. Y'all have a messed up view on the world. That's how I know y'all hate us. See, whatever I do on the Aaron O show, it don't do nothing to nobody. I don't go on other people's shows, bothering and messing up their lives. I don't tell nobody run their shows, no nothing. No nothing. So what I do shouldn't take away from nobody else's life. And what people do, especially on their shows, whether they, I don't know, talk about me, put me in their thumbnails, put me on the title, I don't care. I don't know if that, listen, I said it before. If putting my name in your title or on your thumbnails make you money, then absolutely go ahead and do it. I'm going to tell you this. I don't put people's names and thumbnails in my titles. I just don't. Especially if I don't know you. Especially if we ain't really cool. Just don't. But I will tell you this. If it helps you, keep on doing it, right? Because Uncle Shannon gonna stunt anyway, okay? Lauren Mack says, how is my bestie doing today, okay? And then she says, I'm getting you a used Rolex. No, Lauren Mack, it cannot be a used Rolex. Do I look like a used person? You can't give me no used person. You can't give me no you. Is that what you think of me, Miss Lauren Mack? You think I'm used material? I like new. I'm not about to go get. I like new. Nah. Don't make me get bougie up here. Nah. I'm kidding. I'm grateful. If you get me a used Rolex, I take it. I'm joking. Like I know better. I'm joking. I use scratched up. I don't care. I'll be going on YouTube how to remove scratches from an old Rolex. Don't even worry about it. I just be grateful. Okay, I'll figure it out. Shout out to Lauren Mack. But yeah, this made me feel so good, y'all. I'm not gonna lie. I saw it ran across my timeline. I'm like, man, get him. Listen to his story, y'all. Listen to Shannon Sharp's story. If you listen to his story and you're not a fan of him, I don't know what you're doing with your life. Listen to his story. Listen to it. Look where he came up from. Look what he had to go through to ascend to the heights that he ascended to. The hurdles that he went through. Oh my. I don't know how you could not be just admire what he's been able to accomplish. I don't know how you can do that. I'm not capable of it, okay? But shout out to Unc, okay?
Gravity.
Yeah. You know, I be talking. My pockets is a wonderland. You know what I'm saying? Ocho? Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
Get him.
John Mayer, who he partnered with on that watch?
No, a lot of times, like that's what they call it because he wore it, and it caught fire.
Okay.
Yeah, it caught fire because they saw him have it on, and so they dubbed it the John Mayer.
John Mayer. Oh, but who's the maker?
Rolex.
That boy got that John Mayer on his pussy.
I did. I did. So I ain't gonna start jocking me again.
I got.
If your homie ain't your hype man like Ocho, get him from around you. If your homie not your hype man like Ocho, get him from around you. That's all I'm gonna say. If you don't feel that energy from your homie when they see you winning, if your homie ain't one of your at that, get him from around you. Get him from around you.
I got my rollie on tonight too, though.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
You got that sub. You got that sub. You got
that
sub, man.
To go in my jersey.
Look, I shouldn't say this because it's take away from the fun that I'm having, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Ocho Rolly is fake. All right, Ocho, you can't be stunned with no fake Rolly, bro. Come on, man. See, listen, you lucky ain't no people from Philly in here right now because Philly wouldn't let you get away with this, okay? Shout out to everybody in Philly. They don't let you get away with this nonsense, okay? We all know Ocho be wearing the fake jewelry, all right? He already told us about it. Jewels is fake, okay? His jewels is fake, okay? But he rich anyway. So he already rich, so I'm not mad. But them jewels is fake. I'm just saying, y'all know it. Hey, nope, don't take it out on me. Them Jones is fake, okay? But you get an A++ for being the best support right now that you can have. But hey, listen, don't throw that fake rollie up on there like that. Don't do that. Now, I'm gonna take the money principle that you have about it, but don't stun on there with no fake rollie, dog. Don't do that. Don't do it. And see, Uncle Shannon don't really know because Uncle Shannon ain't really hating, right? He ain't in no hater mode. He like, we winning. We got 1 million+. All right, we running it up. So he don't want to stop the show to be like, Ocho, come on now. Take that rollie off the screen. You know that John is fake. You know it is. And also, I want 2 Rolexes now. Yeah. Lauren Mack just woke my eyes up. I need a bust down rollie, okay, with all the diamonds that they be wearing in the videos. And then I need like a plain Jane, okay? I need both. BOUF, both, okay? I need a bust down rollie. That one is just for particular shows, all right? Now, I'm not too picky with that one, okay? The bust down rollie, let me tell you, that could be like a two-tone, like a two-tone rollie or something like that, you know, bezel down, all that. Just go ahead and bust it down, okay? I need one of those. That's probably gonna run you like 26, 30,000. Ain't too much. That is two-tone anyway, right? Plain Jane, presidential, probably gonna be around somewhere around 50,000. I don't know, but I need both. Okay, so listen. And you know what? That's right, Lauren. Get it engraved on the back. You write whatever you want on the back, Lauren Mack. Okay, all right. Whatever you put on the back engraved, I will wear it with pride and honor. Okay. Now, I just need 2. I should have thought of this before the show. I need 1 bust down rolling, right? Because just one, and then I need a plain Jane. And look, my life will be complete. My life will be complete. Okay, winning.
So that's the way. Hey, I need look here because guess what happened, Ocho? Man, Total Wines hit us up. They said, "Well, hold on,
yes sir,
we want some of that." So thanks to y'all, I'm about to be in California, Texas, Florida, Louisiana,
California, Texas, Florida, Louisiana. Yeah, keep on hating on the kid. Y'all just expanded his enterprise. Yes, y'all just expanded his enterprise. Oh Lord, yes, he in Louisiana. He down in Louisiana. He gonna be in California. Okay, Yeah, business is booming. Business is booming. Okay, keep on hating his enterprise. He will expand the business. Go ahead and keep on hating. Oh, look, Onk is just doing what he do. Y'all hate, and he just gonna keep piling up the money. Man, oh man, oh man. Man, oh man, oh man. I hate to tell y'all, he lucky I wasn't there. Because see, when it comes to supporting cast, I'm one of the biggest supporting cast. I don't need to be the showster, right? So the cool thing about my personality is I don't have to be the leader, right? I don't have to be the top guy, right? I'm good with being number 2, number 3, number 4. I play my role. And then you ain't got to worry about me stabbing you in the back. You ain't got to worry about me trying to outshine you. I don't have that mentality, okay? It's not for me. I don't need to have it. We have enough people that have that mindset. I don't need to have it. So it's a win 100% for me. If I have to leave, if I am the leader at this time, I step into that role. All right, it's cool. I got it. I make the decisions. I bust the move. I do what's necessary. But if my homie winning, if my homie's the guy, what I don't do is try to make him smaller so I can look bigger. That's not what I do. Even when I'm like all on YouTube in real life, I'm not like that. Anybody I never try to take over panels. I never try to outshine nobody. I want everybody around me to win. Me being me ain't gonna hurt nobody else. Them being them ain't gonna hurt me. I ain't losing in no way. Whatever my role is, I'm gonna shine that way. All right, you need me to support you? Listen, ask my dog Cheeky Banner. He will tell you. We get on the show. I'm like, all right, whatever you need, I got you. Do that. You need this, boom. Whatever you need, do your thing. And he the same way. I don't know if his personality is exactly like that, but he the same way, bro. Whatever you need, that I support that. Got that. Boom, boom, boom. Ain't really no hating around here. Y'all see how everybody move in the GBG, how we move? Y'all don't see no hating. Panel to panel, this, and that. It's love. It's love. Never been no hate. Ever since y'all seen me came to YouTube, never seen no hater. People be like, yeah, but what about Anton? You gonna do this? No, Anton's the man. Hate to tell you, you're not gonna convince me otherwise. You can dislike this. He's the man. It is what it is. He wins. Don't mean I'm not gonna win. We all can win. And if I'm losing right now, and then my homie is winning, it just ain't my time to win yet. Oh, yes. So let me tell y'all the big. It just ain't my time to win yet. If my homie is winning, it is what it is. I'm not thinking like, dang, he winning and I'm not. It just ain't my time yet. Because the one thing I have noticed, we will all get our chance to shine. See, I've realized is that the person that is the most consistent over time always wins. See, everybody got a season, right? Everybody has a season on their show. They're like, oh, yeah, they do some shows, they popular, whatever the case is. It's just seasonal, though. Can you be consistent? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 years out. Can you be consistent, right? And that's what I do in real life. I do this in real life. I put my head down and I grind and I work and I'm just consistent. I'm disciplined. I show love to people in real life. I help a lot of people. A lot of people help me out. They don't have no stories about me being a hater. None. You won't find them because they're not there. You have a lot of stories about, he really, really cool like this. The same experience you see how I'm on YouTube is pretty much going to be like that in real life for the most part. So when I see Onk on them stunting, I had to make sure Onk get his shine. Because y'all don't realize how much I really dislike haters. Y'all really don't realize how much it really bothers me, right? Because you don't need to do it. Nothing worse than a liar that just lies to lie. I'm not condoning being a liar. Let me be clear. I'm not condoning being a liar. But if you have to lie, if the situation requires you to lie, oh, well, you got to do it. You got to do it. God, I get it. You had to do it. But when you lie just to lie because you like lying, and you don't have to lie, oh, I despise those people. Little lies when you don't have to do it really, really irks me. I'm like, dang, you lying about something that you wouldn't even get in trouble for? You lying about something that would make me, that stuff bothers me, right? So I try to be the person that I tell y'all that I am as far as consistency and about haterism, okay? I just don't like it. People don't have that experience of a hater being around me. I show a lot of love, man. But on these YouTube streets, I know what comes with it. It's going to be a little bit of jealousy. And I'm also, let me be clear, I'm also somebody that doesn't just assume a thought or critique of you is jealousy. I'm not somebody that assumes somebody says something about me, oh, they just hating on me. I never just assume that. That's what keeps me grounded. It might not even be hate. It just might be an actual critique. And I may not like it. It may bother me. Like, dang, I don't really like that. But I wouldn't consider them a hater because they critique me. I wouldn't consider that. Y'all know hate when y'all see it. Y'all know hate when y'all see it. You know why? Because, as y'all would say, it's a lot of clout going on in these YouTube streets. Y'all see where the eyes be gravitating and people be over here. And I never operated like that. I mind my business and I stay in my own lane. That's the one thing y'all going to be able to say. He be minding his business and he stay in his own lane. And in the end, I'll probably do pretty well. I'll probably win. But here's the thing. I just have to win for what I think winning is. I ain't got to win for nobody else. You got to win for your life, and I got to win for mine. Me winning ain't taken away from you winning. Get that through y'all thick skull. Me winning don't hurt you. It don't hurt. You winning never gonna hurt me. I'm never gonna be mad at you because you winning. If you came on my show and say, hey, I want to promote this. I'm not thinking, oh no, man, they not gonna rock with me because that you promoting your business, they gonna leave my show and go to your show. If people leave my show to go to another show that they enjoy, I will not be mad at them. I will not go to another channel and be like, oh, you was just at my show and now you over here. Oh, I will never be mad. People should always go where they're having the most fun at. They should always go wherever they want to be because it's convenient for them. So I never understood how people are like that. I really, really never have. Like, how y'all be mad if somebody want to be on this show or this show? So what? People be in and out of shows all day. It's your job to say something that resonates with them. It's your job to make the user experience. It's your job to make the viewer experience enjoying for them. It's your job. People come to the internet for multiple different reasons. If you don't care about why they're here because you just want to talk, you will learn very fast. Life don't work that way. If you think the world is all about you, go sit in the corner and stay there. Sit in the corner and stay there. I don't think it's going to go well for you, but you can absolutely try. Time out in the building says UNC. Oh, no, he says Onk is winning. See, that's how y'all know either man, I got to be careful with you because now I'm slurring my words and I'm messing up letters and all these things because I've been hanging with E too long. That's what it is. That's what either man, you messing me up, okay? Timeout says Onk is winning. I give him that, but he still has zesty hand movements. Come on, timeout. What is we doing? He's stunned right now. He just stunned with the big boy rolling. You want to talk about zesty hand movement? Listen, it's the internet where they can freeze frame picture by picture. Like people be taking inserts off other people's channels and doing clips and all these things. And if they do a freeze frame of you just moving your hand this way or this or that, they can make things look all kind of ways. Don't do Onk like that. Onk got children. I don't know, man. If that's what you think, I don't think that way. I see a winner. I see Onk doing his thing, and that's all I care about. You got to win. Timeout. See, timeout. You ain't no good. Play the video again. How many men do you see wave their hand like that, like they snatch in the air? I'm not playing that video. You know why? Because I think I said you talk about the video with the green. Oh man, whatever. I don't care about that video. That stuff don't bother me, man. It's the internet, and he is literally somebody on the internet. Everybody's going to get their turn. If you have a level of success, if you have a level of notoriety, everybody's going to get their turn. Everybody's going to get their turn. They listen. If you don't believe me, get on the internet. If you don't believe me, do a show. Create conversations. Do inserts. Review somebody else's channels and see if you start to get a level of attention that you may consider unwarranted and undesirable, and see if it don't happen to you. See if it don't happen to you. All it takes is one person be like, I don't like timeout. Every time timeout about to mention a super chat, he pressed that stupid foghorn insert. I don't like it. And then they just study every video that you put up on YouTube. And they be like, I'm waiting for that one opportunity that I can take that moment and show you in a light that's not so kind to you. Trust me, I've been on YouTube. I experienced a lot. It ain't the same as in real life. It ain't the same. The internet is the internet. The chat room is the chat room. You have to have super thick skin to deal with a lot of this stuff on the internet. Doxing, just all type of things. You have to have the ability to tune some of it out. You have to have the ability to laugh at yourself, right? And that's the cool thing about me being super broke, growing up. Look, I'm going to just tell y'all this. All right. When I was growing up, it was tough. I'm not going to sit there and play that all. It was tough. I'm not going to lie. When the lights would get cut off for whatever reason, I was young, couldn't afford it. I know why they got cut off, right? We had no money, right? But when the lights get cut off and things like that and the TV goes down, my dad would sneak over and see. Remember, at this time, how the projects was, you could just open like, it's like I don't know how to describe it. I'm not technical enough for that, but you'd open up like a door that's connected to the internet and the power sources, and he would just steal somebody else's internet. He connect the plug and then plug it to our line, and then we back on, and then the cable's working. Yeah. Pops did that. And you know what? If anybody show this video, he gonna be in trouble. FBI, open up! He might be in trouble, but that was a long time ago. Just saying, maybe it's just statutes of limitation. I'm just saying that stuff happened. So I'm very grateful. I am very grateful in life. I live a vastly different life than how I grew up. So I'm pretty grateful. But I can laugh at myself because it's kind of like the Eminem effect. Y'all see this on YouTube with all these back and forth wars and all that stuff, right? It's the Eminem technique where he just say all the jokes about himself. And so you can't have power over him. You can't say I'm white. You can't say I'm that's the same thing that happens. So I learned to laugh at myself at a very young age. So I can laugh at myself on the internet. It's been such a benefit to me. It's been such a benefit to me, and I'm running with it. It's been such a benefit, and I'm running with it, okay? But shout out to Onk. I think that's the end of this video.
All the more. So keep on doing it. I need y'all to keep on doing it. Hey, don't you stop now.
Don't stop.
Don't y'all hating mofos stop.
Yeah.
Take y'all ass, raggedy ass right back in front of the total wines and do it all over again. Because thanks to y'all, your boy, ooh.
Hey, that's a blessing, man. That's a blessing.
It is.
Dope. That's
it
live.
is.
That's live.
It is.
That's
See,
live.
they try to be cute. They gonna retire for O'Shea before he want to retire.
Oh, that's live, man. They ain't nothing but a blessing.
Oh
Bro.
man.
You see how God work?
Yeah.
You see how
God work?
work?
She told me. She say, Shannon, let it roll off. She say, sometimes you can fall out of God's favor by your actions and your words. I'm done with it. I'm done with it, Ocho. I will get this paper. I will get this paper. So whatever y'all think I mean, so I know this gonna go viral, man. 3 exit. Yes. Yeah. Put it like this here. I made more money on Cat Williams alone than I made in any year that I played the NFL.
Ooh, boy, you better talk, boy.
All right. Now, did everybody get to their Google stations? All right. This is what I want y'all to do. Please Google Shannon Sharpe's NFL contract. Please do. It's public knowledge. Now, I'm starting on them right now. Just go. Look, I told y'all to get to y'all Google battle stations. Just Google it for me. Just Google it for me. Go, just type in Shannon Sharpe NFL contract. Okay? Yeah, that's right. Google stations. Da-da-da-da. Okay? Get to them stations. All I want to know is how much was his last NFL contract? Maybe not even the last one. Just look up whatever the contract was. We don't care. The one he signed with the Baltimore Ravens or the Denver Broncos is somewhere on the internet. It's somewhere on the internet. I don't know. And all I know is this. If he made $1 million a year, $2 million with incentives, Pro Bowl, let's just say he capped out at $3 million a year. He said 3x it. 3x it. Do y'all math on that. So if you got an $18 million contract, Robert, however many years it was, cut it in half. So my read says $7 million with the Ravens on a 2-year, right? Cut that in half, 3.5, 3x. It's like $10 million. He did $10 million on one video. And $10 million on one video. He got sponsorships. Man, oh man. Listen, keep on playing with Uncle Shay. Now, hey, Nikki, it say he worth 14, but trust me, he's worth more than that. Those are not the most accurate information. It gives an interesting perspective, but trust me, he's worth more than that. He worth more than that. I'm getting that money. I'm getting that money. Okay, he getting more than that. But even if it's $14 million, it's $14 million, especially for a player like him that retired in the early 2000s. It is what it is. I'm getting that money. But I just want y'all to know, hate if you want to, the haters never win. Haters never win, okay? Haters never win. The haters is never going to win, and I'm never going to let them win. I'm never going to let them win, okay? I just wanted to highlight on because he did his thing, and he stunted on them haters, okay? Stunning on them haters. Now we're going to get to something that I want to talk about, okay? And here's something that I really want to talk to y'all about. Okay. Y'all know me. I believe that whatever's best for you is best for you. I'm not big on race. You date whoever you want. You marry whoever you want. I don't care if they're Indian, Asian. I don't care if they're Pakistani. I don't care if they're Latino. I don't care what y'all want to marry with, right? It is what it is, okay? I don't care what it is, all right? Hey, don't look, hey, Rem Reese, don't be putting that in my chat. We don't acknowledge, we ain't acknowledging them haters, okay? Now, a lot of times what I hear is, men don't protect. Men don't protect, all right? A lot of times I hear y'all say men don't protect. Now, I'm in agreement if that's what y'all believe, but I'm just going to ask y'all this. We all need friends. Day ones, day twos, right? We're going to discuss day ones and day twos, okay? Let me, I'll drop the link down because, who knows what kind of nonsense you guys having. So, right, day ones, day twos, we're going to get into that in just a moment, right? I want y'all to understand. I have a nice range of friends for reasons, and let me tell you why. You never know when you're gonna need. You never know when you're gonna need your fearless friend Bob. You never know. You never know when you're gonna need one of those, right? Let me give you the example here, okay? Everybody needs a friend like this.
Right there. Come on, Mike. Come on. I got it.
Now, as you guys can see, that is a bear. Now, the reason why y'all it's hard pressed for me to leave the Bay Area because I'm terrified to run into a bear. I think if I had to, I could take a bear with my bare hands. You know what they say? If you see me in the woods with a bear, pray for the bear, right? Yeah. That's how I think if it was me and the bear, it'd be going down. I think I could take the bear, right? But I wouldn't mind having a friend. Hey, Billy, go ahead and go ahead and take care of that, Billy. Go ahead. Look, hey, there's a bear in here harassing us. Go ahead and just take care of that, my friend. And he goes, oh, yeah, no problem. I'll take care of that. Just have a seat. Yeah, finish your sandwich. I'll take care of that. See, y'all don't realize the power of having friends. The power of friends that different from you. Grew up differently. Went camping. I don't know how to swim. Different type of friends. I think it's a requirement. You need to have different type of friends, right? Because you see what happened. Me personally, I ain't trying to run into these bears, so I ain't trying to go down to these states where all these bears be popping at. But if I had to, I'd do the same thing he doing in this video. If I had to do it, I'd do the same thing he doing in this video. That's what I would do. If it was me and that bear, I tell him, get to stepping. I tell him, get to stepping. This my hood. It's my hood. And you ain't allowed to be here right now. That's why I tell him, get to stepping. Ain't no bears over here right now. This human time. And you know what that bear gonna do? Bear gonna do what I say so. Yeah, the bear gonna do what I say so. Bears don't be running nothing. Now I know y'all thinking like, nah, that's cap. I know y'all thinking that, but let's be honest. Y'all scared of rats. How many of y'all in the chat right now scared of rats? Yeah. Y'all running from a little old mice, the little white mice that they be putting in the when they be doing the science experiments, they had a little tiny white mice. Y'all be screaming and jumping up on desks and stuff. Oh my God, it's a mice. Oh my, y'all terrified. Y'all not tough. I don't want to hear nothing from y'all. Y'all scared of mice. Y'all scared of little old tiny spiders. Y'all cockroaches, that's a different story. They be flying and stuff. I give you that, right? But y'all be scared. Y'all be running and stuff. See me, I step on. I'll be trying to step on them. Get over here. I wish you would run. I wish you would try to run past me. Yeah, see, recently, I went out. See, in San Francisco, we have this place called Pier 39, okay? We have this place called Pier 39, right? Now, there's like a seafood restaurant. I don't even remember the name, but I was with some family, and it was like, oh, let's go to this seafood restaurant. Now, me, I'm scared of water because I can't swim. So it got the dock, it has the dock over there and all that. So if y'all come to the city, we probably go to Pier 39 and all that, even though I'm scared of water, right? But I ain't no punk, though. I ain't no punk, but I'm scared, though. But I ain't scared, but I am scared, but I ain't scared. But I am a little scared, right? So end up going to this restaurant. I ain't gonna lie, it wasn't cheap, right? And then on the way out, because of it's like, a bunch of restaurants and all that kind of stuff, right? Matthew Pearson, don't make me time you out. You think you funny. Keep on playing. Keep on playing. Keep playing. Now, so on the way out from the restaurant, we leaving. We're on the way out. Somebody says, "Oh my God, a rat. Oh my God." It's a woman, right? She was scared of the dang rat. She starts screaming, panicking and stuff, right? I'm like, I see it. Now, other person we was with, she almost stepped on a rat. So one girl see a rat, the other girl almost step on a rat, right? So they screaming, and I'm just like looking around, and the rat just run by, and I'm like, I mean, it's restaurants and stuff. Of course, it might be a rat around here. What you want? It's normal. It was I ain't gonna lie, it was a decent sized rat. It was. I ain't gonna lie. It was a pretty big sized rat. I'm not gonna front. It was. But it wasn't one of them New York rats. It was not one of them New York rats, okay? It was not that. It was a big rat, but it wasn't like the New York rats. Y'all know the ones I'm talking about. Yeah, you know the ones I'm talking about. And so I'm just sitting there, arms crossed, like, man, I ain't worried about no rat. And they over there having a panic attack. Oh my God, I almost stepped on that rat. What was you gonna do? Cry? You gonna cry because you almost stepped on a rat? The rat should be the one that's upset. You almost stepped on them. So when I'm dealing with people like this and y'all scared of spiders and rats and stuff like that, stuff that you can step on. Now, I ain't gonna front. It's hard to get rid of a rat by stepping on it. I ain't gonna front. That's true. It's hard to get rid of a rat by stepping on them, okay? Sherwin Thomas says, no New York slander. No, it's me. You know I ain't gonna say nothing crazy. It's New York. That's later in the show. That's later in the show. Shout out to Sherwin Thomas. Now, if y'all scared of rats and spiders, leave me alone. Because I be hanging out with Tom and Billy, and they ain't scared of no bears. And what they say, birds of a feather, then they flock together. I don't believe it. Because I done seen like a whole bunch of birds all together. Different birds, right? Now, I hate to tell you this, but if it was me and the bear, y'all know what to worry about. If it's me and the bear, y'all know what's going on. Shout out to LeGarrette. LeGarrette was the sponsor of the last show. Salute to you, brother. Now, I ain't scared of no bear. I ain't scared. If it's me versus the bear, y'all know who's going to win that battle. Y'all know who's going to win that battle. But the thing about me is I'm fair. All right? Matt said, Aaron, time out these New York people. I hate New York. I can't time them out yet. All right? I can't time them out just yet. Okay? Poppy Blanco, what up? Not yet. But they time is coming. Don't worry. We're going to navigate there in just a moment. But see, the bear has every right to exist, just like I have a right to exist. You just can't be on my property. You just can't be on my property. This is my property. Fair enough. I think that's pretty fair. You just can't be on my property, okay? You just can't be on my property. That's right. If you see me, Stan, what up? If you see me and you see a bear, y'all know who to save, and it ain't going to be me. No, I would not step on the bear. I know some karate moves. See, that's how I know y'all really ain't grow up like that. When you young, you watch Bruce Lee and Jackie Chan, and then you do all the moves, and then like right when you about to get into a fight, and you just do all the movements, and you get into the stance, you be like, wow! They don't want to fight no more. Ask anybody right now in the chat. Ask them right now. If you was young and you was about to get into a fight, and you just start making sounds, and you just move your hands and stuff, and they be like, oh, you crazy. Oh, you crazy. And they dip. They just like, I'm cool. Ask anybody in the chat. All right, look, I'm telling you, that's what happened. When you young, now when you an adult, that ain't going to work. I'm going to just tell you that now. As an adult, that ain't gonna work, okay? When you an adult, they not so easily fooled. They gonna make you prove you know this some of this. Wow, prove it. So, but as a kid, you get away with this. You can absolutely get away with this. You make the sound, and they chill. All right. So that's different. But I think if me and the bear is there, one of us gotta win. And if my homie Tom, Billy, Arnold, any of the homies is there, they're gonna take care of it. All right. I want y'all to know, protect the bear and not me.
I got a video that thank you. Come on. Oh, hey, Mike, hey, no, Mike, get on, Mike.
Just move. Just
Mike, don't move. Mike, no, go that way. Holy shit, that son of a bitch.
Now, I want to stop it right there because I want you guys to realize he ain't scared. Yeah, that's my homie Tom. He ain't scared. No, I'm not talking about Tom from MySpace. That's just Tom, okay? Hillbilly Tom. All right. Now, y'all would have been scared. But see, he stood on business. All right. He stood on business. A lot of y'all don't be standing on business. He stood on business. Hey, Matt, you ain't got to worry about that. Listen, he stood on business. Yeah. Hey, listen. He said he held that little gate over and he said, get out. No. Get out. No. Now, I'm going to tell y'all something that y'all don't know. I hang out with a lot of white people. That is exactly how they talk. No. Stop that. That's not right. We don't do that here. That's how they talk. So this video is an accurate depiction, okay? No. Get out. Get out. Now, I'm going to tell y'all the difference between white folks and black folks. I'm just going to be honest with y'all. See, most of the black folks would have been ran already, right? Y'all know that. Most of the black folks would have ran by now. That's just honest. They would have ran. Second part is this. We also know that the bear could jump over that gate. We also know that the bear could jump over the gate. So us opening that small old gate and saying get out, we know that's a waste of time. Because if the bear wanted to, the bear would just jump back over the gate. So I really don't get it. I don't understand if you thought you was locking the bear out. But he stood on business and he told that bear, step. You know how Martin told Gina, step, get out, step. I don't need you. Get up out of here. Step. He told the bear he stood on business. That's the difference between us and my homies here, and then y'all people that's scared of rats and scared of little mice and all those things. We different. See, I let the bear actually go on because the bear might got a family to provide for. So I'm not about to, I ain't trying to mess up the bear's life. Because the bear got family, cubs, and all that kind of stuff. What would I look like taking away a resource from their family? So we let the bear move on about their business. Okay, we fair people. We are fair people. Okay, now, ladies, y'all better listen. Y'all best to make sure y'all have some men around y'all like this that ain't afraid of no bear. Because when a bear pop up on you, when a bear pop up on you, you terrified. Oh, you don't believe me? See, ladies, y'all be thinking y'all tough until a bear pop up. And then y'all like, daddy, protect me, save me. Oh, now I thought you don't need no daddy. You said you already got one. Now it's daddy this and daddy that. Y'all turn into Monique. Daddy, that's what y'all do. Yeah, we know what y'all do. Y'all see fear and y'all go to, I'm a feminine woman. I'm scared of bears. Be mad. That's what y'all do. Yeah, that's what y'all do. I seen you do it. And y'all want to push us to the front. Go protect us. Go. You do it. You the man. Yeah, now it's all that kind. We know what you do. I'm going to tell you like this. For all y'all ladies that say y'all don't need no man. All y'all ladies that say y'all don't need no man. If this bear ain't enough proof that you do, I don't know what else going to provide you. But y'all say y'all want a man that's tough, stoic, and in the face of adversity, he shines bright, okay? I ain't afraid of no deers, Myrie. Now, listen, I ain't done. I got another video, okay? Got another video. I want y'all to see why they don't want to give a woman the password to start another battle between countries, right? I'm going to show y'all right now, because when this moment arises, it requires a level of calm that only this man can do for y'all, okay? Make sure you listen up.
Hello, bear. It's coming right at us. Laura, move down the trail. Nope, stop moving. 2 bears.
One. Hey, bear. Hey, bear.
I'm crossing the trail, Laura. Come with me. No.
Let's listen to him. I'm crossing the trail, Laura. Come with me. Watch this man navigate and protect the people around him to get out of this circumstance. See, in this moment, she ain't saying, I'm the leader. Lauren is saying, what did you say? Yes, I do what you say. She ain't talking about, I can be a leader too and none of this. She saw bear, she saw life, and she go, whatever you say, I'm going to do. Whatever you bark, I'm going to do. So if you say we running, we going to run. If you say walk slowly, if you say don't move, every single thing that man says right now, she like, I don't know what these masculine women talking about. I's feminine. I's a feminine woman. So go ahead and y'all be masculine men. This is what's going on. See, this is what men be telling y'all in this circumstance. Your DB said, I'm running. In this circumstance, this is what men be telling y'all. When it hit the fan and it's about to go down, it ain't no about who want to go left or right at the light. It's what I said. Yeah, that's what it's showing y'all.
Yeah. I can't.
Okay. We're going to this side. You'll be okay with that. No. Get off the trail. Go to the left side of the trail.
Left side of the trail.
Go to the left.
And get off a ways.
Y'all hear that? Go to the left. You didn't hear her say, I ain't got to listen to you. You ain't my daddy. Y'all didn't hear none of that. Why I got to do what you say? You know what she said? Roger that. Yes, sir. Yeah, right away. I'll be doing immediately. Don't move. You know how they play the game? What is it? What's that game where everybody moving and they say freeze and you can't move? I don't know what it's called, but y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all know, like, freeze. Or Simon says freeze or whatever y'all want to call it. Yeah. He says, Simon says move to the left. And then he said, move to the left. He didn't even say Simon says. She did it anyway because he was just talking. All right, left, right. Whatever he said, she went on along with it. Ain't no arguments about hierarchy. Ain't no arguments about patriarchy. Ain't none of that. You know what it is? Whatever that man say, that's what I'm going to do. I ain't making this up. Y'all seeing it. You heard him say, move to the left. She goes, left trail. That's them. I ain't making this up. If you want your woman to be feminine, all you got to do is get a bear. If you want a feminine woman, just find a bear. That's all. Listen, look, ain't none of these tough women in the chat are going to be talking none of that mess if a bear pop up. None of these women. They be like, I was on the Aaron O show and we was going back and forth and I think I beat him. I think I won that debate. I'm more masculine than him. They're going to be tough enough. Let a bear pop up. Oh, I want a soft life and black men do protect us. They sacrifice. That's what they're going to start rambling about. Mm-hmm. Gentlemen, this is the cheat code. Just buy a bear. Buy a bear. Put that bear in the backyard and watch how she go from talking mess, running her mouth to, honey, what are we going to do? What are we going to do? And then that's when you tell her, I thought you was the leader. I thought you want to run things. You know what she gonna say? I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that no more. I quit. I absolutely quit. You the man. You the man. It just take a bear sometimes for the ladies to understand. That's all.
Hey, Bear.
Man, oh man. Yeah, that's right. You better run. Yeah, you get to stepping.
It's walking.
Get to stepping. Get to stepping. Yeah, you better run. Yeah. That's why I thought you better run. Yeah. You notice how you see how that bear know what's up. Shoot, over here bothering me while I'm on my picnic. I'm on my hike with my family. The bear lucky I'm tired. Because I already dealt with a bear the other day. So I'm tired. My hand a little jabbed up from that. So I'm going to let you live. But get to stepping. Get to stepping. Okay? That's what happened. You see how that bear saw that man? I don't want no problems with you, homie. Oh, this your neck of the woods? My bad. I was just looking. I was looking for the beehive. Yeah, I was looking for the beehive. Ain't no Beyonce over here, homie. Ain't no Beyonce's over here. Oh, hey, say less. Hey, we be about our way, player. We ain't even know. We ain't even know this was your hood like that. Ain't no problems. We gonna go on about our way. Ain't no honey over here? No problem. Turn around and get to stepping. See, look. Now we got feminine women all in the chat. Look at these women. Oh, I just love a masculine man. Look how calm he was when that bear pulled up. Look how much they praise the man when he almost got to die for you. Oh, man, you will get the most praise you ever see when they see life flash before their eyes. They're like, huh? Oh, yes, I will do as you say. So shout out to that brother running them out his hood, okay? I hate to tell y'all, but that's just the real. That's just the real. All right, shout out to Harrison says, but Aaron, I'm fresh out of bears. Listen, if you fresh out of bears, let me see how much they cost. Hold on. Everybody, get to your Google stations. Get to your Google stations, please. Google station stat. We're going to look up how much a bear costs. Let me see. Hold on. How much a bear costs? Let me see. Hold on. How much a bear costs? Baby bears usually cost, and this is just a quick guess, somewhere between $1,000 and $3,000. Now, if you want like a specialized bear, maybe like a grizzly bear or something like that, they're probably $10,000, $40,000, but you don't need that. All you need is the small bear, and then you raise the bear away from your family. Trust me. All right? Man, I just thought of the perfect play. Look, you buy you a baby bear, right? You raise that bear on the other side of town. You know how grandpa had a family on the other side of town? You buy that bear on the other side of town, right? Raise it, get the bottle, get the milk and all that good stuff, right? Like the kid that was pouring milk on his classmate. Look, get the milk. Raise that little cub up for years. For years, you raise that little cub. It won't take that long. The bears grow really fast, right? To survive, they have to grow really fast, okay? Now, when you do that and your woman giving you trouble, when you do that and your woman is giving you trouble, that's when you put that bear in the backyard and she screams, oh my God, it's a bear in the backyard. This is what you do. Where that bear at? And she pick up the phone. I'm about to call 911. I'm going to call animal control. You be like, chill. I got this. You go into the closet and you find the Superman shirt or the Batman shirt, depending on how you feeling. All right? Superman shirt or Batman shirt. Okay? Now, I will go with the Batman shirt because the Batman make you feel human but powerful. Okay? You get the Batman shirt, right? Now, once she's screaming and yelling and all that nonsense, you like, back up, watch out. I got this, all right? That's when you open that door. And she's like, don't do that. Are you crazy? And you're like, yeah, any bear that mess with my family, they better be worried. That's what you do. And you walk right out there and you say, I saw this on the Animal Channel. Yes, yes, yes. You go out there and you say, I saw this on the Animal Channel. Here's what you do. Oh, I'm on my last bottle of water. Sorry, guys. Y'all know how that go. Here's what you do. You go out there and say, I saw this on the Animal Channel. And you go, stop. Hey, stop right there. If you don't stop it, and then you walk right up to the bear and you pet it. And you would just pet the bear, and then she's going to be like, oh, my God, how'd you do that? No bear is going to come after my family. And listen, I guarantee you after that day, she ain't going to question you ever again. If you save your woman from a rat and she terrified of that, imagine saving her from a bear. Just saying. I'm just saying. It can be done, fellas. For the low cost of $10,000 or less, you too can change your family's perception. Absolutely, okay? Now, that's just a thought. You can do something different. You can get a wolf. You can get a fox. You can raise all type of wild animals. Raise them on the other side of town where your woman don't know, okay? Then when they see it in the backyard, you go out there. Look, y'all know that guy. Who's that guy that's famous for living with the lions, okay? This is what you do. I'm not recommending you getting a lion because your woman ain't going to believe that you're brave enough to go after a lion. A bear is reasonable, right? A bear is reasonable. All right, you beefing with the bear. Like, you could really talk a bear down. You ain't talking no lion down. Ain't no negotiating with no lion. So if you raise up a lion cub and then you go and tackle it, she going to know something up. But a bear, you can kind of talk them down and you be okay. That's reasonable. But there's a guy that's famous for doing a lion. If you get one of those like foxes or whatever the case is, and you raise those up, you just run in there and tackle it. Get over here and see your fox or your wolf will think you playing with it and you be cool. Don't do that with no lion though. That's my recommendation. Don't do it with no lion. I wouldn't do it. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do it. No, I'm not gonna do it. No. Let me see here. All right. Now, it's in my opinion. Just look, y'all ain't got to take my advice. I ain't scared of bears. Y'all are. A270 says, yeah, in 2020, yeah, a bear is more reasonable than a lion. A bear is more reasonable than a lion, okay? Now that I showed y'all how to become a masculine man and what y'all do to make sure y'all woman fall into her femininity, how y'all get that done, let me show y'all here, okay? Now, let's shift a little bit because I think I showed y'all the formula. Y'all learned it here, Aaron O show, Everybody else, they do different stuff. This is what we do over here, right? This is what I want y'all to look into, okay? I'm a little torn. Yes, if you save a woman, you can expect more than that, Matt. You can charge for that. You can tell her she got to clean your car for a month, and she'll clean your car. And listen, all you got to do is negotiate when the bear is there. Hey, if I say you from this bear, you got to clean my car for a month. I guarantee she'll be like, oh, that's a deal. If that's all it takes, I will clean your car for a month. So you good, right? Yeah. Hey, listen, I can't afford no bear either, but hey, I just read about this lady that I think the zoo couldn't afford to take care of a panther, right? And so she came across my feed, and so she raised a panther. She thought it was just a regular cat. It turned out to be an actual panther, and so she raised that, right? So hey, the zoo couldn't take care of the panther no more, so they threw it out on the streets, and she found it. Maybe you'll find a baby cub abandoned by their parent for some reason. They don't normally do it, but it could happen. Find your baby cub. Pull it off. I gave you the game plan, dog. All right, now let's shift over to love them or leave them. All right. Let's shift over to love them and leave them. And while y'all here, please hit the like button. Okay. All right. I don't ask for much. Okay. Preferably just a like. All right. Because it's bad enough I don't stream normal hours. I randomly stream certain times. I don't have a time slot, right? Because I'm not a full-time streamer, right? So at least you can do is hit the like button. YouTube already don't want me in these YouTube streets for many reasons, okay? They're blocking me. People don't get my notifications. If you hit the like button, it's a higher chance of it, okay? Now, love them or leave them. I want y'all to listen to this story, and y'all tell me what the right course of action is, okay? What is the right course of action, okay?
Here we go. Dear Leon and Zach, so I can't get into detail because this case is still open and pending, but to make a long story short, I got into some legal trouble and was facing some real time.
Now, this is the thing I don't like before we even get into it. If you got an open case, why are you discussing this? This is what happened with social media. People be telling on themselves. Y'all ever be like, hey, we're looking for a suspect wearing a red hoodie, red Jordans, and got a tattoo on their face. And then the next person go live on Facebook. Yeah, the cops is looking for me. I got one of those those cop radios. I'm hearing them. They looking for the red hoodie. I got it. They looking for the red J's. They pound down to the J's. And they talk about this tattoo here. They just go on and tell on themselves. Yeah, hi, right here. Right here. I'm right here. Officers, come get me. Clowns, right? At least here, there's some anonymity involved here, okay? There's some anonymity involved here, right? Fair enough, right? So, I just want you to listen to the case, and this is what the case is, okay? Love them or leave them. It's controversial, so we're not exactly sure is going to happen, okay? Controversial.
I can't get into the details, but I was going to have to sit down for a long time. So I got a lawyer, and he was preparing me to take a plea deal. Well, the way things turned out, my wife knew the judge. They used to go to high school together, and she said she would call him and see what she could do.
Well, okay. So he got a case. His wife knows the judge, and she gonna call the judge and see what she can do. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's actually very powerful. I actually don't know any judges. No. I know a bunch of lawyers. I don't know any judges. I don't know any judges. Salute to you, fam. I don't know any judges, so that's difficult for me. But hey, if your girl know a judge, you hot right now. So fair enough. All right, so he got a legal case pending. You know, he can't get into details. His girl know the judge. Sound like to me he about to escape this case. What y'all think? Or he gonna get more years. Look, either you gonna escape this case or you about to get more years. Because to me, this kind of sound like he about to snitch on himself to me. That's just what I think.
I can't believe I'm telling y'all this, but my wife slept with the judge, and now I won't have to go to jail, and he's just giving me probation.
All right, so look. So he said his wife slept with the judge, and now he doesn't have to go to jail. He just got probation. I don't know how I feel about this one. Oh, man, this is tough. This is a tough one. His wife slept with the judge, and he ain't got to go to jail, just probation. All right, I'm going to let this one play out. Let me start it from the beginning and let it play.
Here we go. Dear Leon and Zach, so I can't get into detail because this case is still open and pending, but to make a long story short, I got into some legal trouble and was facing some real time. I can't get into the details, but I was going to have to sit down for a long time. So I got a lawyer, and he was preparing me to take a plea deal. Well, the way things turned out, my wife knew the judge. They used to go to high school together, and she said she would call him and see what she could do. I can't believe I'm telling y'all this, but my wife slept with the judge, and now I won't have to go to jail, and he's just giving me probation.
Now, my question to y'all is this. Would you rather go to jail, or would you just be like, hey, would you be like, hey, my wife got to do what she got to do so I don't go to jail? What would y'all prefer? Jail or your wife gets you out of jail? Which one would y'all prefer? Y'all hear the scenario. Which one would y'all prefer? Would y'all prefer to go to jail or let your wife get you out of jail? Which one? Which one is it going to be? I'm going to tell y'all the truth. It depends on how much time. Yeah, see, Matt, you say you're doing your time. No, you're not. It depends. If it's like 2 years or less, I just do the 2 years. If it's 2 years or less, I just do the 2 years because I just take my 2 years. If it starts to go beyond 3, 5, and 10 years, hey, look here. I'm legally blind. Hey, I can't see nothing. I'm legally blind. POP, hold it down. Listen, I'm just telling y'all what I think. This ain't never happened to me, okay? I did my time like a G, all right? And if anybody ever pay $500, I tell y'all my jail story, okay? But it's gonna cost you $500. Otherwise, I'm gonna pretend like it never happened, okay? Now, yeah, I'm gonna just do 2 years. Anything beyond that, I'm legally blind, okay? I gotta get out because I'm gonna tell y'all this. I don't think people are gonna survive past 2 years. If you start being out of real society for 5, 10 years, man, things change so much. I don't know. I don't know, man. It's interesting. I'll tell you that. I don't know if a woman's really that down for you, but you never know. You never know until you put into that circumstance. But 2 years, I'm gonna do the time. Anything beyond that, no. Right? Just do my time like a G. Now, what you think he gonna do?
When I asked my wife about it, she said she did what she had to do to keep me free and not to bring it up anymore. But it's really bothering me. I can't take it. Is she a hero or an angel?
Damn.
Here we go.
Now, I do believe that she has a right to tell you not to bring this up no more. If you was facing time and she say, I'm calling the judge, I know the judge, I'm a see what I can do, and she gets you out, you don't have no right to be questioning her. Hey, I'm sorry. I'm legally blind. You gotta let it be. You gotta let it be, player. You gotta let it be. Don't be questioning her no more. I ain't talking about it no more. So I'm with her. Leave it alone. Leave it alone. I'm with her on that, y'all. I'm gonna leave her alone. I ain't question her at all. Ain't gonna be no questions. At that point, I'm gonna just take my L and let it be. I'm gonna take my L and let it be, y'all. I'm gonna just take my L and let it be. No, I'm not gonna question her about it. She got me out free. I'm free. I'm a free man. What y'all think? Is she a hero or a zero? What y'all think? What y'all think? Hero or a zero? What is it gonna be? That's interesting. A lot of y'all willing to do the time, huh? I'm not. I'm not willing to do anything over 2 years. I think that's too much. Anything over 2 years, y'all really don't realize how long 2 years is behind bars. The only people that can do 2 years is the ones that are institutionalized. They go in and come out and go back in, go in, come back out and go back. I can't do that. Once I go in, look, once I go to jail one time, I ain't coming back. I did my time. I'm good. All right. One day I'm going to have to tell that story. But until then, I ain't telling. Nah, I don't know. What y'all think? She's a hero or a zero? In my personal opinion, I'm stuck. Because as a man, you get a little insecure, right? You be thinking like, dang, did she already know him like that? Did she have a relationship with before she even knew? Like, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know, but I'm legally blind. I'm gonna let it go. I'm gonna let it slide. I'm not about to. Hey, thank you. Let's go on a trip somewhere. Because I'm gonna be honest. Man. How many of y'all know a woman that can get y'all out of jail? I don't know no women like that. Look. If I'm locked up, I'm locked up. Some of y'all might know some women that might bail y'all out. But I don't really know women like that. So that's a tough break. I'm going to come back to that one. Guys, I want to briefly discuss this. Briefly, okay? Briefly discuss. I want to talk about this interaction on Pop the Balloon, okay? And shout out to Cree. She's the sponsor of the show. I want to talk about just this one interaction on Pop the Balloon. CC, you in the UK. You probably know all the judges out there. This is it. For me, this interaction stood out, and I'm going to tell I don't care about the other ones. I don't even know. Maybe the other girls are even, I don't know. But this interaction really stood out to me. You guys tell me what you think about it, all right? Let me close that out. Shout out to the Albert Einstein Institution, medical institution. $1 billion. And then we're going to fly. We're going to take a trip, all right?
My name is Jessica, and I'm 31. And Jessica, why'd you end up popping your balloon?
Two things. You 25. So that was the age. And you got your taco meat out.
Okay, let's stop right there. She says she's 31 and he's 25, right? 31, 25, whatever, right? She says it's a no. She popped her balloon because he's too young and he got Paul's taco meat. What is that? Can somebody tell me what that is? I have no idea what that is. I'm going to let y'all listen to it again because I've never heard nothing like that.
So that was the age. Two things. You 25. So that was the age. And you got your taco meat out.
See what I mean? What is that? What is that? Oh, chest hair. What? Wait, you can't have no hair on your chest? You can't have no hair on your chest? These new women is something, man. These new women is something, man. These new women are special. These new women are special. You can't have your top, man.
Just playing, but outside of that, though, I do think you are extremely handsome. I would have loved to see you pull your hair back because you have an awesome face and bone structure. So she was spot on with that.
Okay. She said, I would love for you to have pulled your hair back because you have an awesome bone structure. Ladies, the thing I like about this Pop Your Balloon is that it shows the hypocrisy of women. When women tell men, all y'all care about is how I look. You don't care about my personality. They be popping balloons immediately. Bang, bang, before you even speak, right? It just goes to speak about how myopic they are and how short-sighted they can be. And it actually highlights all of the things that women say are bad about men. And they do the same thing. They do the same thing. This show illuminates exactly what men have been telling you. Y'all do this to us and y'all don't be knowing. This is what it be doing. She popped his balloon because he didn't pull his hair back. He popped his balloon for that.
But mainly the age and a little bit of the taco meat. Now, when you say taco meat, is it like
See what I mean? Look, see how they making that face? See, this is my opinion. The shows can be entertaining. Some women go in there are very classy, right? Some women go in there, they're very classy. I thought I posted the link. Oh, did I mess up the link, Lauren? Okay, I'll fix that. I probably messed it up. But some women go up there, they're very classy, and then some women not so much. I do think women on this particular show get a high level of enjoyment sometimes from kind of like embarrassing a guy. Y'all could tell me if y'all disagree, but I think on this show in particular, you can kind of see they kind of get a joy out of this embarrassment of men. It's my opinion. I could be wrong. But these type of shows really, really highlight it. Now, I ain't gonna lie. Do y'all like her little fur hat that she got on? The girl with the fake, the gold jewelry around her neck and the little black little fur hat. Do y'all like that? No, sugar bum. You can go on that show and have class. You can go on that show and have class, sugar bum, okay? There are some women that go on that show. They don't be saying no mean things. They say things like, oh yeah, I really like your outfit. You seem very nice, good looking guy, and leave it alone. You ain't got to say all these extra things that they be saying. No, sugar bum, you can have some class. Yes, you can. You can have some class. They laughing. They laughing at him. It's cool.
It's right here. I don't know what you're looking at.
Well, right in that center quadrant.
I also want to say, do y'all see her shirt? Let me show y'all this. Hold on.
Well, right in that.
Do y'all see her shirt? Her shirt where it says, "My ex is my biggest fan." Okay, your ex is your biggest fan. Okay, fair enough. All right. Oh, look who's here. Oh. Welcome to the stage, the one, the only, Miss Lauren Mack. How you doing, Miss Lauren Mack?
Good. How are you, bestie?
I'm just trying to drive this show home, keep the people engaged and entertained and have a
engaged. Okay.
The downside is right now, So I have to make sure I drink water throughout the show. I'm on my
Gotta stay
last bottle.
hydrated.
Yes, absolutely. I noticed her shirt says my ex is my biggest fan.
Is that a problem? Or
I don't know. I'm curious, right? Because they talk about him, his taco. He had his shirt is whatever the case is. They talk about the stuff that the men may wear sometimes, which is fine. Do you think that's an appropriate? Because look, one show I heard a woman say that's not something you would wear on a date. It's inappropriate. I heard someone say that. I'm sure you've seen a show like that. Do you think wearing that shirt is appropriate for a date?
no, but I also don't take these shows seriously, so that's why I didn't even notice it.
Yes,
because the stuff they pick out, I'm like, I know that can't be the reason you're not interested. That can't be.
Oh, she woke up like this. She woke up like this, and she put that on. Now, that goes to your. Even though it's not about you ain't got to take it serious, but this stuff be real. I hate to tell you, people think like this. Unfortunately, I know you don't, but they people think like this, and they get a joy. And then there's the entertainment, there's the cuts and edits. I get that. I'm just saying she wore that. Nobody told they don't have stylists on that show. I can tell you this right now. They don't have enough subscribers. They not generating enough. They ain't got stylists for these women that come on the show.
Yeah, because it ain't the only outfit that's questionable.
So, you know me, I'm gonna be nice. I ain't getting in trouble today. I always get in trouble. Ain't gonna be today. I noticed her shirt. My ex, my biggest fan. I don't know if I wouldn't wear no shirt like that. Me personally, I wouldn't do it. But
yeah, I wouldn't. Definitely not. I wouldn't even want you to be concerned about what my ex think.
Exactly, because as far as y'all know, y'all only dated 2 guys and we the third. Y'all know the rules. So I just think if a girl wears a shirt like that, in my opinion, you got a lot of exes. That's just my opinion. Just they ain't one guy broke your heart or 2 guys broke your heart that you just do that. That means
and
you
it
got
kind of alludes to like you probably could still go back if you wanted to.
Oh, you're right. You're absolutely.
That leaves it open. I don't think that's a good idea.
No, that's a good point. That's a good point. I would agree with that. Let me get back to the video. It's almost done. This small segment here. I do like somebody in the chat. I do like the girl with all black because black is one of my favorite colors. I prefer presidential gold Rolex color, but black is one of my favorite colors, and I like her hat. She cool. Yeah, it's cool.
That center quadrant is right in that center quadrant right there.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. And now, is Jessica someone you would approach?
Now, when she asked him, because this is her being messy, this is how the show's design is messy. Is Jessica someone you would approach? What do you think?
I think it's a no.
You think it's a no?
I think she knows it's a no too, but
do you think it's a no because of what she said, or do you think this is his thought process even before she opened her mouth and said taco meat paws?
Yeah, I think it was way before that, and that just kind of solidified that for him. So, because I think the appearance may have been distracting, and then for her to bring up taco meat was interesting. So it just kind of like, oh, okay, confirmed.
That was wild. Right. I ain't never really heard that before. That's why I was like, what is that? But you know,
what do you mean you never heard that before? I thought that
I don't be having no conversations where that would come up. Like what would I like? Oh yeah, you know, I don't know. I'm not very up to date with a lot of these slangs and terms. I don't know.
We don't really like taco meat. I mean, and it definitely can't be like balls of hair.
That's crazy. You over here substantiating her.
You gotta comb them out at least.
That's crazy. So y'all don't like natural. Y'all like all the BBL. Okay, that's crazy.
No, we don't like native. Manscaped.
Okay. Yeah. All right, let's hear his answer if he likes her or not.
All right. And now, is Jessica someone you would approach?
Personally, no.
Okay. And why not?
I just want to see what you look like without makeup. honestly.
Okay.
It's kind of when you say natural face.
So are
I
you
prefer that.
okay? So are you trying to say that she's wearing too much makeup or what?
Partially, yeah. I just can't tell what you look like under there with that much.
Oh, under there.
Now, he doesn't have mic etiquette. You can kind of tell he's uncomfortable up there, just like other shows where the ladies like, fix your mic. So you can't really hear. He says, personally, she's not somebody I would approach. She got a lot of makeup on. And I'm going to be honest with you. I'm very, very much fair in how I assess things. I don't really care if a woman wears a lot of makeup. You wear a lot of makeup if you want to. But you better look good without it. That's the only rule. If you look good without no makeup, then put on all the makeup you want. That's how I feel about wigs and sew-ins and all. I don't know the difference between a wig and sew, but whatever, right? If you look good without it, then go ahead and put it in too, because you're going to look good either way. I'm fine with it. But if you don't, and you add that on there for cosmetic makeup, nah, that's a problem. That's how I feel about makeup. And I do think
it's based on looking at her that if she took that off, would she look the same? Just based on features and everything.
Let me see if we can get a closer look.
It's me _gorgeous.
She plugged her social media _gorgeous. That was hilarious, by the way. I'm gonna say this. I've been scorned by the internet. I have to acknowledge that first. Because I've never really seen tons of makeup on women growing up in the general sense. So it's not like something I'm used to. But the internet has shown me they got waterproof makeup. You can push a woman in the water and her makeup stay on. That's terrifying. That is terrifying.
I don't even know why you would need to have that, but yeah.
Oh, no, listen. Some women need it. And I'm not here. Listen, what I understand about confidence and the insecurities that women have naturally, like most women have insecurities, no matter how pretty she is, there's a level of insecurity that exists with her at the highest levels. And then you have like rates at which women don't want to be on earth anymore. I would much rather, yeah, there are rates for that. Just like men have the highest rates for that. I would much rather a woman put on makeup if it helps her either manage or feel better about herself, because it's a feeling at the end of the day. If she feels better about herself, if that's what it takes, I'd rather you do that than the alternative. So I understand about that, but I wouldn't be able to be with no woman long term if you can't sprinkle no water on. No, because yeah, that ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work. And you asked me about her. I'm not dodging the question. She's not gonna look the same without it. She's not gonna look the same without it. And I'm gonna be honest, her hair is not really doing it for me either. The hair it's not fitting.
I don't know. It's just I don't know what's going on with the hair personally. It's a little far back, but I mean I'm sure that's where her hairline starts. But I just think if that was my facial shape, I probably would have got a little bang.
Yeah, no, I mean, I don't think there's much she could have done. But you know what? Look, this show is probably not showing her best highlights, so I have to acknowledge that. Because sometimes the shows don't do that. The shows is really highlighting what makes her look bad or whatever the case is. So I want to make sure I acknowledge that. Now, let me see what else she said, because that's the only part I wanted to touch on.
We have a lot of pictures without any makeup, so shout out to my esthetician because my skin is beautiful. But I understand.
Oh, she mad. Shout out to my esthetician. She mad. She absolutely pissed off.
Going right over here. If we can have your name and how old you are.
I'm Kayla. I'm 31.
And Kayla, why did you end up popping your balloon?
I just popped because of the age. I felt maybe you're a little too young for me.
What was his age?
25. She's 31.
Oh.
I
don't know. I couldn't do it either.
So y'all can make an assessment just based on someone's age.
But you know how much I joke, so I think I would take it too far. So I would probably just be making fun of how young he is.
Guys are used to that. Like this is the crazy part. Guys are kind of used to y'all doing that. But at the same time, a lot of times, hey, a lot of if younger guys date older women, a lot of times those older women are surprisingly shocked about the experience. And a lot of times they usually rave about the young guy. I'm not advocating. You do whatever the hell you want, Jay. If you wanna date 25-year-old and 31, that's your choice. It's your damn
I
life.
remember I met a guy when I was 30, and when he asked me, like, well, I don't know if you watched the show, but when I don't like a guy, I make up stuff. So I was like, oh, my name is Jessica, and I'm 25, and he was like, I'm 25 too, and I'm like, damn.
Oh yeah, he matching your age. Like, yeah, gotta be quick. Yeah, how old is you? See, that's when you got to be smooth. You got to say, how old is you? You got to don't give. If you planning on dodging them, then you might have to. Dang, Aaron, why you coming for Dre and Michelle? I ain't worried about no Dre and Michelle. Listen. She already got her baby. So y'all, I don't know what y'all thought was gonna happen. She got her baby already. The age thing is fine. I just think that if you're gonna make an assessment that quickly, totally just based on age, then you can't be mad when somebody writes you off for just one thing.
That's true too,
right? Because now, if you say he was 25, I got to know him and he act like he's 25, and I don't like it, cool. But if you say he was 25, and it's like,
one of my friends, she's dating somebody that's 10 years younger than her, so it's possible. Now it makes sense to me too, because she's not the most mature, but I was like, well, yeah, I might actually be close in age mentally, so it might work.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I can't really. I know women go through midlife crisis when they 25 and they hit 30 and 40 and all these ages where their life is so panicky. But I'm sorry, I was 25-year-old, but I ain't got no kids. I'm 25. I graduated, and then you meet a 30-year-old. I got 7 kids, and then 25-year-old smarter than her, and it's like, Now there are obviously some things where it's like, all right, if you say, okay, yeah, I'm 42 and she 18, you'd be like, nah, that ain't gonna work. That is reasonable in the sense of where it's like there's enough evidence where you'd be like, nah, that's an easy, just quick assessment. The odds is not likely, right? But 25 and 30,
You know what's creepy though? When I was like 21, I had a 44-year-old man try to hit on me. And the reason he thought I was mature for my age is because I knew the music. That was the only reason.
It's because he thought you was attractive. Let's just be honest.
I mean, besides that, I knew that part. I'm just saying he thought he wasn't expecting the conversation to be good. And I was like, why? And he said, cause you actually know like what I would consider adult things. And I was like, music? We're at a bar listening to music.
People bond on the smallest stuff. Like on the very smallest things, they bond over that stuff. So, let me read the super chat that came in. I think I might have missed it. What does it say? What name is that say at the top? I can't see it on my screen.
Carlisle?
Oh, yeah, there it is. Let me adjust it. Carlisle Tom says, last night, a female chat ninja asked if men want authority over women. I responded, the ship is sinking and one space left on that light bulb. Who is going? You or I? Crickets. Be careful what you wish for. Damn. That's cold-blooded right there. I don't know. This authority over stuff is kind of like played out for me. I really don't care.
Authority? How? What do they mean by authority?
I don't know, but if this woman act up, I'm buying a bear. She ain't gonna act up no more.
Okay,
that's pretty much guaranteed. You ever seen a woman in front of a bear? She don't act like she tough no more.
Yeah, I mean, you can buy a hamster, and I'm gonna be scared. So,
you scared of hamsters? You got a pet fish?
Yeah, I have 8.
Yeah, that fits. That's why I asked. I'm like, okay, you fit a pet fish. Got it. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I don't really like hamsters.
They're not the original 8, but they're alive.
Oh, dang. So you like when one die off, you just hurry up and replace it. Yeah, that's cold. Dang.
I didn't know you were supposed to put that solution in it every time you clean it. And I just put tap water in there. So the first batch didn't make it.
Yeah, you wanted to laugh as you were saying that, by the way. I could see that micro expression on your face. It's kind of messed up. I be watching those shows where women be doing things to animals and be acting like they not like, fish is considered
not
an animal.
intentional.
Oh, it wasn't my intentions. Okay, I got you. Okay. Matthew Pearson says, Lauren, hold it down for the logical trolls. Oh, you think she uses her logic with her trolling? She just told you, hi, my name is Jessica. Oh, I'm Jennifer. Like, if she don't like you, she got
whatever name pops in my head at the moment.
Oh man.
But it was bad because when I met back up with my friends and they kept saying Lauren and I kept responding.
Yeah.
And then he kept saying Jessica and I wouldn't even look because I didn't know who he was talking to.
Yeah, Lee, what up?
What's popping?
Yo, we got
What's up, Lauren? What'd you say?
You mowing the lawn?
Somebody, there's always trees growing out here. Let me mute up, but yeah,
he next to a ship. You can hear the ship. The ship in the
cargo ship.
Yeah. Hey, listen, man. Look, long as my man's productive, God doing what he got to do. That's all we care about around here. Let's get into because I really don't care that much about the show. Because last time I played a little bit of this show, Cheeky got mad. It pissed him off. So he don't like this show. He don't like this show. So I ain't gonna spend much time on this show. I just thought the acknowledgement of makeup is big to me because when I see like a girl's Instagram page or whatever, I go through every photo until I can find one with no makeup. If I don't find one photo, if you have a bunch of them, obviously if you only got 2 photos, it is what it is. But if I go through every photo and they all have a filter on it, I don't trust you. I'm like, so, that's a red flag to me. I don't trust her.
I love a filter.
You just have to, it's fine. Women get to have filters. Just one photo when you say, regular face, no makeup, and then the rest of them can be all filtered up. But you have to.
Typically, if I have a filter on it, I don't have makeup on.
I don't know how filters work. I ain't never took a picture and turn a filter on.
I use the one that says no makeup.
Listen,
it just smooths everything.
If I go on your page and I'm scrolling and I'm like, all right, and not one picture with no makeup, it's a problem. It's a problem. So that makes me nervous. That's all I'm gonna say. Make me a little nervous. Now, let's take a trip. Okay. Now, you guys may not be familiar with the Dalton dating show. Okay. Most people not. I usually find things that most people aren't talking about, but once you introduce it,
how do you find these shows? You just look at what's live?
No, this is not a live show. I'm a content creator.
Oh, y'all have to do this. Okay.
We literally have to do, well, for me, right? So my shows are not created on popular topics, right? Meaning current news, right? I don't really talk about whatever just happened and this, that. My shows are just like randomly crafted together and I just narrate them basically, right? So I find stuff and I'm like, oh, I love to cover that. This one, I just saw the title and I was like, oh, I got to cover this. I got to cover this. Because I saw another video of this lady talking to a young lady and telling her, because the girl was like, yeah, I've been dating my man for 3 or 4 years and I'm using my money to save down for a home and he's using his money to pay our current bills. And this lady told her, oh, no, you need to leave him. So, yeah, she basically told him that you need to leave him because he didn't marry you yet. So I when I see shows like that, I just go, interesting. Okay. First reaction, do you love her hair?
I love it for her.
What kind of answer is that? Is that a woman answer?
Sure.
Okay, I'll take it. I don't want you to get in trouble. I'm always in trouble on YouTube, so I'm not going to drag you down into getting in trouble. I
don't dislike it. I'll say it like that.
I like curly hair. I love all different types of curly hair. I love women with curly hair. So do your curly hair, cool with me. Now,
a messy look, so it works.
Yeah, you know, I'll be tripping. I'm a simple.
I got
man.
a messy wig. I could throw it on if I need to.
Yeah, I think you got to be well-rounded because sometimes y'all like to say things like, even if I go to the grocery store, they still gonna hit on me, even if I'm wearing pajamas, right? That's what y'all say.
Our Walmart outfits and our Target outfits are not the same.
Yeah, I think Target, they probably gotta be a little different. I don't know.
I mean, you just gotta at least have on shoes. You can't wear like your slides.
Dang, that's crazy. So Walmart gets sandals, Target gets a little upper echelons. Okay, I got you.
Sandals with socks. Because you don't want your feet out.
Yeah, you know why? Because Callie Bev gets mad. Okay, y'all don't be loving natural hair. I love natural hair.
I do too, but I don't know if that's natural. It might be naturally from someone's hair, but I don't know if that's her hair. I mean, have you seen her before?
We know that's not her hair. Come on now.
Oh, okay, I was,
But Callie Bev is in the chat mad talking about natural hair. I'm just saying I love natural hair.
I would never. I love natural hair.
Yeah, you know, Callie Bev get mad enough. Now, the reason why this is funny is because he's in his pajamas. Now, the mindset you need to go on a social media page is tough for the most part. You know what I'm saying? You can't just be whimsical and just stumble onto a social media page. And he's in the bed, pause, with pajamas on in front of, I don't know how big her audience is. I know she got like at least 40, 50,000 subs. And her show may pick up if she gets something controversial, you know what I mean? Controversial or a viral moment. But right now, the show's a small show, so we can rock out with it right now. But it get too big, it gets too commercial. I want you guys to take a listen to this interaction.
How you doing?
I'm great. How are you, Leroy? I see you're in your onesie in the bed.
Yeah, I don't want to be rude. I just joined. What is this, speed dating? I don't know what's going on here.
Now that's rule number one. He don't even know what he's doing on the show. That's rude. We both understand that. But she handled it with grace. I like that. I like when ain't no big deal. I want y'all to answer me this. Where y'all think he from? Go ahead. Where you think he's from?
He from somewhere in the tri-state for sure. I can already hear his accent.
Yeah.
Interesting. Somebody said the hood.
I mean, the hood of that, whatever.
I'm gonna give my audience a chance to take it down. Dang, they send the shots at Jersey already. I got Atlanta, the hood, Milwaukee.
It's gotta be north somewhere because it's the way he's.
I got Jersey. I got Chicago. I got NY. I got Lagos, Nigeria. Oh man. So D says from New York. Callie Bev said that's not Atlanta. Stop it. See, Callie, change your name to Atlanta Bev. You're not from Cali no more. I'm tired of you repping Atlanta, thinking you can say.
And then it's different. It's different.
And we know it's not Atlanta. Like y'all country as hell. So yeah.
Oh, okay.
I just want to see where they're gonna go with it. They said Maryland.
Mute, please.
Yeah, they wild.
We don't talk about Atlanta.
Nah, let me chill. Nah, I'll fuck with Atlanta though. The only thing I don't like about Atlanta is that everybody from Georgia say they from Atlanta. It'd be like, bro, you're not from Atlanta.
Yeah.
Look. Matt said if it's Jersey, you got to invest in SoFi. SoFi, I think the stock is too high right now, personally. And also, I have to really look into their plan of execution. But a lot of those online banks don't really do well. That there's barriers for their success. But I will look into it because you've been harassing me about SoFi for the last month. So I'm going to look into it. I know obviously of it, but I really don't know how they generate. I know the basic way online banks generate revenue, but I really have to look at what makes their bank so good because Ally Bank exists. They're a much bigger name technically, right? This has the techie perspective on it. So we'll look into it. Lauren Mack, what is your IG? Ooh, I don't know if she give that away. She giving false names up here. She might not give her IG away.
I just don't ever know what it is.
She could drop it in the chat because right now somebody ain't taking rent yet. Look, Matt is mad. Matt, you gonna get your chance. Don't worry, you gonna get your chance. All right, let's play on. Let's play on.
Looking for the love of your life?
Hey, I've been looking, but ain't going too good though. Yes, I am.
Where you from?
Oh, I'm from New York.
What part of New York?
Oh no, can I don't gotta be so specific. Oh, I'm in the.
What is you scared to say where you from? You from New York, huh, homie? We got a New York on the show. A New Yorkian. A New Yorkian.
He's from the boogie down for sure.
Oh man. Look, he's scared to tell her where he's from.
You think
He's creepy.
you think that's because he's scared, or he just don't want to, give up that much information?
Why you jumped on social media, bro? Like, and you don't know nothing
Definitely
about
look
the
creepy.
show. I ain't gonna say another man. So either way, he wilding. He wilding. She a serious woman. Oh God. I know how we can deal with this. We need to get to the solutions. Okay. We need to get to the solutions of this. I'm gonna bring the one, the only, the most infamous, great New Yorkian around, Sharon Bracey himself.
Oh my
God. What up, Bracey?
What a dub.
Yeah,
I was over here just trying to eat my food, mind my damn business, and all I hear is this goddamn Philadelphia loving Eagle man taking
Right.
out goddamn. Let me eat my food in peace. I was just trying to show my love, hit a like button, eat my food. Forced me to come up here and defend. He probably from Albany, New York.
I was gonna say, I don't think it's like New York, New York.
Oh, okay.
With teeth.
He looks like he's from something called a New Haven.
Oh, okay. Y'all can just look at people and tell which part of the boroughs that they are or not from. Okay, that's a bet. He
looks like he's from the burbs, but he claimed the hood.
That's
you see the outfit. Like, come on.
Lauren, you love nerds. That's not a nerdy type of outfit?
I love nerds. I don't necessarily like their attire.
Fair answer. Fair answer. We'll get back to the video. He's 41, by the way.
Oh no, I don't gotta be so specific. Oh, I'm in the 5 boroughs. Is that good?
Oh,
the city part, 5 boroughs.
Oh, he in the 5 boroughs. So Sharon, me not being from New York, perhaps you could give me some insight on what the 5 boroughs are, so I can narrow this down and figure out if he's in New Haven or not.
Like the 5 boroughs that he possibly from is probably Long Island, Yonkers.
I never would have guessed that though. I never would have guessed that.
Hey, and he sounds a little sweet too, by the way.
Hey, don't do that. Why y'all assassinating people's characters like that?
I'm saying, but like any man that how do he pee? He got to get butt naked to pee.
That's crazy.
Maybe it's the flap.
That's wild crazy.
A flap?
I can't believe you. I'm going back to the video. I can't.
Yo, you would not say that to Mike Tyson. You cannot do that. And people in New York be sounding like that. There's a lot of dudes in New York that sound like that. Really, Bracey? That be having bro, Mike Tyson from what projects he from?
Brownsville.
I forgot what Brownsville. Most of them dudes in Brownsville be sounding like they be talking real soft, but they'll whoop your ass, bro.
Bro, I'm from Brownsville. What are you talking about?
And you never heard his accent before?
So he's saying he heard the softness in your voice.
He recognized it.
You capping, bro. They be sounding like soft, but No,
it's fine. Sharon, I actually think he's from Brownsville. So we're gonna find out. Now I don't know. I'm just guessing. I'm an outsider looking in. I just think it seems like he's from Brownsville. No, it seems like he is. Yeah. It seemed like. Now, do you think he's gonna make you look good or bad?
Any man that is laying down on his bed and having a conversation like this with the phone like that, like a grandma, is gonna make us look bad.
Dang, so you taking shots at everybody in the chat
Damn,
right
Gracie.
now. Most of the chat
Sheesh.
gang is laying down on their bed, watching the show. You taking shots at the chat. All right.
He look like where my grandbabies at.
That's crazy. All right. Let's see if he make y'all look good.
In Queens, Manhattan, Bronx.
The Bronx. Okay. All righty. How old are you?
No, I said in the 5 boroughs. Why did you say the
I thought he was from the boogie down
I'm
too.
just asking a question and you're
No,
about to take my head off. So I'm assuming the Bronx now because how you responded.
I don't want people to know where I live specifically. That's why I don't mean to come off aggressive.
What the hell is a Pacific?
I don't want people to know where I live specifically. That's why I don't.
Okay, so where he from now? Now that you know he say which borough is it, Sharon? Which borough?
That is absolutely 100%. He's from Mott Haven, the Bronx.
Yeah, that's what I said too. I think he's from the boogie down.
He is absolutely from there. He probably got a little Dominican in him. That's why he sounded a little sweet because over there they don't mind to be a little. They could be a little.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's see now you do know that accent when they get mixed with, exactly. That's what I'm saying, bro. First she was like, nah, bro, I've heard this accent before. Well, they sound like that, but they ain't sweet. Ain't nothing sweet about them. You call them that, they gonna turn up on you.
But yeah, he definitely look he got a little sugar in his tank for sure. The boy head at 41, it shows it. The onesie that he got to get completely naked just to go to the bathroom. All those things is telltale signs of a man that plays for both sides of the fence. You know what I'm saying?
My God.
You know what? I'm not gonna say that. I'm gonna say he played a tambourine.
Oh my God. That's crazy. I don't know how you get that from this man.
I mean, the way he responded is giving that vibe, though, for real.
Mm-hmm.
Just the way he, well,
because why was he so mad if she picked one? Because he won't say it, so it's like, okay, Bronx.
They just having a conversation. Y'all feel like you tripped out?
Damn, that was a little. It was aggressive. It was mad aggressive.
Y'all ain't even getting the information. Let this man expose himself.
Mad aggressive.
Y'all making an
Mad
assessment
aggressive.
in 55 seconds.
Y'all
showing y'all colors. Now let this man show y'all how great of a person he is, okay? Mind you, I ain't watched this and y'all ain't watched this either. We gonna find out.
I mean to come off aggressive.
How old are you?
Hey, I'm 41.
All right. Do you have any children?
No kids. Look at that.
No kids?
What do you
Let me sit up.
What do you do for a living?
See, he's sitting up now. See, y'all hate it. He realized he made a mistake. He's sitting up. 41, no kids. And if I see
That's
somebody that's
sassy
sassy in the chat, I'm timing them out.
That is not a flag on. That is not a flag on the play, Bracy.
Wait. Having no kids is a flag?
Oh
At 41, yeah, that's a flag on the play.
No, it's not.
That's
okay,
crazy.
so you gonna say that for women too? Is that a flag on the play for women too?
That's crazy.
If you're 41 on a dating show with no children, that's a red flag.
Okay.
Sharon been spending too much time around these
There's
ladies.
so much going on in the video.
I ain't heard enough. Before I make these wild assessments that y'all willing to make about a black man, before I'm willing to throw dirt on another black man on this show, I'm gonna listen more.
Oh, I'm a city bus driver.
Describe your dream woman. Don't describe her looks.
Oh, no looks. Well, it gotta be faithful, number one. Great sense of humor, loving, compassionate. Oh, independent. And I need somebody that's a go-getter. And that's pretty much.
Okay, what does she have to look like?
What does she have to look like? You saying?
Yes.
I mean, are you single? Like looking like you? I mean, you're beautiful, right? Yourself.
Now, what borough he from? What borough is it? You heard what he said?
I believe that planet is called Delusion.
Oh,
Realistically,
why are you doing this man like this? Holy
if you don't
shit.
watch the show, it realistically makes sense, right? Because he would assume he's on there to date her, right?
Okay.
Think about it, right? Because we obviously can see that, well, we would know that she brings other people on the show and talks to them, but they ain't for her. He probably didn't know that. That's why he said, "What's this show like?" So he's like, "What's up with you?" It's fair.
Yo, that's how you move. Wow.
Yeah, see, and Sharon thought it's questionable. You see how he moving?
He
been
moving
very,
like
very
that
clear.
don't seem like nobody that's soft. You feel me? He
Exactly.
doing this on live. He like, yo, so who you? Who you? That's us. You going against everything North, bro. We gonna have to disown you, fam. You know, push, do, pay, trips get you double. You out here, bro. That's exactly how we moving. Yeah, what's good with you? We on a dating show. You look nice. You look beautiful today. That's typical New York conversation, bro.
They going off. They going off in the chat. All right, let's get back to the video. We'll get more information.
Oh, you know.
Not available, Leroy, but thank you. I appreciate.
I mean, you're beautiful, right? Yourself, you know.
Not available, Leroy,
not
but
available.
thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, Leroy. But there's 1,100, and I'm sure there's one woman on the live who's available.
Let me say it like this: looks ain't everything, but you know, a pretty face, nice smile. You know, dimples won't hurt. You know.
Come on, one dimple. Wow, you showing out tonight.
I'm a chill.
So you know, somebody with a nice smile, a pretty face. Hey, a Coke bottle body won't hurt either.
Okay. Are you a fit man? Do you work out every day, Mr. Leroy?
Hey, let me show y'all what I'm working with.
Oh,
look at this, ladies. Come on, ladies. Can y'all see? It's kind of dark in my room. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, it's kind of dark, but
yeah. So confident guy. He said he's letting you know what type of women he wants. He's very direct, straightforward. I want a woman that look good, Coke bottle shape.
Posters in his room. He got movie posters in his room. That man is not straight.
Come on, man. What is we doing?
Wow.
Absolutely not. He got movie posters in his bedroom. That man cannot be on
Maybe
the
that's
same
his second bedroom. No.
I think Lux said this type of New Yorker she like. That's what she said in the chat. Lux is here. She said, I love New York. Okay, fair enough. If that is what you like. He showed y'all. He put his outfit on. And he's very straightforward, confident man. Okay, y'all like a man with confidence, right? Yeah, that's what I'll say.
On the side. Ain't no man goes to the side so you can see exactly.
I don't know what they be doing. I don't know.
Flexes like that.
Yo, this is blasphemy. Yo, Aaron, don't we say that women like guys that are funny?
They do be saying that. Yep, women.
Right?
I like
they do,
funny.
right?
Yep.
Right when he did that, we saw a bunch of LOLs in the chat. It made people laugh. Okay, so he was being funny. Why we gotta take it like, oh, he trying to show his eye or whatever? Like, come on, what's that?
The problem is, it's the wrong type of funny. It's the type when you say, "Yo, he kind of funny."
Nah, you gotta do it.
I won't go there. It's just you can definitely tell he different.
I can't tell nothing yet. I don't know much.
Okay.
All right, this all I know. He from New York, probably Brownsville, most likely, and he wearing the pajamas. He wearing pajamas. He like a woman with a Coke bottle shape. He like the host right there. That's a lot of makeup she has on, but whatever. She's a host. You know, he said what he like about women, and then he ain't scared. He stood on business like, yeah, I'll stand up and show y'all I ain't 300, 400, 500 pounds overweight. What's happening? He got up and showed his confidence. He showed his smile, showed the dimples. Like, he ain't hiding nothing. He keeping it real. Go ahead, brother. Plead your case.
Yeah, that's what I'm working with, ladies. Y'all see?
Get him.
We see.
Maybe I put it in the light. Can y'all see now, ladies?
Is that Winnie the Pooh, the outfit? Which is that an Avenger character? Oh.
Well, this is supposed to be Iron Man, but someone said I need to get my money back. They said it don't look like Iron Man.
Man, I'm struggling right now.
Oh, okay.
No flap, by the way. It's no flap.
That's Paul.
Someone said I look like Reese's Pieces.
Give me 3 deal breakers.
Oh, deal breakers in a woman. Let's start with an unfaithful person because I've been cheated on. I don't like that. Cheating. What's another one? Oh, someone.
Nah, look, that's how y'all know. Black women don't cheat. All right, I played a video on one of my shows. This woman said black women don't cheat, so he must have was messing with somebody that's not black.
A Rican.
Also,
yeah.
Also, he moved to New York. He wasn't born and raised in New York.
Oh my God.
Absolutely.
I don't know. I can't really
take the L. Just take the L.
Because remember the song, Sharon? It ain't where you from, it's where you at. Hands up, don't shoot. Look, all I'm saying is, look, he goofy. I can't say he funny because he not a comedian to me.
A little bit.
So maybe he just uncomfortable online. Y'all know what the first time y'all went online, y'all know how that y'all was, right?
Quiet, yeah.
Yeah, it's not easy. It's not the most comfortable thing talking through your phone. I mean, if you FaceTime a lot, that's probably not that hard. But I'm just saying in the general sense, he probably a little uncomfortable. He getting in this group, he getting doing his thing. Man, look, man, let this brother shine.
Don't got their priorities in order. You want me to give you an example, or
he got examples too?
He sounds like Tyson.
You know, I have dated a woman that came to me and said, "Oh, my rent's due about 3 months, but I just saw her the other day buy herself a pocketbook and some shoes. So how you shopping and your rent is not paid up to date? That tells me your priorities is all effed up."
Why are you attracting women like that, Mr. Leroy?
Hey, that's not all the girls I date. I'm just saying I have attracted 2 or 3 that, you know, they didn't get their priorities in order. What's up with that? You said 3 deal breakers. That's 2. And what's another one? Oh, someone don't have a sense of humor, I guess. Now, if I can't, well, that's not a red flag. Wait, what's the question again? A red flag? What's the question?
Deal
I
breaker.
guess. Oh, deal breaker. Oh, yeah, sense of humor. If you don't laugh, you can't laugh at stuff and have a good time. You always serious. That's a deal breaker. Nah, I can't deal with you. Life is too short to be serious all the time.
Okay.
He thought he had balls right there.
I agree with him.
Yo, I like this dude. I don't care what y'all talking
You can't
about,
be
bro.
serious all the time. You got to joke and laugh, and you got to be
But
able to laugh at yourself.
Why 40 plus men always hold the phone like that?
That's crazy.
We all of his know. You are on FaceTime, sir.
I ain't really been on FaceTime.
They be trying to talk into the speaker. We can hear you.
Yeah, he definitely messed that up.
Thank you for that observation. I would not hold my phone like that ever again. Cause I definitely on the FaceTime with my babies. I'm like, for sure.
All of you know.
Hold on.
His pride is
One moment. We got somebody in the back. I'm not familiar with this person. I'm not familiar with you. We gonna have to get to know this person. You see, we gotta see if he gets it past. Because we don't know who this guy is. Ron Mack.
What's up, man? How you doing, brother? How you doing, man?
Oh, my cousin.
We live on the Aaron Show. I'm not overly familiar with you, so we take a precaution on my show with people.
Yeah, that's fine. I understand, brother. Yeah, I understand. Trust and believe, man. Y'all had me over here cracking up just now.
So I just have
what you was laughing about.
Hold on, guys. I just gotta know how you find out about the Aaron Show. I'm just curious.
Bro, I just hit live and it comes up under my feed. That's all. I mean, I just saw y'all live, so I just, jumped on to see what you guys had going on, see what y'all was talking about. I wanted to come up.
Basically, my boy saying, is you trying to porn bomb him? Is you trying to violate his channel? Right?
No, definitely not. I'm a
No,
whole grown
you sure?
man.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
And I got one question for him. Are you related to the guy that we are reviewing right now?
No.
Oh, because your accent sounds very close.
He's not on his channel.
We gonna rock out with Ron Mack then. We gonna rock out with Ron Mack.
What I wanted to say was, man, I think this guy really has mental issues. But what's up, everybody? How y'all doing, man? How y'all doing?
What's popping?
I don't be with all that extra crazy weird stuff though, but yeah.
So you randomly come on shows, just random live streams like that. You a brave soldier.
Yeah, man. I mean, I'm new to this YouTube space, so I'm not, I'm not uncomfortable with talking to different people. I do that. I'm client facing. I do that on a day-to-day basis in real life. You know what I mean? So I always, I when I discovered this space, you know what I mean, I'm dwelling in it now. So I'm just trying to see what's going on, and I like real people. I don't like the negative situations that be going on, all the arguments, and I don't be knowing what be going on over there. So people telling me about sectors and beef sectors and Mo 3 sectors. I'm like, yo, I don't know nothing about none of that. So
You really not gonna get that on my show, but
thank you, sir. I really appreciate that.
Yeah, we are.
You can come over to my show. You might get a little bit. You get just a little
No, say nah. Brace
Nah,
yourself.
but let me look. Rob Mac, where you from, bro?
Man, I'm from Columbia, South Carolina, man, but I live right in the middle of the city, man, in Atlanta.
Okay, all right, bet. All right, cool. So, all right, do you know people from New York, Ian?
From who?
Tread lightly, Aaron.
New York, Ian.
New York, Ian?
Yeah, he from New York.
Oh, New Yorkers? Do I know any people from New York?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know a few people from New York. Yeah. Well, I
Do you-
think everybody knows people from New York,
Hey,
right?
is your nickname Burner? Is your nickname Burner Boy by any chance?
Bro,
Your jokes fall flat every time.
But yo, I'm gonna say this though. I think this young man right here has some type of mental issues, bro. For real, like for real. The guy that's in the video, I think he got some type of mental issues, bro. Like he has it's like he has an acute autism or something, man. Yeah. If y'all, and when I saw
why
it, I'm
y'all
like,
trying to why y'all trying to violate this man's swag like that? If he confident in himself, why he can't be confident in himself?
no, it's nothing wrong with being confident in yourself. But let's just state the obvious, man. We know when it's something kind of off a little bit about people. It's not a bad thing.
I'm not
He's
sure.
a unique human. I never seen a person like this before.
You ain't never seen a person.
Yeah, I never
I've seen
seen
worse
a person
than
like this
this
before.
on.
Yeah,
This
exactly.
version
You
of a
seen
human
worse.
being is new.
You seen
about?
worse, but you haven't seen a person exactly like that.
We ain't
You
got
dig what I'm
enough
saying?
information yet, Ron.
I'm
Come on,
from
man.
New Jersey. I've seen every version of people. What are you talking? I've seen guys act like this, and yeah, some of them was a little on the spectrum, but some of them just had crazy ass personalities, bro.
Like you never seen Eat a Man? Like seriously.
Who?
Hey yo,
Nah, I
E,
don't
you
even
hear
know
him,
what that
bro?
is.
You hear him,
E-
bro?
I don't know what that
Listen,
is.
Pull up on
you gotta fend for self on this channel, all right? You gotta fend for self. Let me get to these super chats that came in. Matthew Pearson says, "Told you, Poppy." What did you and Poppy in there arguing in the chat about? I have no idea. Okay, I've not been paying attention. Mr. Pearson says he the type to try to take his woman. I don't know what that means. Like, what you mean? He the type to try to take his woman? What does that mean? I'm not going to interpret that. I'm terrified. Terrified to dive into take that. I don't know what that. I got Eda Man Williams in the building. Okay. You say his name, you mention his name, he will pop up. Okay. GBG Ville's in the building. Shout out to the gang. Says, I wake up and Lauren is gallivanting on the Aaron O show.
Gallivanting.
Aaron, watch the troll. Lauren is not no troll to me. Okay. I don't consider her a troll.
Did somebody say the Candyman?
Yeah.
Don't come up here doing
Don't
that.
turn around now, Bracy.
We having a nice,
You said it.
nice, productive critique of the show. Okay, the man is in pajamas. He from Brownsville, New York. Okay, that's his set. That's what he represent. He like funny women. He like women that's loyal. Okay, he like women that's go getters.
He like independent women.
And that smiles. Okay, let's hear more information so we can make a proper assessment because we don't want y'all judging the brother short term. Okay,
He's 41.
Yes, sir.
Yes, yep.
Yes, he's 41 years old. And I will mute you guys periodically if you have too much background noise. Don't take it personal. It's just easier for the show to be heard. Okay.
So I want to comment before you start playing it. I think more women like Lauren need to look for more men like this. This man look like he's marriage material and ready to enter into a serious relationship. The one thing you can say about this man ain't gonna cheat on you. He gonna be faithful. He's gonna be the man of your dreams. I just wanted to put that out there. Let's play the video.
How do you know he's not gonna cheat on you? Well,
Wonder Woman comes around. He will definitely cheat with Wonder Woman.
Let me say this. Let me just say this real quick. I think this is all bullshit, and I think this dude be getting mad women on the low. And I think all of us would be surprised. I think he be going out, he be getting into shit, he be in the mix. He 41. He don't look old as hell. When you first came on, Ron, you said young man. I'm just saying.
Mentally young though. That's what I was
Nah,
referring to. But
listen,
I got you.
listen.
Go ahead.
Forget all that. Forget all that.
I think he be pulling them.
I'm gonna make the proper assessment with more information. Okay, Matthew Pearson says men will try to take his woman and test his. Dang, that's cold. Don't do homie like because he wearing pajamas. All this is from an assessment of pajamas, y'all.
Right, I know.
Right.
It's like
this ain't right.
But why would you do that though?
y'all really think he don't know what's going on because he got this dude.
No, wait,
with
Lee. I'm kind of with you, sort of. I'm not sure yet. I haven't really got to that assessment.
I'm not 100% either, but
he might be a little comedian. He might be.
I think
he might be a comedian. It's possible. It's internet, but I don't know. Ron makes a good point. If you listen to how he speaks, I can see what he's saying as well. There's a certain speech pattern and his ability to identify how he's perceived to the world and all this. So I can see that something could be a little out of line, but I'm not sure yet. All right.
I'm just listening to how his subjects jump.
Yeah.
All over the place. It's just all over the place. That could be some kind of comedic relief, or it could be some kind of, it could be a
Didn't Kanye West do that?
Little
Didn't
mixture
Kanye West
little
act like
mixture
that?
of both.
And we know some.
Didn't Kanye West not act like that? Didn't Kanye West have this just stream of consciousness and everybody thought he was crazy too? I'm trying to tell you.
I didn't say he was crazy now. I did not say that.
It's just odd.
I didn't say that he was crazy. Just to say he's unique. He's a unique individual.
And that's what these women they want, Matt. They want unique individuals. They don't
Where
want
are you on the screen?
I'm not on the street. Don't worry about it. I'm in the clouds. But listen, this is what they want. They want unique. They tired of people like you, Matt. You like the rest of them Atlanta niggas. What they want is they want somebody
like the
different.
Niggas, not even a little bit. Where are you for
What
real?
just
This is
happened?
spooky.
What just happened, man?
Okay.
Hold up. What happened?
If you want them on the screen, it's not that hard to put people on the screen, okay?
Thanks.
I just moved back and forth.
Wait.
He's scary.
Why you stop talking?
Why? Oh, because either man want us to get on with the show. He don't want to keep slowing us down, okay? This nonsense, okay? Hating on Atlanta like that. It's my job to hate on Atlanta, not your job.
And plus, I'm married, so I don't have to worry about none of this type of stuff.
Oh,
well, fair enough. You'll be right at home.
that's
I got
that.
Matthew Pearson in the chat. He's a married man. I got Sharon Brace. I got a lot of married men over here. Okay, I got a lot of single guys. They give you a good different perspective, but single guys and married guys are not the same.
Hey, do you got a whole bunch of married women over here?
Leave that man alone. He let him get comfortable and relax.
I'm not talking. I was talking to you.
No, he wasn't talking to me. He was talking to,
I'm talking to you.
the chat.
Why are you
Y'all got a whole bunch of
yelling?
women around here?
He said, "Do we have a
answering
whole
the
bunch of married women over here in the chat type?"
Oh, you mean do I know married women? Of course I know married women.
Nah, that's not what I asked you. I asked you, did you have a whole bunch of married women over here?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, over here. Good question. I got you. I didn't catch it. I thought you talking about in real life. I get what you're saying now. I decide that I'm not answering that question.
Go ahead and play the video.
Because I really don't know how to answer that. Do I know more married men or more married women in this space? I think that's what you're trying to get me to assess. And that is a really good question.
If you think about it, you know the equal amount because the men are married to women. So
No,
because our wives are not in this space, Mac. Your wife
ain't really in
this
this space like that.
True.
That's true. Most men that are treating their wives properly, they don't have an online presence.
Hey, don't do that. No,
Do y'all have chat wives?
All right, we moving on to the show. She trying to get y'all caught up. Back to the video.
50 or fully providing man.
I'm able to do. Well, listen, I don't think they're gonna like this answer. I could provide 100%. I have a good career, but I prefer 50-50 because I said this before. If I get sick or God forbid I lose my job, I need a woman that's could hold it down until I get back on my feet. That's why I believe 50-50. If I do everything and I get, God forbid, I get sick and have a stroke, the family is gonna crumble now. So I don't believe I should be doing everything. Like I said, if something happens to me, the family crumbles. But if you holding it down and I'm holding it down, and one of us go down, the other person can hold it down until that person gets back on their feet.
Let's go.
Can you give us one reason why you think you're single?
Now, anybody have any dispute with his assessment of why he think that benefits him?
No, I think
I
it's
fucking
common
love this
sense.
guy. He had his hand on his chest the whole time like this. This guy is fucking hilarious, bro. Yo, oh my God. This man said, I believe that I should get 50-50.
No, he knew it was gonna be a little controversial. That's what he said. He said like it might be a little
But he
controversial.
stood on that shit. He is stuttered once.
Listen, hey, look, if he say 50-50, this is what the women want. He'll wash some dishes. He'll wake up in the middle of the night and pat that baby on the back. He'll do all
CBG in full effect. Tell that little nigga we just dropped the bread. The sniper you waiting outside for that air. My game sit up, and I know they gonna blast.
Sorry, Timu has to go. Our apologies. That Timu, it is what it is. So I'm with him. I understand the 50-50 thought process because something could happen to him.
For him.
Yeah. For everybody, everybody
For
gets
me?
their own experience in life, right? I'm just saying I understand that he gave a reason. This is one thing I like about people, right? If I make an accusation, if I say you did something, I attach evidence to it, right? I don't just say, you always say mean things to me. I say, Thursday, you said this about me, and this would happen. I actually bring the evidence to it. I don't just make blatant terms, right? He's providing the reasoning behind his statements and not just saying that, oh, sorry about that. Vegan, you've been hit. Sorry, Vegan, you've been hit. Either man, we apologize. The Timu reference I thought was to the stock, whatever, but whatever. Vegan man, you've been attacked. Okay, it's not my problem. All right. Now, it must be for a Brownsville thing. So that's why I understand his position. You know what I mean? He said what he said. It's fair to say, and women have a choice. Okay, women have choice. All right. Now, me personally, I think a woman should be providing for me 100%. I want to be at home with the kids. I want to homeschool and have a lot of fun. So I understand the differences. There's men that want to provide 100%. There's men that want 50-50. And then there's women that are like, I like working. I get a lot of money. My man be at home with the kids. So I like the flexibility that life brings us, okay? Different men, different perspectives, okay? Fair enough. I ain't going to be wearing no pajamas on the show, but fair enough, okay? Let's move forward.
For some
Hey,
strange
whoa.
reason.
We're not going to move past that fast. This is my first time here. Respectfully.
Oh, take your time.
You're the first man I ever heard say that, bro.
Yeah, you spend more time over here, you're going to get different perspectives and views.
No, I don't have no problem with it. You're just the first man that I ever heard verbally say that.
House Husbands 2024.
Yeah, so.
Oh, yeah, it's on. Oh, yeah.
We push awareness and more acceptance of house husbands over on this channel in particular because we understand there's a negative stigma that exists with it, and we're here to adjust that. It doesn't mean every man has to do it, by the way, but the understanding and open-mindedness to it is what we push forward. So
are you fucking with me right now? Or are you dead serious?
If you look at my chat, they gonna flood the chat with
House Husbands 2024, bro. That's facts.
Yeah, there's a reason why they do that.
Okay, that's facts.
Hey, so
men
you're
should
lying.
be able to stay home and raise their kids at certain points. Men could be able to stay home and build businesses from the crib. I never saw a man just sit in the crib and do nothing. I've never seen it. They'll start doing some shit. They'll start doing it. And most times women do the same thing. I'm not saying women don't, but yeah, man, house husbands, man. And then another thing is those rich women, they need a house. Never mind. Stop.
Hello, but let's give him context. Women have told us that being a housewife is the hardest thing out there. So Aaron O said If that's the hardest thing, we should give it to the men. Let's actually give it to the men so that they can do the hardest job, and we'll give the women the easiest job, which is going out there and working 9 to 5. That doesn't make sense.
I love it. No, that's a crazy point, but nah, that shit is I think it's the most amazing job in my eyes. If you could sit there and raise your kids and to watch, to feed them and watch what they eat and to make their food and to nurture them, I think that's like amazing.
Yeah, so there's different types.
I've never looked at that as my bad.
There's different type of men. There's not just one type of men. There's different type. There are men that just live off of women, sleep on a couch, don't provide nothing, don't even have the ability to put forth what children may require in order to be successful in this world, to be independent thinkers, critical thinkers, etc. And there are men that do have those capabilities, right? And so a lot of those men, because they have those capabilities, they are out in the workforce and they're doing quite well. Does not mean they can't take that same experience, thought process, principles, and be at home and produce that in their family. Does not mean they're incapable of it. Now, does that mean most men are going to want to do it? Probably not. But we're not going to take away the rights of men to do it, especially in this day and age where we got the rights of women to be CEOs of companies that men have built from the ground up. So there's a lot of perspectives on it. And I understand in a general sense, I usually get a lot of pushback from men because they think that's a weak position. But
real.
I can make
my passenger prints.
They definitely think that's a weak position.
Of course they do. Of course.
What'd you say, Lauren Mac?
I love my passenger prints.
Okay. All right.
I'm telling you,
open the door for you.
You ain't got to open my door, but you can if you want. But I can.
I just typically get to the car faster than guys walk slow.
You don't walk
slow.
You don't walk faster than me.
I don't understand. What guy walks slow? Who?
Nah, some guys do just be chilling, bro. Like they just be like chilling. Like
literally, like if a girl tries to like wait for you to hold the door, we gotta walk extremely slow, so we don't have to be just standing there waiting for you to open it.
No, I get that part. I'm a fast walker. I'll be
That's
moving.
amazing, man.
Me too. I'll be moving. The city, like, yeah.
Shout out to Batman. 4,000 million in 1 says he got a point. He talked about the 50-50 where something happened to him, his woman can be able to step up. I don't think he articulated the best, but I understand the point he was trying to get. Okay, Matthew Pearson says, new married ninja on the panel. I'm in ATL 2. Don't make us look bad. Married ninjas up, and either man you tripping. He definitely fighting sweetness. Laughing out loud.
Sheesh.
Y'all gotta chill with that. Y'all can't just throw that out.
Just be throwing,
throwing it out there, man.
God damn. Hey yo, this is wow. Okay, this is the truth.
I'm not sure,
but this is why guys are fighting for our different spaces, like House Husbands 24, right? Because it's like men bash so fucking much, bro. Y'all are relentless at that shit, bro. And y'all have taught the women to do it, and now y'all like, women, why y'all bashing us and making us? But y'all do this shit so much, it's ridiculous, bro. He said 3 words. Bracy was like, he gay.
Oh wow, you don't want to do that. I was saying he was true about the ATL comment. Yeah, that makes.
All right, I'm gonna chill on the ATL because I'm not gonna.
No. Look,
nah, I know. I'm already knowing.
Say what y'all want to say, man.
No. I know
it's your prerogative,
I
bro.
go down to ATL. I've heard.
It's your prerogative to say what you want to say, man. It's your life.
So that is the Black Hollywood down in ATL. Okay, Matthew Pearson says, Aaron, if I clear the panel, they can't come back. This house husband BS. I don't know. You get your chance coming up. GBG Grid says, I will endure a 3-hour SpongeBob marathon. House Husbands 2024. I try to tell you. I ain't gonna really probably watch SpongeBob, but I'll watch it for my kids. Why not?
Question.
SpongeBob. Yes, sir.
Question. Do you believe that? Never mind. Go ahead.
Nah, don't do that. You not go ahead and say it. Nah,
yeah, bro, you can't start. Nah, you can't
do that, bro. Come on,
listen.
You gotta speak your mind,
bro. Speak your mind, bro.
It's his first time here. Why y'all doing this?
Do you guys believe that? All right, so I understand the house husband situation,
sir.
right? But do you think that maybe you're more susceptible to being cheated on?
So, okay, if you really want to have
Oh,
a
like the
conversation,
way
we
men
can.
do it?
Yeah, like how men do. Like, let's be real. Like that's just a real thing. Like, just a question.
So, to answer that question would indicate that women don't believe is wrong, because if they're going to do the same thing a man do, they cannot complain that a man was doing it, right? So if they're saying this is acceptable behavior, and if they were in the same circumstance, they do the same exact behavior, fine. But if they're telling you, hey, you can't be messing around with no other chick, even though you pay all the bills and take care of everything, and then they get in a position to do it, and then they do the same thing, it's hypocritical, and it's proof that they don't actually have a problem with it. So it's your question to do it. Are you more susceptible to it? And the short answer is no. People are who they are. Either you are a cheat or you don't. That's just who you are. You either are or you're not. You either leave or you're gonna stay. Now, when we talk attraction, right? Do you think that would make your woman less attracted to you? That shifts the question, right? And I would say there is a stigma, there's a negative stigma on it to where women don't perceive a man doing that as like a manly thing to do. So I can understand that. But there are some women that work a lot. They work a lot and they make $350,000, $400,000, $500,000 a year. And they're not going to stay home with the children. And if you have an intelligent man, right, that doesn't mean he was a bum. It didn't mean he didn't have a job prior to y'all having kids. He decided, yo, you making $500,000. I'm making 80 or 90, because I know y'all don't think those relationships exist, but I can tell you that they do. I'm going to stay at home with the kids because you got pregnant now. I'm going to just go ahead and take this up off. I want to be able to spend this time. I don't want a lot of other people directing my children. I want to do it if he's capable of it.
Sounds good to me, Aaron.
No, most women are attracted to guys that have those abilities because they don't normally know intelligent guys in the first place. So as long as you have a level of intelligence, as long as a woman understands, oh, this guy is really, really smart, like it's going to be worth it, fine. But if you're not a smart guy, I could see it's going to be problematic. So to me, it just depends. Just depends.
And then you have to have other qualities. But I will also say to say that argument of thinking that the women going to cheat since they out there, I think that's crazy, because we would say that that's man's nature. And people would make that argument and be like, yo, that's men's nature. That's why they do it. They'll make a mistake and do it. Women don't have that nature. It's usually men will argue.
Right.
Right. So it's like women
just
not going,
don't.
women not really beating, like women not even it's not in their nature to be like, oh, I gotta smash every guy I see. It's more man's nature, and men would make that argument, right? So and then another thing is, I think the woman that stays at home and literally is the housewife, literally doesn't have a job, like, and just nothing, right? Like, okay, you got the kids there, whatever. But again, I think taking care of kids is a dope thing, not a thing that's like, oh, a burden or hassle. Oh my God, I'm stressed every night. No, I'm feeling love every night. I swear I would feel like that. So I think that woman has more opportunity to do what she wants to do, i.e. cheat, than the woman that's out here making, like Aaron said, 300,000, 200,000, 400,000. And these women are easily able to get into these. Right. And then I would say this. At some point, we gotta, like, man, it's so hard for men to have these conversations, but at some point we got to look at it like, when do we start to say a high value woman? Because then that puts us in competition too. So now it's like, oh yeah, the guy that just sat there and just, found the woman, and she's semi attractive, and she just stay at home. Who's better, the dude that got the shorty that's making 300,000, and she like, yo, babe, stay home. I love your energy. You smart. You crazy, sexy, cool. You got everything I like. When I come home, you make every day a moment. Stay home. I got you. Who's winning? Like who really bagged the better shorty? But no men, we never want to have that conversation. Instead, we want to go, you only a man if you could take care of a woman. And I'm like, all right, you live that life.
So the same thing that you just gave me with the woman that's staying at home, is she corroborative? Is she good? Does she love me? Does she care for me? You know what I'm saying? Does she do all that too? Because if that's the case, then I'm sure most men won't think that's a bad idea. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's just when I get the two evils. It's like, well, I'd rather deal with 300,000 if I ain't got to deal with a woman saying this to me and saying that. You know what I'm saying, Lee? You
But
get
you're
what I'm saying,
speaking of
bro?
being jaded. But you're speaking of being jaded. That's what you're speaking to us. But go ahead.
No, what I was gonna say was I feel like both of them is winning if they got a true woman, like a real woman. I feel like both
Oh
parties.
nah, yeah, I don't knock that.
That's
I
that's
don't
what I'm
knock
saying,
that
Lee.
at
That's what
all.
I'm saying,
Yeah,
Lee.
nah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
I think
Nah,
the
you
brother at
winning.
the I think the brother at the end, what's his name at the end? I think he wanted to say something. I'm not sure.
Let me talk about
Yeah,
you. Talk about man. Let me
Come
just
on,
read these
E-Man.
super chats that came in, and I'll let these people spew this
And how
nonsense.
y'all doing too? I didn't want to say it. What's up, Aaron? How y'all
Detail,
doing?
don't you come on this stream cursing today? Okay, all right. This
Nah,
is the name.
I turned the leaf over. I'm doing good now.
All right. Look, we got some sharp brothers up here today.
I see it's some sharks up here. I gotta
pressure
watch
on
out.
you today, okay? They put the pressure on you. Let me just read these super chats that came in, and then we'll move to Eat a Man. Matthew Pierce says, Aaron, no, the Civil War starts today. We good, bro. Chill. I ain't do nothing.
That's funny.
Robert Platinum says, Ayo, I heard about your portfolio. Give me some money. Oh, no, that's a fake one. This the internet. I'm broke, baby. I'm broke. T.O. says, House Husbands 2024. I'm telling you, this is house husband gangs over here, okay? The gang is very strong over here, okay? Jay Germain says, women who work mad hours will come home and be lazy and fall asleep. Same thing they say that happened to men. If you believe that's the case, yeah. So you think her working mad hours, taking care of kids, like you just add into it. But yeah, you can be tired if you work mad hours. I think there's misleading information that they're working mad hours.
They're not. They're not.
They
They
can be, but it may not be the case.
Right. And then they could just be working three days when they working that many hours. And then somebody said that only 8% of women make 100,000. So okay, so you're basically saying, you're making my argument, you're making my point is that they the high value women. Why not go for that 8%? 8% is a lot when you think of how many people actually exist and how many women actually exist. So it's not a good argument, bro.
And then see, like, and shout out to D, became a member of the gang. That's the thing, right? When you start to readjust how women's perception of men and what they do, and then you put them in the same position, if they do the exact same thing, it's not a gender-based thing at that point. They can't say men be doing it because they're men, because then if you put them in position, they do the exact same thing. It actually makes it genderless, right? The women actually would have to uphold a standard being in that position and do the opposite of the negative things that men did in order to validate their highlighting of the negative experience that they get. You see what I'm saying? Like, you can't go and do the same thing that they do, but have been complaining about it in the alternative position. You have to then be.
I know it's not gonna work.
Yeah, give me an example, Aaron.
Hold on. 1 second. First of all, Lee is so off on this one. Like, I love Lee, but Lee, you are crazy if you think a woman that's around high quality men that are performing at a high level, and maybe her boss, a person that's performing better than her, who's right in that paycheck, that she's gonna be more faithful than the one that stay at home with the kids. So I think you're off on that. So first of all, usually women that's making this type of money around men that are making this type of money, right? So what's going to happen is now she's around somebody who's making $300,000 a year because she's making $300,000. He's gonna, and she's naturally gonna start comparing you at home playing them video games and with them kids with that man that she see her coworker making $300,000. So
Stop right there. Stop right there.
Okay.
Oh, wait, I got it. This is me, baby. This is
Let me cook too.
You heard that gaslight. You felt that gasoline. He started throwing, right?
I got it.
No,
I got you. This is me, baby. He know who he talking to. Let me ask you this, sir. Do men need to have discipline?
Yes.
Okay. So if a woman has a husband and a family, I don't care who she around, she need to be disciplined. Because if the argument is If I'm around Beyonce looking type women and my woman don't look better than Beyonce, so I get to go ahead and dangle in it, it needs to be consistent all the way around the board. I don't care if you're around men that make $500 to $1 million. I'm your husband. I have our family. You need to be disciplined like I had to be told to be disciplined when all 50 of these chicks dropped their jaws like, hey, let's get it on. And I was like, no, I have a family. I'm disciplined. I stay focused on them. It needs to be consistent, because if it isn't consistent, then you don't have a moral position to take that.
Well, I'm advocating for these women who make $500,000 a year to exercise their options. How about that? She should be exercising her options the same way these men who make $500,000 a year should exercise their options.
Right, and I agree with that, Ena, man. You know what I'm saying? But I think Aaron was saying more so, husband, relationship as far as wife and husband, So I feel where Aaron come from, and then too, just think about it, Ena, man. Why do the guy gotta be a old lame ass, belly fat, shirt big, got drool stains. Like, why a nigga can't be a suave ass nigga just staying at the crib waiting on his lady to come home? Why a nigga can't be
too many N words and all like I told you to watch your language. Ron Mack,
Let me
go
finish
ahead,
his argument though. Let me finish
Um,
his argument because he did it. Man did
Go
address
ahead,
my
bro.
point,
Well,
and I
be
would
quick,
say
'cause Ron
just
wanted
like
to
he's.
get in there.
Nah, yo, actually, go ahead, Ron. Go first. I can hold my.
Nah, man. Look, I got plenty of patience, man. I want to listen to you guys' point of view, man.
my bad, Aaron. I didn't know if I couldn't
You
say
ain't
that.
got no type of
But I
etiquette. You
got
come up here cursing up a storm.
But
Okay,
I didn't know the N word was a cuss word.
that
I'm
you think
He's
sorry.
that's the only word
representing
you said?
Dallas. We know how to speak
Wait.
properly.
You think
Okay,
that's the only
I
word
got
you
you,
said?
Lauren. I really thought I was doing good. You know what I'm saying?
You didn't even hear it because you don't even hear the word.
Y'all gonna make black men look good when y'all on these panels from time
Yes,
to
sir.
time.
Yes, sir. You right. I got you.
I'm just saying, but so I want to hear Lee singing that a woman
Yeah, I got you.
So are you saying women are not hypergamous? They don't want their best option
Okay,
or the
yeah,
most financial dude?
No, society, the rich men have made women hypergamous, but naturally, in naturalness, women are attracted to to men that they are attracted to. And if she got a man home that she is extreme, that's why I said crazy, sexy, cool. I use those things in there because if she's attracted to this dude on all levels, y'all can't touch him. Most dudes that be up there CEO, like y'all I don't want to no ad hominems. Look, no, if she's
They be
attracted to
corny.
him,
They be corny. They just got money.
I see, but you gotta understand how a workplace works. See, a workplace is that dude who worked with her work husband. He understands. He got 5 years to break the armor. He don't have to be like, I gotta get her today. He gonna just dribble. He gonna dribble, and then you know
so
what
what you
happens?
saying? Men just nasty creeps trying to smash each other, trying to
No.
smash other dudes' wives.
Guys. I'm not
That's what
going
you saying.
down this
You a
pathway.
married dude? That's what you gonna do?
I'm
Oh
not
my
going down this
God.
pathway with y'all.
It's
Ron, go
crazy
ahead, bro.
married dudes do this. This what y'all.
So I
This is what y'all-
understand both sides, right? But however, I'm in the middle where me and my wife, we actually work together. We actually handle all of the business together on both ends. We with each other all the time. And, it's not even to the point where it's like, I'm tired of being around this person. It's like, she got her own space in the house. I got my own space in the house. All the stuff that I like and I want to enjoy. Like we have to separate from each other at times so we can, be ourselves, by ourselves. You know what I mean? With ourselves mentally too. That's why you meditate and just do certain things. When it comes to like business, I think it'll benefit everybody if everybody was involved in making the entire space together grow. Cause like if you look at the Hispanics, and I'm not saying that it's a bad thing to be a stay-at-home mom or dad. It's neither one is bad. It's just circumstantial. You know what I mean? Like it's just up to what you want to do.
Well, I'm in California, right? I'm in the Bay Area, right? Now, I work with a lot of different people. In particular, when you speak about, let's just say Hispanic, the closest place for us is Mexico, right? In California, right? The women don't work there. The men work. They provide. It ain't really no working together. They don't work.
I mean, when I go to California,
no,
and I go to some of the, and I stay
no,
in some of the
no.
hotels.
No. Let me clarify so you understand what I'm saying.
Gotta
In
live
Mexico,
there.
in Mexico, the women don't work.
In Mexico.
The men do the working, right? That they're very, very traditional that way. When they come to the US, what you find is that those women work. Whatever's necessary, kind of like to what you're speaking to agree, they work. No matter if it's McDonald's, no matter as at a restaurant, they work. And not only do they work, they send money back home. They send money. People in the Philippines as well. They send money back home. The women work. Married, they send money and they work. Even if they come from a place, the same woman that would be in Mexico that don't work, come to America and go, I got to work. So they shift to whatever is necessary, right? And so that's why, so you'll see them here, but they actually come from a place where women don't really work.
Right. Well, all I was saying was, just the way I got my situation set up. I am my wife's boss too. You know what I mean? And she's my counsel as well. Like if I'm handling some business kind of too harshly or something like that, like she might not say it in front of people, but we'll get back in the car or something like that. And she'll be like, babe, I don't think you shouldn't have yelled at that man that bad. You know what I mean? Or something like that to that extent. You know what I mean?
Well, let me ask you some real questions then. I want to ask you some real questions. I don't know how much your business is doing, but say your business is doing X amount of dollars. If your wife can go and work for someone else and double that income, do you believe that that's an option in your mind?
Well, no, because she can do whatever she wants. Let me get that straight, right? Because she's her own person. So whatever she wants to do, that's fine. However, we got to understand in that why don't we build ourselves up and do what we need to do to make sure our children can have something and their children can have something when we're gone. You know what I mean? So we just basically trying to, you know what people say, try to build an empire. You know what I mean? Like that's what we're.
I got you. I understand the mindset I understand the mindset of people in Atlanta.
You got to answer emoji.
But the question
that's
that
not
I'm
really
asking is,
gentlemen, come on, gentlemen, y'all doing so well. Don't start screaming over each other. I can't follow.
But the question is, if she had the opportunity to make more money in the grand schemes of things, this will be better for your family. Doing something outside of the business. The question is, why don't? Because it's not about money at that point. The question that you got to ask is this right here: why do you have a problem with her going to work for someone else?
I didn't. The first thing
CBG in full effect. Tell that little nigga we just dropped the bread. The sniper you waiting outside for that air. My game sit up, and I know they gon' blast.
Jeez Louise.
There's apparently a hit out on Miss Tyranny. I don't know.
Yeah, you can get hit on this show, just to let you know. I don't know if they told you the rules, but you can get taken out. But
hey,
what I'm saying is
the rules when they happen to him.
Well, I don't, like I said from when you first asked me this question, I don't have a problem with her doing any of that. She can do whatever she wants as an individual, as a person. No problem. And I'll handle my business on my own. If that's the decision that she wants to go make, fine. If it's beneficial for the family, like you said, fine. That's cool. However, the way I do have our situation set up, we don't need to. Even if somebody offers her $500,000 for that year, it's cool. We good because the long as we stay together and we build what we get, we'll get to $500,000 next year. You know what I'm saying? We'll get to $1 million next year. Like we don't have to work now. Like really, like on some serious note, like we don't have to make any moves and do anything right now, but we still do because we're building ourselves and our character. Like when we finally do have children, we're not taking them to school. We're homeschooling them, and we're taking them to Paris if they want to see the Eiffel Tower. We're not just gonna teach them about stuff like that in a book. We're gonna actually show them the world. You know what I mean? So it's like we would rather have the flexibility
Have you
of not
taken
having
them
to
yet?
work
Have you taken them
You
to
don't, you don't
Paris
have
when we
once?
kids.
have children. When we have children,
You
Oh,
don't
okay.
have to.
we
See, but
already, you know
Ron,
what I mean? Just
the
planning
problem.
things.
Well, Ron, the problem is that you're gonna run into my situation, in my opinion. But this is definitely my opinion. One thing I started doing is looking into it. It don't matter what business I build. Typically, my kids are not gonna want to do it. It's an American way. It don't matter how much money we make. It don't matter what we do. Typically, if I build a certain type of business, the second generation typically walk away from it, right? So what we're starting to learn in my lifestyle is how can I actually make the most money and have the most assets does not require their time. So when you say it, when I'm hearing that point is that I want to do this to leave an inheritance or a legacy, what happened if they don't want that business at all?
But an inheritance or legacy is
It-
not your business.
Right. It's just an inheritance and a legacy. But
But
the
I'm saying,
business,
according to
think about
the
it.
theory,
Like they're still Sam Walton died years ago, but his grandchildren still run Walmart. It can be my kids, it could be my kid, it could be my brother's son that want to run the company. I don't care. Long as my family still has some type of, head start, man. That's all.
Yeah, we get that part, but when you look at businesses and how most businesses are small businesses, right? Everybody that knows business, the majority of businesses are small business. Most of those children don't typically go on to run the family business, especially if you look at people that are one generation removed from not being Americans or 2 or 3 generations. They push their children to education to where they don't have to be in that business anymore, where they can make either more money or have more options. They just use that business to kind of crowd fund and send all that kind of money. So like it's just different. And shout out to GBGville says, bring her back. Y'all let me hear what she got to say. Leave Tyranny alone. Because honestly, Tyranny was going to come up here and say something very nice. She was smiling. She was in a good mood. And y'all bullying her.
To hear what she had to say.
Right? Exactly.
Word. Granville, what's popping, my boy?
Y'all find Tyranny and see if we can get her back, because I want to hear her perspective. I don't know if she's coming up here to support house husbands or knock them down. I don't know.
But Ron, so if you had an opportunity that the white man, I want to make sure I say it right. The white man said he gonna.
No.
I don't understand.
I'm sorry, I can't. Me personally, I can't. But it doesn't have to be. It doesn't. I don't mind if it's white, black, Chinese. I can't work for anybody else's company. That's all. That's just me, and it has nothing to do with that. I worked for companies before. You know what I mean? I've been there, bro. I'm not just. I haven't had a business for 10 years. I only had it for 5. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just now finally getting to the point where I'm really reeking. I'm out of the red now. I'm in the green now. You know what I'm saying? So I'm finally at that point where, dang, I accomplished something. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to continue to work on what I have going on until the end of time.
See, I'm just telling you, as a business owner, I think our pride get into it. If Aaron O says that he's going to double my revenue, I believe with my intelligence and how I can invest, it actually will be a better decision for my family to go work for someone and be able to move the money a lot smarter. I get what you said. I have pride in my business, right? I get Ron. I believe in my business, but the one question I ask is, what's really best for the family? Is my pride and ego the best thing for the family, or being able to create as much revenue as possible is the best thing for the family? And that's kind of the things that I ask myself.
So I understand that part, but I think what Ryan is saying is control, right? So are you willing, like, it's like relief, it's like relinquishing ownership to raise funds, right? You might have to dilute your equity in order to so he may be looking at like, I would rather have the control and have less money because I prefer the control more so than the revenue. Now you're looking at it like, I'm willing to concede control if I can get this access to capital because I have a plan for it, double this up, increase this, and then it was worth the sacrifice. But I think he's like, at this point, I don't want to make that sacrifice. I want to maintain as much control as I can. I kind of take that from what he's saying.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, I rather.
And before you go on, okay, you're rude. There are two women that came up. Heathen Queen, welcome to the show. Tyranny, welcome back. I don't let you masculine men talk over feminine women, okay? If they want to speak, they will be allowed some space to speak. Because y'all masculine men be beating y'all chest. I'm a masculine man. The women gotta wait. So we make space for women over here to speak their mind, okay? Tyranny, did you have anything that you wanted to say before these rude masculine men try to talk over you?
Yes. I just want to let y'all know that if y'all want to be a stay-at-home dad, understand your woman will, to me, she will not respect you as the head of the household because she now becomes the head of the household. And with being the head of the household comes great responsibility. You know, you're looked at as just someone else that she has to take care of. You know, women usually stay at home because we like to be in our femininity. Now imagine your man home with his robe on and his slippers and saying, "Hi, honey, how is your day? Okay, would you like your feet rubbed?" I mean, that comes off as a little bit of. So,
you think that's
I'm just saying, you know, if you want to stay home, that's cool. But just know you're putting yourself in a lower role. Huh?
Yeah, so your internet breaking up a little bit.
What'd you say?
Your internet's breaking up a little bit. So I will.
Can y'all hear me?
We can, but
yes, we heard every word you said. Yes,
right. We heard what you said. Now I would like to respond to that. Okay, so how you value a parent that takes care of your family is actually allowing y'all to say this insane things that y'all about to say. If a man tell you, look, you nothing but another chore and another job and another kid I have to pay for while you take care of my family, right? And y'all can bat that instead of saying, yes, great, powerful leader of the home. You're absolutely right. I appreciate you actually paying for my life and taking care of me because I know I'm a burden to you. Instead of saying, I take care of your kids. I made this baby for you. I raised your family. I'm important. I deserve. Instead of saying that, y'all can no longer say it. Because if that's the argument and position y'all going to take, when y'all switch the role, you have to stand on those principles. So if I'm taking care of your family, protecting them, making sure you're coming home to a space that's safe, right? If you think that's valuable, you don't get to lower the value just because I'm doing it.
Right. Yo, and can I just say one?
Hold on, Lee, I got it.
No.
You doing? Go ahead, Ao. Do your thing.
You gotta be careful because tyranny is a wild card. So I want to make sure I give her opportunity.
Lauren, do you agree?
Do I agree with what Aaron said?
Yeah, ladies, am I wrong? Do y'all feel the same? Like, if you
No,
come home,
No, let them go. Let them go.
It doesn't matter.
No,
it doesn't matter.
Stop.
The women are
just
speaking.
two other women. It doesn't matter.
Wait. Hold on, Lee. Ladies, don't respond to that. She is her own independent, critical thinker. Ladies like to do is they like to get other women involved because that removes the accountability of the conversation off of them. That's called group thinking. They are individual critical thinkers. They have their own thought. You need to stand on yours.
Absolutely.
I always stand on mine, but I'm open for, improvement. So if something that I'm saying is incorrect, I'm open to hear what my ladies have to say. Just
I don't think what you said was incorrect.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Hurt my feelings.
I just want to see if I'm the one.
It's not that I think, but like when it comes to what you said, I think that's absolutely correct. Is why it's not going to work. But if a woman if they truly valued being a housewife, then they would value their husband being a house husband.
Right.
Because you wouldn't even look at them as like they're lower than, or they're not as valued, or you have to like do stuff for me because I'm taking care of you or I'm paying for you. If you really valued what you did as a wife, then you should value him as your husband. So that's why I think a lot of women are going to lose that battle because they actually do look at the position as less.
But let's ask the question, Tierney. If you was a stay-at-home mother, would you feel that you should be equal to your husband? And do you believe that that position is valuable?
But equal in what way?
I mean, like from a respect point of view, should he respect you as a stay-at-home wife?
I mean,
that's the wrong way to ask.
I don't understand that question.
Aaron,
Hold on. Wait, Aaron.
I be cooking up here.
Aaron,
I do what I do, and then y'all come and mess it all up.
Just let me ask the question.
The chat gonna hold you accountable if you mess this up. Go ahead.
Okay, but the question I'm asking is, should he respect you as a stay-at-home wife? I mean, mother, if you stay at home.
Should he respect me as his wife, period? Or should he respect my title? Because
let me
you're
ask
asking
again.
if he should respect my title. And my
No,
title
exactly how she said it. Exactly how she said it. She said that the man is a child to the woman. So are you a child that he's taking care of?
Hold on, Lee.
It's
Just give me a second. I
role.
really. Hold on, no. Let
Are
me,
you my child? Are you?
Hold on, Lee. I want her to answer the question, then y'all guys can get in. The question
Let it marinate, Lee. Keep going, E.
Should a man respect his wife if she's a stay-at-home wife or mother? Yes.
I mean, why not? Why would he not? Yes.
Okay. All right.
Why is it so hard to answer now? Why is this
Because that's a weird question. Unlikely. That's a weird question. Should my man respect me for standing home and taking care of the kids? But that's a feminine role. I mean,
I got you. Okay, hold on.
But Lee, we was just bitch ass niggas.
Now let's go back.
Nobody say that.
Do you believe? Hold on. Now let's go back. Do you believe a woman should respect a man who's a stay-at-home father? Yes.
Sure. But just know, I mean, Miss Heathen Queen definition of a man.
HQ, I don't believe her. I like your.
Hold on, let me say this because my definition of a man was my granddad, and he worked. Okay, he mowed the lawn. He gave his wife his paycheck to take care of the bills. That's my definition of what a husband should be. But some women definition of a husband is one that she could tell him to turn around and let her poke him.
Okay, stop right there. No, stop right there. When y'all do that, right? Let me tell y'all why y'all fail miserably with those statements. When y'all use a connection from a grandfather, right? You have to take into understanding the time period, right? So that is at probably one of the highlight of patriarchy that's such combative, right? So my question to you is, how old is your grandfather? So we get an understanding of what year you're judging him as a husband, because it's pertinent to the conversation. 75. He's 75, right? So
it was back when women could barely work. Continue.
So
my grandmother worked.
It's not barely work. It's that society is still building, right? There's no AI technology. There's not a lot of jobs in tech that are created. There's not a lot of access to the jobs that women have now back then, right? So we have built up a society that is much more conducive of having genders be able to excel everywhere. Like there's less limitations that exist. So when there's a change or alteration to current society, we have to assess that and make adjustments. Because when y'all say that my grandfather did this and did that, y'all can't leave out the other stuff that was happening in society too. and say, but we want to X that out. It's not really, I don't want to say fair, but it's not really, you can't attribute what happened then to now. And that's, I think, the problem that y'all having is those husbands that exist, those men were not in our society. I'm not knocking what they had to do, but it's not the same society. They don't deal with the same circumstances and obstacles. There are similarities because we as humans all do, but it's different times. If you want to be consistent, let's take what was going on in those times, how women were viewed, treated, etc., and maintain that to now. You cannot be a CEO of a company. That's
in other words, y'all have 1,000% more power than y'all had back then when your granddad was here. So women want to have power. They want to have their own money, and there's nothing wrong with that. You know how many women fought over that? And then for y'all to just oh wait, let's go back to when we stayed in the house. Obviously, those women were like, no, this is bullshit. Sorry, Aaron.
So I feel like women want to be more in submission. You guys keep getting a young girl and a woman. Hold on, likely. Y'all get young girls and women confused. We know the difference between a boy and a man. I need y'all to know the difference between a young girl and a woman. And when a young girl becomes a woman, she learns that, hey, submission feels good as long as you ain't acting a fool and you submitting to me too in a manly manner. Okay, in a manly manner. But the problem with y'all modern men, you MMs, you M&Ms, you modern men, is that y'all want to submit to the times. Y'all want to. Sorry, you guys. I'm sorry.
No, that's fine.
Y'all want to change with the times. Stop changing with the times.
Well, let me make sure I understand you. What time zone or time frame do you want to go back to? 1950s, 60s? What years?
1930s.
We could go back in a times where, hey, I'd take it back to the Bible days if I could.
You really want to go back into the times? You really want to go back into the times, Tyranny? That's what you want to do.
Hold on, guys. Wait.
That's really what you want to know.
Hold on. We know it's cap. What she wants is the benefits of 2024 that women have, with the man conducting themselves as those men back then. Only the positives, none of the negatives, right? We take all the positives and none of the negatives. And that's the problem with women that are in Delulu, right? That's in they have, you cannot have a world without negatives. So I'll ask you, like I ask most women, what negative things are you willing to accept that come from dealing with men? Tell me the bad that you like. Look, I know we're going to be together a long time, so this is the bad things I'm willing to endure. If I have not had a woman successfully answer that question.
None. Don't do stupid to me because I'm gonna do stupid to you. That's what I'm gonna say in my relationship. Okay. What you mean with bad? You ain't lying.
You have to define what those negatives.
Let her talk.
No.
You have to define what those negatives are, though. What negatives are we talking about? What negatives are we talking about? I'm talking to the men. What negatives are you talking about?
Oh, okay. So negatives would be treatment, experiences, one-time situations, things that you would go, that's negative and I don't like it, but I'm willing to endure it for the sake of being married.
Women do that now, Aaron. Women do that now.
Listen to the question, right? Because I'm very good at asking the question. Don't tell me what y'all do. Give me the example.
Specifically, we don't know. We don't know what you mean by negative.
So y'all don't know. Okay, y'all don't know negative things that men do in relationships with women.
We talk about from then and now.
So I'm going to repeat the question. What negative things are y'all willing to endure to be with a husband for a lifetime?
Get them, Lord. Help them out, Lord. They need help, Lord. Tag you in.
Nothing.
Exactly. Exactly.
I mean, what negative things are y'all willing to endure? From
No. That's not the see.
No, yes.
No, see, that's the problem, right?
I come up with the question as a critical thinker myself, right? And y'all inability to think for yourself, y'all go, I want to copy your question. No, think for your own self. Okay.
Well, I only think there's like 5 negative things that a man does that makes a woman leave. So correct me if I'm wrong. These 5 things.
Nope, because I don't want to hear. I want my question to be. Y'all think y'all could talk around my questions? I'm very good at what I do. The reason why I present this is because y'all would have to then acknowledge something that's a negative that y'all don't like, that y'all willing to endure, and that's very difficult for y'all to acknowledge, and that's what y'all having trouble with.
I'm willing to admit one.
Oh, okay.
If he is respectfully a cheater.
That's fair.
That's fair. Yeah.
At least you answered it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have to respect
that's
the
one
crime.
thing. Okay, that's a big thing.
I'm not saying I like
What you mean, OG? Put me on some game. What you mean about it?
Respectfully, there's 2 different types of cheating. There's respectfully cheating and there's disrespectfully cheating. There's disrespectfully cheating where you bring her home and she in my house and I got to chase you. I got to look in your phone. I got to do all that. Respectfully cheating means you cheating all the way over there and I don't know about it. And you doing the same thing you was doing before you was cheating after you was cheating. Respectfully cheating, disrespectfully cheating.
That's no baby right there, y'all.
In my mind, there's 2 different types of cheating: respectfully and disrespectfully.
Okay,
I'm willing to admit I deal with respectfully cheating.
Okay, I mean that's
that's a win. Hey, hold on, we got to record history.
Hold on, but that's not. If you don't know about it,
I apologize for
the reason it's a win is because I heard Aaron ask at least 15 women these questions and nobody answered it. Everybody wanted to play Build-A-Man. They want to go to the 50s and get the best out the 50s, the best out the 60s, and they want to build this superhero man with no flaws. But at least she says, I'm willing to take a human that have flaws, regardless if we agree with it. Shout out to you, Queen.
We're not doing that.
Shout out to you, Queen. Shout out to you, Queen, for real.
No, either man. No, we're not doing
Shout
that.
out to you, Queen. Thank you so much.
And have penis control. Y'all, penis control. PC, not portable computer. Penis control. You can be an honorable man and love the one that you said I will vow unto thee. Okay.
Tierney, who you been listening to?
Penis to yourself.
Who you been listening to?
She's asked a specific question.
You been on YouTube, but you ain't been over here.
I'm not saying
she's asked a specific question though.
I'm not
what she would endure.
I'm just being realistic that it may occur, but if it occurs, don't fucking let me find out about it. That's all I'm saying. So I'm willing to deal with that back here, right? Back here where I don't see it. But I'm not saying I want it to happen, but I'm just being realistic in the time. You said for the rest of my life, right?
Yeah, no, I get it.
Okay. So
what
you
if
said
you find out,
Queen,
but
I got a
somebody you don't know? Like nobody knows who that person is. It happened, but you found out.
It depends on if I found out my husband was cheating. It depends on how long we've been together and how long how contrite he is with the act. If he runs into my face and say "fuck you," I'm doing it anyway, then we got a problem.
Interesting.
But if he says I regret this, I really regret this, and I want this marriage, and I want this marriage to work, then I'll probably give him an opportunity.
Yo, Queen, I understand you 100%. I want to ask you this though, because you probably basically saying that you're gonna be with a dude that you understand other women are gonna find attractive to, right? And it might just spare the moment, might just shit, whoop, slip in it, well, but whatever, right? So I would ask you this, right? Is a part of the respectful cheating where you don't do anything, or does it give you like an inclination of wanting to then reciprocate that act?
I mean, it depends on what type of woman. It depends on what type of woman you are. If you're type of woman that it's easy for you to do that, or you feel like it should be a revenge thing, then you'll do that. But I don't have the need. I'm comfortable enough with me that I don't have the need to do that unless I want to, and it has nothing to do with him. That's all.
So okay. So I would that ending part where you say it has nothing to do with him, and right. I don't mean like a revenge cheat. I mean like should he also be able to respect when you do it off of that same logic that we just created where we said that he was attractive and you slipped on the what I mean the shit whatever
Oh, I would cheat if I cheated. I definitely wouldn't let nobody find out. Definitely. So yeah, he would have to deal with that.
Yeah,
I'm not
take
doing
it to the
the
grave.
disrespectful thing. I'm not doing the disrespectful thing. I'm looking at
Lauren, why
what
you laugh so hard?
Keep the lie alive.
I'm looking at what we built, what we doing together.
Yeah,
I mean, a lot of people
I have a
look at the
question.
cheat and they walk
Right.
away, and you got 10, 15 years in. You have to evaluate. You have to evaluate this cheating thing. You can't just say, "Oh, well, he cheated and I gotta leave." You have to think about what happened, what you did, what was your part in it. Did you have a part in that cheating? Did you not have a part in that cheating?
Well, hold on. Sharon wanted to respond to what you said.
Okay.
Sharon, let Sharon respond. Go ahead.
I don't understand how the other partner can have a part in my cheating. My cheating is my cheating. I don't have nothing to do with the other person at all. It ain't because she ain't do some shit. It ain't because she did do some shit. That's cheating motherfucker is a cheating motherfucker.
I think he's full of crap.
That's crap, yo. Women can hold sex from you. Women can never give you head for 8 months. Like, come on, bro. Like, I'm not saying happening to me, but
so again, so the same way how you gave HQ the props when she said the woman should not cheat because he cheated, right? Just because she's doing something withholding from you, that doesn't give you the green light to just be a dishonorable human being all of a sudden. You're supposed to hold your character because it's your character, no matter who it is. I don't care what you're saying.
Let's not. I get what you're saying.
With that part.
So, but you believe in divorce, so I think that's the difference for where we at. But in Miss Queen's situation, if a dude's in a sexless marriage, you just tell him to leave the woman. Sharon, that's your solution?
I'm saying usually when a woman is promoting this sexless thing and she don't want to have sex with you as a man anymore, it's a mental problem that she's having.
So how long
do you say is a mental thing? So you're gonna have to figure out whatever that is going on with your woman mentally, and you need to get to it and figure out quick.
That's the point.
In a hurry. And so now, if that hurry takes you 2 years, I'm sorry, brother, it's gonna take you 2 years because that's your woman, and you got to make sure she's right. You do not determine when the time frame is when her mind is right for her to allow you inside of her.
Now listen, that's the point that I wanted to make. As soon as it was a woman mental problem, now I got to figure it out. It's my problem. Hold on. See, the one thing that we do is we stay.
Right,
hold on. I got you. I'm gonna let you. I'll let you finish.
What I'm saying.
Go ahead.
You are mischaracterizing what I'm saying. Because I'm saying it's a character flaw. If everything you do is dependent on your partner, that is a character flaw within you. It don't have nothing to do with your partner. If she's withholding something from you, that is on you to say, oh, since she's not doing it, I'm going to get it elsewhere. Because then now, if it's good for the goose, it's good for the goddamn gander. So when you ain't doing something, you better hush your mouth. When she said, hey, I got to go out there and drop it like it's fucking hot because you are not providing what we need for our family. But then all of a sudden, it's okay.
I got you. So hold on. I want to ask the other married man, Mr. Matt. Mr. Matt, are you willing to stay in a marriage for 2 years like Sharon until your wife figure out that she want to have sex with you again?
Am I willing to stay in a marriage for 2 years?
Sexless.
What?
Let's make sure we get that part in.
Sexless.
That means no booty, no ass, no got 3,000.
All right. Yeah.
I just want to know.
All right. He don't need all that extra, I'm PG-13. I don't like that.
I'm sorry. My bad.
Make his point, he has to do it.
No, the point that I'm asking
to a man's emotion instead to a man's character.
Yeah, I gotta let
acting up.
Honestly, and I'm gonna be completely honest with y'all. I'm not even gonna hold back. I ain't gonna lie or nothing. Yes, I would. If I'm in love with that woman, for real, it doesn't matter. It ain't even got nothing to see. Me and my wife, it ain't even about sex with us all the time off the rip. It's about friendship, bro. Because at the end of the day, what my grandmama taught me is that, boy, the beauty gonna go away. You need to find somebody that you can actually be cool with.
But you need to know the reason.
I see a lot of men shaking their head, but the problem is,
right.
That's why we not. That's why a lot of people are not in real committed relationships.
You don't have to say men. You could
for
just
too
say
long.
Lee. Look, I'm shaking
Nah, you
my
wasn't
head
the only one that
because
shook your head though, Lee. That's
Okay.
why I'm just
No,
being
he
real.
said the men. No, the problem is, Lee, I'm gonna let you go right after. The problem is, he said that she's withholding from you for 2 years. Not that
Why?
y'all just
But what?
ran
But
like
why though?
Why? That's the
What is,
and
what
she
is the
said it.
why?
Heart Queen said you got to find out why she's holding
What
it
is
out.
the
And I
why?
just find it interesting that he went to
no,
Ron.
Shalon,
He went to Ron because he thought Ron was going to be on his side. I
No,
think
I
it's
didn't.
hilarious that he
No,
wasn't. That's all I got to say about that.
No, Shalon, you're wrong. I actually thought Ron was going to be on your side because he's been talking kind of the same rhetoric that you'd be talking. I thought he was. I
Okay,
just
but
wanted to see
can
how
I ask
many.
an honest question?
Hold on 1 second. Let me make this statement. It's crazy that I can't default from my position. I can't walk away and not pay the bills for 2 years. I can't walk away and not be a man for 2 years and these women gonna stay with us. But as men, we're told to take the role that we're supposed to go sexless without marriage for a whole 2 years because that's crazy.
So
That's
what's
just
the
crazy
difference?
to me.
What's the difference between if she has a physical thing wrong with her and she can't
No,
have?
I understand physical.
What's the difference?
Go ahead, Aaron.
No.
Quickly, Aaron.
I want to ask my mother freaking question. That's what I want. I want to ask my mother freaking question.
Ma'am, quickly, real quick. If you get into a marriage like that already, anyway, knowing that that's going to be the case, then that's just the decision that y'all made personally. See, everybody's different, bro. I don't like guac 3000.
All right. All right, we gonna stop right there. I heard your answer.
You know what I mean?
I heard your answer. We accept your answer. Everybody different, no problem. Because we haven't gave a reason to why she would withhold. Fair enough.
Yeah, that's what I would have to reason.
I don't want to get caught up on this.
But I want to ask a Queen question. It's a
No,
big
can
difference.
I ask my question, either man, before you
Hold
go
on 1
asking
second.
another question?
I'm answering the question.
This is the man you were talking about. I got you.
Exactly.
You
Let
were
me
gonna
answer
sex with
Queen's
this
question. Yep, get mad. Listen, the whole point that I'm saying is Queen asked, is it a difference between her having a medical issue and her choosing not to sleep with me? That's a big difference.
It is a big difference. I agree.
The big difference is she medically have a reason why not happen. She's not just mentally saying that she don't want me or don't want to sleep with me. So if she have a medical issue, cool. We can get to the science. We can get to the doctors. We got the money to figure that out. But you just saying no for 2 years? That's crazy that men even deal with that.
Marriage and sex go hand in hand.
But
so
what
I would
Stop. Y'all going all over the place. I want to get to Tyranny, but I need to read the super chats that came in, and we'll get to Tyranny's phenomenal question because she's been contemplating this for a minute. Okay. Shout out to GBGville, gifted 10 memberships. I know why he's doing that. He really want me to do that show tomorrow. I know what he up to. He want me to do that money show tomorrow. Okay. GBG Grid said, get out of here. Too Savvy said, add to that. Jesus Christ, okay? And GBGsville said, bring her back because we want her lovely insight, okay? T.O. says, I'm taking half if she cheat on me, okay? Because y'all was asking if the stay-at-home husband, is it like it? He want his half.
Yeah,
Shout out to T.O. We going to get our half. And T.O., I know the lawyers to get to, brother. Just holler at your boy. I know the right lawyers. We getting all that money, okay? B-Love says, look at Lauren. She is gorgeous. Yeah, she says she'll be back, okay? Sherwin Thomas says, the 6-panel rule is out the door. No. The 6-panel rule is primarily for shows that are constructed intentionally. This is more like an open conversation. It's not a really constructed show for me as I normally would do. But It's still here. Don't worry. It's still here. LeGarrette says, or Legarette, as they say, another Saturday of keeping it a G. Shout out to my brother LeGarrette. Misty Blue says, look at all these beautiful people. She talking about me, y'all. She really just meant me, but she added y'all in there because she didn't want nobody to look bad.
She didn't want nobody to feel bad.
Yeah. Y'all, I understand that.
Now you made me feel bad.
Hey, look, see, that's my bad. I shouldn't. I didn't want her to get y'all hopes up like that. John the Baptist says, Aaron, you want to go back to the past as well. I'm not arguing to go back to the past. I just want to substantiate the position of which year she wants to go back to, because I have no problem with telling her, get out that CEO job and get back to being a maid and take care of those children and changing those diapers for that lovely lady across the street at her house. So just tell me the year you want. Okay, GBGville says, what's good, Big Jers? Okay,
Big Vigavale, what's good, my boy?
John the Baptist is back. Shout out to John the Baptist. I haven't seen you in a minute. Appreciate you coming through. Please go back and watch my a good 20-minute segment of Uncle Shannon Sharp doing his thing. Okay, that was my favorite part of the show. John the Baptist says, HQ, your husband will never find out you cheated, because the man you may cheat with will never look for your husband, but the woman your husband cheats with will always seek to compete with his wife. Wow, that's a good point. In a general sense, that is a very, very good point. John the Baptist, it sounds like you speaking from experience. I'm joking. I kid. Okay. Tio says, so can I cheat for 2 years till she figure out what's wrong with me? No, you can't cheat. No, you cannot cheat. Okay. And I got one more super chat. I can't see it very clearly though. Oh, it's for Sharon. Gotcha.
Gang. CBG in full effect. Tell that little nigga we just dropped the bread. The sniper you waiting outside for that air. My gang sit up, and I know they gon' blast.
He said, what? That's worse than being a vegan. That's an indictment on his experiments. I'm all for discipline, but this ain't the one. Sayonara. Sharon is saying that's not for him. I don't know. He said vegan. You the only vegan I know. So unless he says, oh man, oh my gosh, nope. They said it's not for sure.
CBG in full effect. Tell that little nigga we just dropped the bread. The sniper you waiting outside for that air. My gang sit up, and I know they gon' blast.
They have booted Ron Mack off the show. 15-minute penalty for Mr. Ron Mack. Welcome to the Aaron O Show. I apologize. Okay, he said vegan. You the only vegan I know. So, but apparently Ron Mack said something he didn't like. Welcome to the show, Angry Snowman.
What's good, man?
Tyranny, the lovely Tyranny. I want to open the floor to your question.
What's poppin'?
The men will speak over you. Go ahead, Tyranny.
We booted the black man for the snowman. Okay, but it's all good. First, I want to say that this is the problem when you got. Sorry, white man. It's high. I'm sorry. God dang it. First off, if you guys waited until marriage, you wouldn't be worried about sex so much. That's how I feel. If you waited until marriage, that would not be an expectation. Sex would be a dessert. Sex would be something extra. But since you were getting the booty before you put a ring on the finger, now it becomes an expectation for two. Question: why are y'all willing to lose a good woman by bringing something temporary in your life, or even could become permanent if you get her pregnant? Why are you willing to lose a good woman just to cheat? That's a real question. Tickle my fancy.
She must have not been that good is my answer, I would probably say.
So the problem is they're not saying that she's not good. They're just saying that she's having a mental break or whatever's going on while she don't want to get. Usually when a woman do not want to have sex with her lover or mate, it's something that wouldn't happen. This don't just happen out the blue. We got to stop acting like this is
It's
just
something that builds
you know
up.
what?
It builds
I
up.
decided today I'm tired of having sex with my man. I'm not going to give it to him anymore. It doesn't happen. It's usually from postpartum, which is also a mental break, or if again, she's having some kind of depression situation going on. So that's the reasons, because we all know women and their mental is connect. Their brain is connected to their vagina.
Yeah, women are hornier than men. Really, we wanted more than you guys did. Actually, we probably was the reason you lost your virginity. We probably took it from you. You didn't just give it up. So, but I just see a lot of men cheating on their women, their wives, for something temporary. And it's like,
GBG in full effect. Tell that little nigga we just dropped the bread. The sniper you waiting outside for that ass. My game sit up, and I know they gon' blast.
I do want to have a question with Miss Queen. So, Miss Queen, you feel like a man should just stay in a 2-year sexless marriage from a woman's point of view?
See, I'm more direct. I'm more direct. I don't like to hide anything in relationships. So I would ask, if my husband decided he didn't want to have sex with me anymore, and I would have to ask why. I would have to investigate why. And then I would ask him, are you saying you don't want me to have sex with you and no one else? Or just you? Do you want me to have sex with somebody else? Or you don't want me to have sex at all? I want to be clear. I want to be clear in this relationship. You don't want to have sex with me, but I'm not supposed to have sex with somebody else? Or you don't want to have sex with me, but you want me to have sex with somebody else? Which one do you want me to do?
What if they say they don't want you to have sex with nobody? They want you to be miserable just like them.
What I would say is then we need to figure out what's going on, because you're a you're a sexual person, and so am I.
How long are you willing to wait? Are you willing to wait 2 years for your husband to have sex with you?
I'm willing to wait. I'm willing to wait as long as I have a valid reason for why you're doing it. If I have a valid reason, if it's a physical reason, okay. If it's a mental thing, I'm real depressed, I just can't do it. Okay. But if you just say, well, I just don't want you no more, and I ain't having sex with you no more, then you open up the door for me to have sex with somebody else.
So
I'm
you said
not going to go out there and do it. I'm going to investigate as to why you.
Wait. Hey, the Queen, I just want to understand, right? Because guys, I be hearing things with people. Are you saying that open up the door for you to leave or for you to cheat?
Open up the door for me to cheat.
Okay, so my question then becomes, why do women say don't cheat when you can just leave?
Good point.
Why do women say don't cheat, just leave?
Because you know how they always say, what you need to cheat on for, just say you don't want to be in a relationship and leave. Why?
Because she doesn't know why you're cheating. If me and my husband are together and my husband is cheating and I find out he's cheating, the first thing I'm going to ask is, why did you do that? What was going on with you that made you want to cheat? Now, you have a valid reason, like your pussy. Well, I mean, you have a valid reason, like I'm not attracted to you, I just felt like cheating. Then we have an issue because you just did it. Or it depends on the reason. For me, it depends on the reason. It depends on why you did what you did. If you just went out there and said, "Oh, I just felt like cheating," that's not a valid reason. Or why would you stay? Why would you need to be with me if it's just that easy to do that?
So there's some.
I would ask you this though.
I think a lot of this, it actually. I think a lot of this, though, it depends on how much you got.
I wanted to ask her, why would you stay? Why would you stay?
Hold on, real quick. Let O get in here. I ain't got on care in a minute. I want to hear what he got to say, because when he pull up, he usually angry. John the Baptist, go ahead, On.
Okay.
That wasn't a good question. The reason why it wasn't a question, because she said, why would you cheat when you got a good woman and go cheat with something that's temporary? The question I want to ask, the question you need to qualify the question is, what is a woman?
What?
Your audio's distorted a little bit. Speak a little clearly.
What is a good woman?
Oh. Good luck.
I could never.
Now you just want to have your own conversation. You don't want to stick to what we actually talking about. You want to have your own conversation. What the fuck?
You gonna
okay?
Talk
Maybe I was listening. Maybe I was listening on delay. But the question she asked. Did she not ask the question? Maybe I was on delay. I might have been on delay. Did she not ask the question? Why would a man go?
No, you delayed though, right? It ain't the stream.
No, I never said why would a good man cheat on a woman. I never said that.
I must have been listening. I must have been listening behind. Then I must have been listening behind. So I apologize for that one. Because I think somebody else asked
people are human beings.
It wasn't HQ. It wasn't HQ question I responded to. So I must have been listening behind.
Oh, okay.
It was probably tyranny. She'd be back to talk about how great the women are.
I mean, I get it. People cheat for different reasons. People cheat for different reasons. People do things for different reasons. I mean, that doesn't make you a bad person. That doesn't make you a shitty person just because you cheat. A shitty person understands what they do wrong and has regrets and is contrite when they do wrong things. Not all people, just because they cheat, are bad people. So I don't look at it as he's a totally bad human being because he cheated. As I said, respectfully cheating is different from disrespectfully cheating. Now, I can get past a respectful cheating person, but I'm not getting past me chasing a female out of the house, driving my car.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm just built differently that way. You have to really, really be flying in my face with some disrespectful stuff for me to say you got to get out. Okay? For me to say you got to get out. And maybe that may be different for other people. I don't know. Because humans do, it's a human thing. I get it. People don't want to get cheated on. I get it. But in my mind, I separate disrespectful to respectful and keep it moving. Period.
I'm glad you can distinguish the two, because some
I
people
got one question. I got one question, right? Why would you stay if he's saying that he don't want to have sex with you no more? Why don't you just leave? Just like break off the marriage. I was just curious.
It would depend on the circumstance. It would depend on why he didn't want to have sex with. If he didn't want to have sex and he said, well, we built this whole life together and we did all of this kind of stuff.
Wait. But you know why he don't. And you said that, remember you was like, okay, he don't want to do it with me because he tell me that, whatever, he not attracted to me. That's when I go cheat. That's when you was talking to Aaron.
Then I probably would leave. But I'm saying there's other reasons why people, there's other reasons why people would say that. Maybe he can't get it up no more. Maybe he's embarrassed and he don't want to tell me he can't get it up anymore. Maybe I don't know. I mean, there's many reasons why people don't want to have sex with their spouse. I'm just saying. So I just say I need to know the reason. If you just come out and just validly say, hey, I'm just not attracted to you anymore. I don't want to have sex with you anymore. Then I'd be like, okay, well then let's file for divorce because I'm a sexual human being. And I want to have sex with my spouse 3-4 times a week. You don't want to do that? Okay, well then we can, split.
Well, I think if you want to be honest about the conversation that you're having, the way a man's going to react also depends on how much time and energy he has invested in the relationship and the marriage. Most generally, when something like this happens, like you and Sharon were stating, generally it isn't just something that happens for no reason at all. It's something that is brought on by something. All right, which usually that'll happen further on down in a marriage or a relationship. 9 times out of 10, someone that's been married that length of time, they have kids involved, they have, house payments involved. They got all these other things involved that they work together as a team on. And there ain't no man on the planet that I know of that's going to throw all of that time, effort, and energy away just over 2 years of not getting laid.
Well, let's not get caught up in the angry. So, I want to ask HQ this, right? Because you take interesting positions. In a relationship, do you look at it as the man's burden is heavier to carry, or you look at the woman's burden is heavier to carry?
Burden.
Contributions and requirements for the relationship to be more successful or to sustain.
I look at a relationship. I look at a marriage or relationship as the man is the structure of the house, and the female is everything that's inside that makes it a home. So if I look at it like that, he has a major role, and so does she. So I cannot say whether his is better than hers.
Okay,
I can only say what they.
No. It's not about better. It's distinguishing. So, for example, right. Do you look at relationships as more traditional? Do you is that your preference? A man is provider, protector, and a woman is more of the provider of the home, inside the home and whatnot. So it's more traditional, right?
Yes.
So But realistically, right, the reason that most men, if we speaking in that sense, marry a woman is because they do want access to her, right? We can be clear to say that, right? But the man we're speaking about 2 years not getting the access that they desire and whatnot, right? The relationship, two guys was like, yeah, we'd still be together, right? That was Ron Mack said it, and I think Sharon's probably said it. I don't know, right? Either man who's then said, so if a man stopped paying the bills for 2 years, would the woman stay with him if they had to move out on the streets?
But see, that it depends on the reason. If she deliberately said she's not giving him sex and there's no mental issue going on or physical, and him stopping and paying the bills, it's equal to me. It's equal to me. You still have decided to fall down on the marriage, fall down on the relationship. So therefore, yes, I'm entitled to leave. He's entitled to leave.
Well, but so you don't see one with a bigger burden, right? You don't see it yet?
In that scenario, no.
Let me illuminate it for you. If you decide not to sleep with me for 2 years, right, and I stay there, right, or if I don't stay, whatever the case is, but let's just say I decided to stay, right? The children in the home, right, they still have a home to be at. Dad is just unhappy in this home, right? Let's reverse that. You have 2 little children. We're a family. I stop paying the bills. We out on the streets. Those children are out on the streets. Do you see a bigger burden for a man to provide for a wife and children possibly been out on the streets, or the burden of a woman to say, I ain't giving you nothing for 2 years, but still be in a home? Which one would you consider?
I mean, I don't quite consider them totally comparable, but I would see a man as having the bigger burden. Yes. I would see him as, if you think sex and him paying the bills are the same thing. I don't.
HQ, you're not HQ. Think about what you're saying.
No, I just told him it's a bigger burden for the man. It is a bigger burden for the man. In that scenario that he's giving, I'm just not conceding that they're comparable. He's saying they're comparable. In his scenario, then yes, the man would have the bigger burden. Yes.
Okay,
in any scenario.
2 minutes for Ron Mack and Tyranny to return. So I'm just saying, realistically, if you're saying a man's role is to provide and protect, and those roles are adjusted, that is so much more problematic than if you were saying the woman is, even if the home was messy. Right. You know what I mean? Like, and that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why Either Man was trying to highlight the differences. He doesn't do a good a job as I do because I'm me and he's him. You know what I mean? He do as well as me. But that's why sometimes you have to, you know, is Either Man here? Well, Either Man, what did you want to say? I'm confused.
I don't think he's there.
I heard a man say that he don't like Got 3000. That is blasphemy. I just want to. That is absolutely. And any man that would sit there and allow no sex to happen for 2 years, I'm not going to bash you, but that is crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro.
There's really worse things
hear
that
my
happen
wife?
in life and in a marriage.
We could hold on, wait, one
now,
sec.
I'm not comparing it to worse things
Lee.
that can happen. Let's not
hold on
do
one
that.
sec.
Let's not gaslight.
Either Man, we couldn't hear it. Can you try that again, sir?
Oh, it works now.
Can I hear you now? Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
You said that you had a question.
What was the question, E?
How you forget the question was what you asked Tyranny and Queen earlier about the
negatives?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I ask the women a question all the time because I try to get a gauge for the negatives that men do in relationships that women are willing to endure to sustain a long-lasting marriage.
Oh, marriage. Okay.
Yes.
Right.
So when it comes to a marriage, it is a covenant, and you do make vows that you will stay together till death do you part.
Mm-hmm.
So whatever negatives there is, you put up with all of it.
That is
unless he's like abusing you or what have you, but whoever says no I understand that. I used to be that person that said no too and had like stipulations or what have you, but I just recognize that as that's where you're at, and that's okay because I used to be there too. But where I'm at now, we put up with each other. And since
But we're
I
not
made a
talking
vow
about
that no
switching
matter
laws.
what, I'll be done after I'm done. No matter what, we're going to stay together.
All the
So
negatives.
I think
All the
that's the
negatives.
mistake
Not
that
one.
women make
Go ahead,
is
Drew.
when they say, okay, when women say, I will stay with you for whatever, you know, you're putting women in a position of being weak and vulnerable to a man. See, I have a daughter, and I'm not going to teach her
Can I use
that
one of my
some
$20
boy that
credits to
you
drop her?
I'm out there. Hold on, Snowman.
Thank you.
Okay, hold.
Bye.
Snowman decided to use his credit on you, Sherry.
No,
Sherry,
Snowman, you
I don't
should
know
let
why.
no Snowman, you should let us stay up. You should let us stay up because
It's too late. He used his
Nah,
credit.
that's just stupid, man. No young woman needs to even hear that ignorance.
Yeah,
but you can take your intelligence and make her look stupid though.
Yeah, I just think it's crazy that women
That's
think
true.
that they can choose what negatives and what they're gonna deal with or they're not gonna deal with. If you're really gonna do this for life, you gotta take all the negatives and all the positive out of the person that you choose. And men have to do the exact same thing. I had to take all the negatives and positive that came with my wife.
So what's the negatives that females live with? What's the negatives that females do that you all
King and Queen? First, you're gonna acknowledge that you like how I ask questions, right? Because y'all know that y'all don't be thinking of stuff like this. If you're gonna use my skill set to your advantage, you give acknowledge to the
Let me
man
answer
first, and then
I
ask.
apologize, sir. I apologize, sir.
Let me answer it, Aaron. Let me answer it, Aaron. Either Queen, how much do you weigh?
Maybe 140.
I'm surprised you did that. Most women won't give it. Most women won't give you their honest weight. Now, I have no way to verify if you tell the truth or not. So one of the things they may have to deal with, we have to deal with the women who live in a world where they can lie about their weight because they don't want their feelings to be hurt, and we have to deal with them in that aspect in a marriage. So that's one of the negatives that may have to deal with a woman.
That's not.
Well, let me tell y'all. I'll tell y'all a negative. Y'all,
No,
listen.
A negative is a deal breaker. A negative is a deal breaker in a marriage.
Think about what I'm saying. Think about what I'm saying. If I have to lie, if you have to lie about your weight because you want me to protect your feelings, I can't deal with you on a certain level. So therefore, I have to deal with the world on a real level, and then come back and deal with a woman who wants me to protect her feelings, doesn't want the truth. Most women want you to deal with them 80% truth, 80% feelings, and 20% truth. So therefore, I have to. How is that not a deal breaker?
That's not a deal breaker. That I'm talking. Those are what Aaron was. I thought you were expressing what would be deal breakers that you're willing to live with. What's a deal breaker that you're willing to live with? Are you willing to live with me cheating one time?
I have to live. I
have to live with the fact.
I have to live with the fact. I have to live with the fact.
What's going on?
I have to live with the fact that you don't live in reality.
No, are you willing?
You
Are you willing to
don't
cheat respectfully? Are you willing to cheat? Are you willing to let me cheat one time respectfully?
So the only deal breaker you recognize, is cheating.
No. I just want a clear answer. Are you all willing to? That's the one I'm willing to deal with. Are you willing to deal with that same thing? We're talking about saving a marriage. We're talking about living in a marriage. We're talking about living in reality.
Your question was what deal breaker are men willing to deal with? And I gave you.
And I'm asking you, are you willing to deal with me being respectfully cheating?
Yo, I hate the chat.
No, that's not gonna happen.
I think the chat is great.
You're muted, Queen. By the way, we can't hear nothing.
Why was I being praised for dealing with respective cheating? But now when I ask a man, is he willing to deal with my respectful cheating? He says, hell no. And I bet you the whole panel of men would say hell no. So why is it a double standard? Why is it that I have to live with the negatives?
That's what I was asking you.
Hold on, wait, guys, wait. I can answer the question.
Is that a part of being respectful? Is allowing him to do the same? You know, if you get that urge.
No. The difference is this. HQ, it all comes down, like you said, is reasoning, right? So, for example, why do women step out compared to why do men step out? The reasonings tend to be for different reasons, right? A man, a lot of it is circumstantial. Oh, you available? I'm available. You hot? Ain't nobody around. 15 minutes, quick. Me, that's too long, right? But in a general sense, boom, 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 opportunity. For women, it's a discontent for the relationship. They're upset. There's something missing. You usually don't hear a woman say, "Oh, my relationship just fine. I just want to go ahead and have a little fun." They normally don't say that. It's usually you push to something. He ain't doing this or he ain't doing that. I'm telling you, most of these men will tell you, you could be at home cooking for our kids, making my favorite meal. I just got off the phone with you. Yeah, I'll be home probably about 2 hours. You like, okay, I love you, everything, right? I see a chick on the way home. She like, look, stop playing. One time deal only. It's going down, and I'm out of your life, and it won't bother you no more. And it ain't that he mad at you. It ain't that you did anything wrong. He just gonna knock it down because that's what he want. He cool. And it's never a problem with you. That's not the way that women present for their reasons, and that's part of the problem. Would you agree?
But we don't. The men that we deal with normally don't come to the house and act up. The women you all deal with come to the house and act up. And if I came home and I said, if you found out I cheated, respectfully cheated, and then you said, why the hell did you cheat? I was like, it didn't mean nothing. It happened 3 years ago. It don't mean nothing. Why wouldn't you be able to accept that?
Exactly, and that does happen.
I don't like you or your white boy. Don't disrespect me. You and your white boy.
Oh my God. Okay. So look, first of all, AO, I gotta admit, bro, you wrong on that. Women cheat based off of attraction too. Women lie to y'all. Okay. I've been on this. Wait. Goddamn, don't cut me off. Just give me a second. Okay. Because I've been on this side of attraction where women have gazed into my eyes and wanted to do very crazy things with me. And I've let them. Okay. And I'm gonna tell you this. Women like attractive men. Okay. I've been able to hit this. I've been able to turn on a clock and be able to have my way with this woman within hours. And then later on, she tell me she got a man or she married. So this happens. Now you could say it's only a particular group of men that can do this, that can achieve this, but it still shows that when women are around those particular group of men that are attractive, they will act just like men. They will act just like men. They will be like, yo, real quick, damn, you look so good. I whip my shit out and it falls to the floor. And she like, God damn. Yeah, she gonna be on that thing.
So it's not a male or female thing.
True.
Hold on. I don't have a problem, right?
I agree with you, Vic.
I don't have a problem if that's your assessment, right? I'm not wrong. I'm telling you that's what they say. You're saying they're lying, right? So I shouldn't go by what they're telling us for the reasons. Go by what you believe is the honest truth. And I'm fine with either perspective. I'm saying the reasons that a woman give you is not what you just said.
But I'm saying,
right?
If I did it 3 years ago, but what if I did it 3 years ago and you found out?
Right.
I don't know.
The moment you did it, the moment you found out, it was disrespect totally to the man. Period. There's no such thing as there's no such thing as there's no such thing. Yeah,
HQK. Look,
what the man said earlier, it's not my value system, but that's what YouTube says. So, but I don't support that. I don't support that line of thinking.
But I'm not willing to break up my family.
No.
Because you cheated.
Y'all ain't understanding.
I'm not willing to break up your family. So why you willing to break
y'all
up
ain't y'all ain't been understanding.
Hold on 1 second, Vic. Hold on 1 second, Vic. Then I'll let you have it.
I'm gonna wait. Give me
1 second, I'll let you have it. So now I know that YouTube promotes the idea that it's okay for men to cheat and whatever scenario is. I don't promote that line of thinking at all. That's not my value system. That's not my value system. So therefore, that's not even, if that happens in a marriage, that's something that dissolves a marriage, no matter who does it, men or women. It should be done. That everyone has the right to dissolve that marriage. So a problem that you have to deal with shouldn't be that one. It shouldn't be something that goes outside the vows.
I'm saying,
So,
but
for
where
example,
did you get? Where did
But
you get that?
no, hold on. Let me
I
get in
just
here.
want to know where you
I'm
got it
fresh.
from. Where
I'm
did you
fresh.
get that value
No,
system from?
I'm fresh in here. I want to just put this out because I know Aaron ain't gonna let me stay up here that long. Listen, what I'm saying. I just paid attention, and y'all glazed over what HQ just said. She said respectfully cheated. Don't nobody want to be cheated on.
You just
This is
lay
a
it.
people
You lay
issue.
it.
It's not. No. Hold on, Edie man. I know you got your little status in these areas and everything, but look, don't bombard me with your bullshit. But listen, what I'm saying. Ain't nothing respectfully done when you are going.
CBG in full effect. Tell that little nigga we just dropped the bread. The sniper you waiting outside for that air. My game to the and I know they gon' blast.
Don't y'all just hate when people show up and don't even know what she mean by respectfully cheated?
Sorry,
Like,
Big, you angry the gang.
but no, I want to
common.
ask John this question. Where did you get that from? That idea that that's a violation of marriage for women.
Forsaking all others.
Okay. So you said in the vows when they say forsaking all others, that means not having sexual relationships with anyone else.
Yes.
Yes.
So when men was marrying multiple women, you said that was a violation of that vows.
Yeah, but you also have to have multiple houses. Like, come on, let's be for real when we ask these questions. Be
No,
genuine when you
it's
have the conversation, please. Let's not be disingenuous about the conversation. When men have multiple wives, they also have multiple houses. They have to provide for the other women. It ain't about fucking. The problem is, if y'all really want to be a proponent and promote marriage, y'all gotta stop making it seem like it's a one-sided street saying I could do whatever I want and that bitch better shut the fuck up and feed me all the goddamn time. That's the problem that a lot of these women have with the word marriage. Y'all say, oh, I could cheat respectfully. Like you could actually really, you can't really even cheat respectfully, to be honest with you. You can't. What HQ is saying is that keep that shit under wraps. And then
Right,
when you
and
get
if she
caught,
find out,
right, and don't get caught is what she's saying. So that means she ain't gonna never know that you cheated in the first fucking place. That's what she's really saying. Make sure it never come home. But then people like John Patrick just say, well, you know, that woman that you are cheating with, she's going to make sure she finds your wife. So therefore, you need to keep your dick in your pants then.
Right.
Then comparing to what y'all do as a natural couple, as into something that you doing that's taking care of a household. Those things is not just because you can't have sex for some whatever strange reason, this fictional thing that happened to her, that all of a sudden that means I can't pay a bill. Because now you are just saying that your wife is a prostitute and you don't even realize you are saying it.
Okay, so that doesn't make you okay, so I think you're confusing the two, right? You do know, I know what you're trying to say, but I said you do know when people get biblical and all these things, the woman's supposed to be a virgin, right? So too the man, no problem, right? But when you saying that he has to pay for things, does a man have to pay for things? Is that is part of that requirement or something? Like, because the way you said that, Sharon, he got to pay for things still, even if his woman don't want to sleep with him.
Right, because taking care of your woman, if you're actually in love with your woman and you respect your woman, doing those things should just come selfishly.
Naturally.
It should not be, oh, it's a tick for tat thing. Oh, you didn't give me head, I'm taking $2 away from the
you know
pot.
what? That's a good point.
Oh, you didn't want to give me no sex, let me take $5 away
That's
from
a
the
good
pot.
point. But now that I got you lies up here, Sharon, since you the solution, man, I want to answer, what is love?
Love is a deep, intense feeling.
Okay, so can people confuse love, or is it unequivocal?
It depends on the individuals tend to not pay attention to definitions of words. So those people that do not pay attention to definition of words, yes, they could confuse love.
So you're indicating that someone could confuse love with just a feeling of joy, and they be like, they thought they was in love, but they actually wasn't.
Or you're talking about lust.
Correct. That can happen.
How do you know?
Oh, I see. Yeah, you're right.
That
You're
is
right. I see what
love.
you're saying. Yeah.
So the thing is, for a productive relationship, a long-lasting relationship, you don't need love to be existent in that relationship. You need to have care for that person. You need to like that person. You need to be compatible with that person. You need to have understanding of that human being as well. Love is an extra. If you could do all those things and love somebody at the same time, whoo, that's a magical relationship. However, love is the sugar on top. Sorry to say.
So Zofo said, "Bring Vic back." I'm not familiar with So Zofo, but salute to you. I'm not sure where So Zofo comes from, but you know they wanted to hear Vic in his the insane things that he says. So I think the love argument is complicated because no one ever actually gives a definitive position on what love is. You know what I'm saying?
I just did a deep, intense feeling.
Oh no, you gave a definition, but it's inconsistent.
GBG in full effect. Tell that little nigga we just dropped the bread. The sniper you waiting outside for that air. My game sit up, and I know they gon' blast.
Sorry, so Zofo, the Vic has been denied. I don't know why.
I think love is an action word. Love is an action word.
Now we getting that shifted a little bit. So love is an action word. Go ahead and expound on that, Heathen Queen. Go ahead.
I like that. I like that.
Love is an action word simply because let me just say this one thing. When you were in love, when you were first in love and you had that intense feeling for that female or that male, nobody could tell you it was love and nobody could tell you it wasn't love. Tell me I'm wrong. Could nobody tell you
you're totally right. You're right.
No, but that doesn't mean just because somebody can't tell you.
Nobody can tell you. Nobody can tell you was in love. When you was in love, you was in love. Could nobody tell you jack shit? So
and they can't tell you nothing about their partner, your partner that you chose. They can't tell you nothing.
It's an intense feeling.
Hold on.
That's a credit for Vic.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, God damn! The credit wars
has been knocked away.
People love me. They love me.
I say it's an action word. An action word where you show your respect, your caring, your concern for another human being beyond yourself. When you have respect, concern, and caring beyond yourself, I consider that love. When you respect another human being, when you care about what they think, when you care about where they are, when you care about their growth and happiness.
GBG in full effect. Tell that little nigga we just dropped the bread. The sniper you waiting outside for that air. My game sit up, and I know they gon' blast.
Why your chat tripping? Where your chat tripping?
Boy, God damn.
I don't determine what they do. They all critical, independent thinkers. They do what they want to do.
Right. So that's how I define. So that's how I define love. I define love not just how you feel, but how you act and react to your partner and the things they want and the way they want to behave in a relationship. If you have a relationship and the person keeps saying, I love you, I love you, I love you, but their actions don't speak, exactly. I love you, I love you, I love you, then they don't love you. Their actions.
So wait, no, stop right there.
So you're judging their actions.
So love is an action word to you, right?
Yes.
No, it's fine. I accept that. Sharon, do you have a difference of opinion on what was just stated?
I plead the fifth. I know where you're going with this.
Wait. You know where I'm asking questions. I was just wondering because you talking. It's a deep, intense feeling. And Heathen Queen said negative. It is an action word. You have to do these things. And then logical men would come back and go, well, then you can't tell me no for 2 years because your actions would not allow you to do that because you love me. And you know there's something that I need, something that I desire intensely, and you wouldn't be able to back away from that. And that's where the logic starts to get complex.
And I was trying to stop you, HQ. I was trying to have your back.
No. I'm right there with him. You telling me no on a sexual level, and there's no reason for you to tell me no on a sexual level, we have a problem.
Real quick. That is $30 to add to the $50 hole that Vic was in. So he's 20 in the hole. 20 in the hole for Vic. And whatever nonsense Vic wants to say, I have no idea. But so the love thing is a no conversation for me personally. I don't understand what that means. I'm in love, and it's inconsistent from everybody that I speak to. And somebody that has a very practical mindset that I have, it conflicts with my way of thinking too much. I understand you can love somebody, but the in love and all the changing and all this stuff is conflicting for me. So I don't even get into it. I'm like, what is love? I don't get the right answers. I get inconsistencies everywhere I go. I just leave it alone.
So do
Sharon
you know the
gives
difference
definition to it, right?
Do you know the difference between being in love and loving somebody?
Oh, go ahead and tell me then. Oh,
No, don't do it. 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 I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why you shouldn't do it. Because when it comes to relationships, it shouldn't be based on love anyway. Take the word love out of it. It should be based on commitment. It should be commitments to it. Whatever commitments you have, that's what you should be focusing on. Keep love out of it. It's love is the wrong word to even use.
Okay. So we can put respect, caring, and concern above yourself as a marker, or we can't.
Respect.
Yeah.
Concern,
Yeah.
what'd you say?
Yeah.
No.
I think so.
Why would you make a person your partner? What reason? What would be the reason that you would make your partner a person your partner? Not saying you not one.
Come on, HQ, come around. There you go.
I'm answering a question for you. Whatever y'all desire to commit to, that's why you would do it.
Nah, man. Evasive ass answer, man. You fall in love with her first, man. Y'all capping, bro.
No, man. Hold on. You got listen to the conversation. Love is so. There's no one single definition that everyone agrees upon. And if you look at the way marriages have been going for the past 2,000 years, you don't love. The word love has seemed to fail society point blank, period. So if you listen to the conversation, what people are saying, you actually see that you don't focus on the word love because it's not something you can narrow down.
But I didn't. I told you three words.
But you can narrow down what you're committed to. That's something you can put on contract and hold someone accountable to. But love, to narrow that, you can't narrow that down to anything.
So that's not answering the question, because at the end of the day, why did you become committed? Like, why y'all capping up here? Why did you become committed to this woman? You could have become committed to any woman then.
CBG in full effect. Tell that little nigga we just dropped the bread. The sniper you waiting outside for that air. My game sit up, and I know they gon' blast.
Stop, whoever it is.
Got a problem with the word. Shout out to LeGarrette. Shout out to you. He is
sorry, Vic.
CBG in full effect. Tell that little nigga we just dropped the bread. The sniper you waiting outside for that air. My game sit up, and I know they gon' blast.
$50. Look at that.
Me another 50. One more 50.
Vic.
That's sorry, Vic. That's
damn. Let it go.
50. You gonna be done. Let me shift off of this love thing, right? Because we have a unique opportunity, right? Because Heathen Queen is very outspoken.
Yeah.
And I didn't get a chance to come to Sharon Chat show today. My apologies, brother. You know I usually like to try to show up today, but I most likely will be there next week. Don't worry. Now, my question is, issues that women have with men, right? I know you're constantly hearing the conversations, right? I couldn't get into a lot of them.
Right.
What is the primary issues that you hear, or what would be the adjustments that women want from men that you think are reasonable?
Adjustments.
Like the request that you're hearing women are saying, men need to do this, or men should be doing this. And even if they're not reasonable, because you're a woman, you're still a woman in heart. You may be a little logical, but you still may be a little delulu and go, I still want it, even though I don't even think it's reasonable to request this from men. Right. What is it that women are requesting from men that you think are causing the biggest issues today with men and women relationships?
5 things that I was going to mention earlier that women have a problem with men that they don't seem to want to address. 5 things. We've heard men on the panel, various panels, say they don't mind cheating on their woman. Women don't want to tolerate that. Men, they don't want to acknowledge that a lot of men put their hands on women. Joseph might be a good example. They disrespect them because they have children. You disrespect those children by dismissing those children as not a part of her. You dismiss them because they're a part of him and not a part of her. Instead of wanting to love her and what's a part of her, you want to love her but dismiss that part that's a part of her just because he is a part of that. They don't like that. Women don't like that. You dismiss their children even though their children is a part of them. You disrespect her family like her family is trash. She come from a single mother. Not all single mothers are trash. So you disrespect and you disregard the come up many women have done regardless of their background. Okay? And you dismiss or minimize her character building that she has done. And finally, not being employed as much as your white counterparts or wanting to be all into the relationship. And that means being the provider. Instead of just saying, I don't want to be a provider, I don't want to do this. Just accept just accept your role as being the provider. See, that's the difference between I hate to say this, but that's the difference women see with their white counterparts. They don't argue about whether the white men don't argue about whether they're providers, protectors. They don't worry about all of that. They understand that that's their role. Black men argue about being the protector and the provider, and women can't stand the fact that they see the white women doing the same thing, the Chinese women getting the same thing, and yet you all balk at that particular hurdle.
Okay, guys, I got you. So you're bringing up the accepting of the role of a provider tends to only be contentious if the black men are requested by their women, but the other men do not argue or refrate, is what you're saying, right?
Yes, because they're not saying I need a man who makes 100,000. They're just giving you.
Heathen Queen, you've been hit. Okay, HQ, I can't let you get away with that. You have absolutely no proof that Joseph has put his hands on women, yet you are saying he's a good example of a stereotype. Bah. So I'm still going to. No. I want to attack. You know what? Go ahead. Actually, you first. You're right.
I just wanted to say that is absolutely not true. I hate that black women watch movies and they think they understand white women and Asian women. White women be having bread, bro. I just was talking to one of my white friends. I was like, yo, what your mom do? He told me his mom was a banker, a retired banker. And then he also told me that his mom put his dad through fucking law school. So like, yo, stop. Like they do shit that I've never heard black women do. So please stop making it seem like white women be just sitting at home. They the ones that fought for the freedom for women to have the power they got now. Please stop doing that.
This is interesting, right? So I hear this all the time, right? And men don't necessarily always do a proper way of combating that. Let me just tell you this. I don't understand how that perspective is given if you have black women that work, right? And then they work next to a white woman or an Asian woman. Like, do you think those women just working there and they man, it can provide 100%, they can walk away when they want? A lot of people need these jobs and they have relationships. Maybe your argument is, and listen, you talking to me, so this is going to be tough for you. Maybe your argument is these men don't combat their provider role. I'm telling you, they absolutely do. We have white women saying, oh, now there's 50-50. We need to pay for dates. We have listen, Asian women are kind of unique to a certain degree, but if mind you, where I'm at, I have a high population of it, so I'm more than qualified to speak about it, right? You're starting to see that get further and further moved away as they become more moved away from traditional upbringing from the mainland, is what they would call it. You have ABCs, American Born China, et cetera, things like that. You'll start to see adjustments. Most women are dealing with men, no matter what the race, that cannot provide 100%, 90%, etc. It's not a distinction to black men. However, if your argument is more of those men make more money, so they're able to provide a little bit more, that's a more sounder argument. The only way you can convince me that it's legitimate is if you're actually dealing with men that have the means to do it, and they like, nah, I'm not going to do it. That's uncommon. Men of means that have the money to do it, to pay the cost to be the boss, typically are the ones who pay the cost to be the boss. Okay? Sherman Thomas says, bring her back. I don't know what happened. He said the chat said that he admitted it. I haven't heard it, but I can agree with when I'm wrong. Bring her back. I guess you use proper information to make your assessment, Heathen Queen. And Sherwin Thomas is a man of his word, and he says you're welcome back. He apologized for that. Okay, fair enough. Now, what is your dispute? Do you understand what I'm saying? Is that what you're saying? Is it just the position that men take to fight being the provider, not that they actually can? Because I'm telling you now, I work with white people.
The position that they take, they automatically balk at that. When a woman says, well, I need a man to make 70K, I need a man to make,
I got you,
whatever. So, and they immediately get pushback.
I get it. Is it within the reason to look at it this way? If you're asking for something that never existed, right? Because when you speak to Asian women, white women, etc., you could make the argument they did live in a time where their man provided 100%, and they didn't have to work. The argument cannot be the same for black women. The argument for them is they always had to work, whether they had to go work at Master House to take care of the kids, whatever. They always worked. So they never were dealing in a time with black men where they weren't working. So they're asking for something that never existed, while the other women who are experiencing it at least are pulling from something that existed. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Thank you.
But we also understand that you all have all of the advantages in order to do so. So why won't you do it? If you have all the advantages,
but that time has came and went, though. That's the thing. And then the women that had it, think of this. The women that had what y'all want said no and created the feminist movement.
We didn't.
No, not you. You never had it. Y'all never had it.
But you have the feminist movement wrong. That's not what we said. The feminist movement was not, we didn't want you to take care of us. The feminist movement was, we wanted to be able to make our own money, do our own thing. No, you don't know what the feminist movement was about. You keep speaking like you know. You don't know. That's not why we went through the movement.
All right, but that's not what I'm saying is the women. Well, hold up. What I'm saying is the women that had what y'all want, right? Because like Aaron said, y'all never had it. Y'all always had to work. The women that were sitting at home, they said no. Let's change this. You can call it whatever we want to call it. That's why I don't like to use specific words, because you just argued the word. What I'm saying is they had that and they said no. And then they fought to get up out of the grasp, the clutches of the white man. And now they are at the top. Now they that's what I'm saying. You could call it the feminist movement. You could call it the women's rights movement, whatever you want to call it. Women fought to get under the helm of men.
Let's not get caught up on this, because this can be a little bit more productive. So Heathen Queen said they have all the tools to combat that and make adjustments. So my question then will become this, right? Because the men are saying, yo, y'all had that opportunity where y'all had to depend on a man and y'all didn't like that experience.
Today. We're talking about today's women. We're talking about the past 20, 25 years.
I get it. So I'm meeting you there, right? Y'all don't want to be of the past. What y'all want is this. All the advantages, no disadvantage. Is that fair to say?
But what's the disadvantages? The cheating?
No. Let me answer, right? If the argument is this, We couldn't leave our men. We needed them, right? Y'all want the advantage of a man that is providing for saying, hey, yo, I need to do this because she need me, right? I'm doing something because this is what she needs, to the advantage of, look, I don't need it, but I want you to still do it, and I want to take the advantages that come with the fact that I don't need it. Do you see that's a huge difference? And to be fair, not that we expect women to be fair. Y'all don't have to. Y'all want what's in y'all best interest. We all understand that. Is it fair to say maybe men don't want that outcome? Is it fair to say, hey, y'all want these advantages, either lose some advantages or no deal? Because me personally, the men will tell you it's crazy if you already a millionaire, doing pretty well to get married. They will repeat that. The women will argue this. Most of the successful men are men that are married. That's what their argument will go to. The problem is Sharon will get on there and says divorce rates drop once you get about $250,000. He'll get on there and say something like that, and then realize he's talking to a very small percentage of the people. It's very, very inconsistent.
Why are we talking about millionaires when none of y'all are millionaires?
So
those scenarios don't even apply. What are you talking about? None of those apply.
No. It's some black men getting money. I'm not
one of them. Those scenarios don't even apply to people on the panel. So why do we even bring up scenarios where a rich man, you all are making average?
Let me answer that. Let me answer that. What is the average age of a millionaire?
Probably in his 40s or 50s.
58, right? So when you become a millionaire, let me just tell you, it takes some time to get there. The decisions that you make in your 20s and 30s will determine in most cases if you get there. Y'all are normally seeing people on TikTok and YouTube and they become millionaires in 4 or 5 years and think that's norm. It's not. The men that you're talking about that are millionaires took them 20, 25 years to accomplish that, right? But they made decisions when they were younger to do that. So y'all are speaking with men that have to decide to make these decisions to put themselves in the situations to talk like these millionaires. You see why it's complex there? Because if you really want to have conversations with people that have money, the problem is if you hear how they treat women, and not saying all, if you hear how they treat women, women talk about their experiences, you know what the black women say? Forget that money, you can have it. I don't want to deal with it. The other women say, he got the money, he be the bossy.
He wants you to bow to him. He don't want to hear your opinions. He don't want to hear what you got to say. No, that's what those men do, though.
Add to
I'm taking care of you.
What AO just said about this, how he has to make right decisions in his 20s and 30s, so he can't be that millionaire in his 50s. So he has to address this you just said a few minutes ago. That's why that's why he has to make the choice not to deal with the woman who has kids, because it's his choices. If he deal with that woman, his finance. Hold on. I'm only making the next year. If he wants to be a millionaire, you don't want to take on added responsibility that's taking money from your future.
It doesn't matter.
Reality
is not like that. Stop saying
HQ,
men don't marry people with kids. They marry
no. I'm not.
Okay. All right. Look.
I'm not saying. Go ahead.
Finish your thought. No, finish your thought.
People become attracted. People go out and you meet a person and you're attracted to
that. HQ, you missed what I said though. HQ, you didn't listen to what I said.
No, what you said was men are making the choices that they're not going to deal with a woman who has children if they have that kind of money.
So so young men who want to be millionaires.
But that's not what y'all are attracted to.
Young men who want to be millionaires, young men who are focused, are making decisions young to be focused to be millionaires by the time they're 50s, 40s, and 50s. They're going to prioritize their values, their system. They get them to be millionaires. Choosing to marry a woman with kids is not going to be something they want to value to be a millionaire. I'm not saying that men are not attracted to marry women with kids. I'm saying those men who are attracted to women who have kids are probably less likely to be millionaires.
Oh,
and then the men are less likely to be millionaires.
But women are not asking for millionaires. Women are asking for you to be a protector and a provider. That's totally different from being
financially stable.
I just got one question.
Stop.
I got one question.
Stop. Y'all, that's where y'all go off the rails, right? when y'all don't recenter the conversation and take what's been said and break that down, right? So let's meet Heathen Queen where she is. They're not asking for millionaires. I'll accept that answer. I say this, they would rather have them than a man that's not, right? But let's just say, stick to a realistic thought, they're asking for men to make 70,000 or 80,000, correct? Right? So my question then is, why do you even get that option?
Who gets that option? What do you mean?
Why? Okay. Why do you think you get an option for a man that make $80,000?
I mean, all women, if all women asked for a man who made 70 to 80,000 a year, and they said they weren't going into any kind of relationship because they didn't make that,
yes,
then you all would make that. They're saying they want you to make that.
I get it. Okay. I'm meeting you out. Look, you know I'm a listener. So what you're saying is ultimately is that women are asking for men to do things, and if they stood on business, the men would do it. But you're realizing that women don't stand on business. That's
correct.
All right.
Correct.
Do you think women will ever stand on business?
No.
Okay, so the women have a choice, and see, the men at the top monopolize the game. I've given many reasons to how they do it. Okay, they make you love their wealth, but hate yours. Like it's monopolized at the top. We understand that women fawn over those men at the top, and it's designed that way, right? But y'all have choice. They actually gave y'all a choice now. They gave you the whole wide world. You want a man in another country, you get that. You get this, you get that. Your choices, and what women have proven is they want the option for choice. And there are men that make that amount of money. But only Heathen Queen can get this one. Only Beyonce can get this one because you better than those other women. See, y'all don't understand. Y'all talking about capitalism and competition. See, the men know Sharon go out there, he making a little bit more money than me. I ain't got to necessarily compete with him directly, but there is some woman saying, hey, I get to pick of these two men and let me pick the reasons why I might deal with them. And money plays a huge factor. So men will naturally compete to some degree. I might not, knock Sharon or, put holes in his tires so you can't get to work so I can out earn him. But I understand there's a level of competition to a certain degree, right? So y'all have a choice to pick men that make $80,000 and stand on business. Y'all refuse to do that. Me as a man and human beings in general want an easy life. I don't want to do what my granddad did, try to build the Bay Bridge in the Bay, and their hands all messed up like this from construction. That's why we're not in construction that much anymore. It's not that there's not money there. It takes wear and tear on your body. And we're seeing we don't like that. Y'all didn't like what y'all grandma would do. So y'all made changes. Y'all wasn't the only one that wants something different.
Right.
And the problem now comes is we are the outcomes of our decisions. And see what women is, for a man that failed, me and Sharon be like, Lee, you tripping. We told you 5 years ago, if you do this type of stuff, you're going to be done. You're screwed over. Lee just got to deal with it. We're not going to try to be like, no, hey, ladies, go be with Lee. Even though he messed up, I told him not to do it. We going to, as men, be like, yo, you messed it up. You got to live with that. Y'all don't let women live with their choices and outcomes. What y'all do is like, no, still give her a chance. Y'all like that glimpse of hope to always exist for women. And I know why y'all do that, because y'all see yourselves in other women. I get it. The real world does not work like that. We cannot lie to women. There is consequence for your decisions and actions. And if you choose to play with a man that don't make 80 grand and you mess with a man that make 50, your decisions are doing that. There's a consequence. So I believe the things that I do, how I treat people, okay, my lack of grace for them will all come back to hurt me. Right. But it's my decisions that I got to live with. And as a man, I'm willing to live with that. Y'all want the opportunity to have choice, but don't want to live with the outcomes of y'all decisions. That's where the struggle comes. Because there's a woman that's 30 years old that kept her leg closed. She ain't got no kids. And there's a woman that has kids, and you'll argue, well, you can still take a single mom. Well, wait. Why does the woman that's disciplined, went to college, kept her legs closed, no kids, whatever the case, birth control, whatever you want, why does she get the same outcome as a woman who didn't? Until y'all start separating yourselves from other women, and hey, I get better than you.
As soon as y'all not led around by y'all dick, then that will be how y'all choose women. And seeing as how you choose the baddest bitch, regardless of whether she has kids or not, silicone in her ass, big titties, As soon as you keep choosing them women and leaving them scraggly old ragamuffins on the side who ain't had no sex, as soon as y'all decide to be discerning, then we can be discerning.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Do you think men will do that?
No, because you always will be led around by the dick, and women will always be led around by delusion, and it is what it is.
Now, here's the difference. Here's the difference, right? Because I don't disagree. There are men that will separate themselves from those men that cannot do that.
And there's women who will separate themselves who cannot do what you say.
Correct. The men like Sharon Lee, and we go, I know why y'all winning. Cool. I, as a loser, will accept that. I ain't doing what Sharon is doing. I ain't trying to stay focused. I ain't trying to wake up every day in 15 hours, 16 hours a day, 90-hour weeks. I'm not trying to do that. So if I don't get this outcome, I'm not mad at the world because I know I'm not willing to do what he's willing to do to get that outcome. Women still want the same outcome for doing different actions that another woman done to get that outcome. That is a huge difference. See, I accept that men are going to perform better than me and they're going to get better outcomes. Women don't accept that if I act better than you and I treat men better than you and I'm not fast out in these streets and I close my legs and I don't have kids and I look better than you, I'm going to get a better outcome because what y'all will do is y'all will take a one-off scenario of a man with little money willing to play with a woman that normal times men wouldn't mess with and go, see, it's possible. So we're going to put that out there as women should have that. That's
called hope. It's called hope.
Look. And listen, and you know what? Hope is an amazing thing. There are a lot of churches that are in status.
And you are never going to snuff that out. You are never going to snuff that out. Women are always going to have hope that her circumstances will get better. There's always a stronger, more beautiful man around the corner that will take her. And there's nothing wrong with hope. Just like you all hope for the baddest bitch that you can get to take home and be your wife, even though she can't cook, clean, or nothing else, and you leave the scragamuffin on the side. Just like y'all want the baddest bitch who can cook, clean, and do all of that. We want the baddest motherfucking man who can do all of these things and make that kind of money with his 10-inch dick.
And here's the difference. Here's the difference.
Men don't want the baddest. That's cat.
No. It's fine. I got you. Here's the difference. Men will study women.
It is.
Y'all see, women of the past studied men and understood men. Even if they didn't like some of the traits, they like, that's a man. I understand them. It is what it is. Y'all women now don't actually like who men are. Y'all don't want to acknowledge that, but y'all don't really like who men are, right? So, for example, when you ask women, all right, what you know about men? How do you study men? How do you learn men? It's their job to provide for me, is normally the argument, right? Fair enough. We're willing to put on fake jewelry and get a rental car and we're going to smash you. Because we know how to make y'all fall for it. Y'all not disciplined enough to outplay that game. Even if we know most guys going to lose, the winner's going to win. And so y'all not comfortable with the losers in y'all section. See, the loser men, we like, yeah, no problem. The loser women, it's okay. You'll get a man. I believe in you. Different things are
Who won second place?
Oh, no.
How many of y'all want second place? Nobody.
Most men are
fine. Women just ain't willing to tolerate second place.
Correct. And most men know they're not in first place. And that's the biggest difference. See, men know where they rank at. They may not like it, but men like, yeah, he got me. He got me. Y'all
right, and then there's a lot of men that will show you that you're not.
That's what I said earlier. That's that same point I was trying to make earlier when I said that we deal with.
You didn't say nothing close to that. Stop.
No, when I said when we deal with women's feelings, this is the result that you get because you cannot deal in reality. Men are willing to take second place. That's the reality that men live in. Women do not want to live in reality. Therefore, you have to deal with their feelings more than the facts. Is what I was trying to support. I was speaking to earlier.
And that's why I say don't listen to shit they be saying, because even she said it. It's always going to be some more attractive guy waiting for you around the corner. No, it's not. Men don't even be thinking like that. And then she said, men want the baddest. Nah, no, we don't. Most men will tell you that they cool with the average 5 or 6. Some dudes will tell you that they like BBWs. It's women that be having this delusion of, yo, I can always find some dude that's going to take care of me. He out there. And TikTok is just reinforcing it. That's all that's happening.
Ron Mack, I don't know if you was listening. I know you stepped away for a minute. I don't know.
I didn't handle business phone calls, man. My bad, man. But I was listening though for sure.
Oh, okay, no problem.
And y'all basically didn't stray away too much from. Y'all didn't deviate too much.
No.
From
See,
what
what
we
happens
about.
on my show is I like to everybody to speak and get their thoughts out. But
Yeah.
a lot of times I be cooking. You know, right? It'd be hot. I be cooking, but also I don't mind sharing. Go ahead, get your shine. I got no problem. But the chat get mad sometimes. So they really want me to hammer home that point. Only the way that I do it, right? The other people be trying, they be struggling. I ain't gonna say nothing, but y'all know who y'all, okay? But a lot of work just got put in right. You missed some of this work, okay? These ladies be out here wilding. They be out here wilding. I'm here to combat some of this nonsensical statements that they be making about black men argue about being providers. No, they want reasonable deals. Black men want reasonable deals, especially the negative perspective that, like, you hear women. Let me give you the example, right? Do you not think that it's somewhat, because she said only black men can bat the provider role? Oh, when a woman say you need to make 70,000, the men get mad, right? Well, only black women target black men and project that they the only man that don't provide for their women. When I go to work all the time, when men make less money than me, got a woman that I know that they can't afford to provide for, I met their kids.
Right.
All the time. I get access to financials. I can see where people live, all of these things. And I've been doing it for a long time. So I've over the years put this data together. I can put zip codes together, the amount of kids that, like, I literally, and I know that that's not the truth, but they will use that to project the image of the black man, right? But we know they lying, because women be at work with other races of women that gotta be there. They be telling you, oh, we didn't get paid the next week. Oh, yeah, we need this job, girl. They know that. And they still are willing to say black men is the only ones that don't want to provide for the women. Is insanity. But it's
that's crazy talk.
That they willing to take on. It is what it is. Like, I accept the battle that they put out there. Is just, I'm understanding of their position. They want to have a softer life, but me personally, the world is not a kind place. Who told you life was supposed to be easy? There's a struggle. A lot of these women that have a better life persevered through it to get it. A lot of the times they persevered to get it. And so a lot of women just see the outcome of situations and go, I want that. And they don't see the process. And so that's what be coming up in a lot of these back and forth battles that I be seeing.
The five things that she mentioned, at least 4 that I can remember was all about the woman's choices. She chooses to deal with a man that beats her and a man that cheats on her. She chooses to have kids on her own. Now, she can't control what family she came out.
Did y'all hear him? Did he go mute?
No, that's his connection. You know how John the Baptist be in and out.
Shit. You know what I wanted to just say, man? They just
That's
pushing
God.
the propaganda, yo. And I hate it. I hate that this society was so successful at making black men look bad, and our women push the propaganda, and the media and the new and all those shows we used to watch of them showing like white men, women sitting back doing nothing. They fed all into it. But just like Aaron O said, you go to the workforce and you see women working of all colors, all creeds, they working, and then I'm on my phone. I can't. Oh, all right. And then you see it, and then they just acknowledge it. Instead, they just try to just keep kicking out back. And black men don't want to be the providers, bro. We all could be providers now. And again, the women that had y'all same position that y'all want said no. They said no. They said, let's open this thing up. Let's get us some power. Let's get us some respect. Let's get rights to vote. Let's get rights to become the CEO. So it's like, what the hell are y'all doing? Are y'all trying to go back into the past? That's why I don't be talking to black people. Y'all be seeming so crazy sometimes.
No, it's not about going back to the past. It's the advantage that comes with that perspective, right? Oh, if we say these things, we might could benefit. If Sharon could make $190,000 a year and keep it to himself, and say because because the men are supposed to provide. Why would he want to try to get away with that? Do you mean I get to keep all 190,000 I make, and you a man, you better provide, and if you need my money, you less than a man? Why would they not try to hang on to that position? Because most sane people don't want to pay taxes.
So I think the only problem I have with that is I think on the panels I think you're 100% right. On the panels I cannot even attempt to argue that point. But in real life I don't see that happening. Women are taking on men that are less fortunate all the times. They are willing to ride with a man. They're willing to build with a man. I think that's the only real problem. That is the only disconnect I see between YouTube and real life. It's that one talking point.
That's so true, man. I saw a girl at McDonald's with a wedding ring on, and I had to ask, I was like, "You married?" It's like, "Yeah." I'm like, I'm just like, yo, this shit is so crazy. Like it is a specific group of women, and I never want men to get too caught up on this specific group of women because there's millions of women. This is a specific group that sit here and be like, you got to have this and you got to have that, and they still want to, like Aaron said, get those benefits that came with that type of lifestyle in the past. I get it. But I mean, it doesn't benefit you. You could get way more. You could get way more. You could become the fucking CEO of something and get way more than being somebody's fucking man.
Right.
Have
And
fucking maids watching your kids, and then you see it all the time when I was in Jersey, and I'm pretty sure Sharon used to see it in New York. You'll see Haitian women walking with strollers with blue-eyed babies, and you're like, what the hell? And you know what's going on. So it's like, man, stop. Stop with the mediocre life.
Real quick, Sharon, what statements that you hear, because on your show you get a unique experience, right? What you know what I'm talking about. So what statements that and I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't do the race thing. You know me. I don't really give a damn. However, on your show, there's a lot of black men, which is fine. I don't care, but what is the statements that you hear that they make claims, particularly about black men? It doesn't have to be, but I know that comes up a lot, and I'm not able to get there. That you actually agree that the women are correct.
With black men specifically, that we need to get more financially literate. We need to start thinking outside the box. We need to stop just we need to inspire to make more than just $50,000 a year. We need to also become leaders by having all the different components to being a leader, because for some reason people think being a leader is just that one word, but really leader is on top of a whole bunch of different attributes that you have to learn. You got to learn communications, you got to learn facial recognition, you got to learn a plethora of things to become an actual leader, and it takes time. You're not going to just learn it in 1 year. It takes time, and you got to have experience. You need a mentor. You got to have a career. You got to be career driven. You cannot just say, oh, I'm going to get a job. No, you got to have a career, and a career path that's going to bring you into hopefully 6 figures before you pass. It's a trajectory that you got to have. And a lot of the times, men just say, I'm just going to work at the factory, and that's it. Now, it got to be more than just working at the factory. You got to have a 5-year plan. Then after that 5-year plan up, then you need a 10.
But you know what though? What I'm getting from this is what works for you might not work for somebody else. That's just really just the whole scope of everything, man.
That's
what
not
works
true.
for you might not work. What works for you might not work for the next man. You know what I'm saying?
So yeah, but what's the percentage you'll put on that statement? What you just said?
No, I don't want to get. Nope, we're not delving down to that. I want to get to what Sharon
it's just real, bro.
Yeah. What as far as the agreements, right? I listen. That's what I do. I listen, right? And as I'm listening to this, I'm trying to make a fair assessment. Is that plea valid? That the black men, they don't make enough money. They need to get better finance. As far as I understand, if you break down the racial dynamic of America, most people are not financially literate. The race factor is irrelevant. These people not very smart with money at all. So that part I have a little issue with. Is like, okay, you want us to be financially literate, fine, right? Totally fine. But this is what I do notice, honestly, right? when I do get on IG and I start looking around, what I see is this. Just a bunch of women, white women, whatever you want to call them, actually creating businesses, construction businesses, designer, but like they're actually doing these things. And here's another way that you can look at it, right? When it's convenient for the argument is how you can identify the hypocrisies. For example, if I get on, say, man, she took half of Bill Gates' money, you know what they'll say? She was part of Microsoft. She actually contributed to building up the company. They'll say these things, right? So if that's the case, you need to be like her then. You don't get to say I get a soft life. You need to be as valuable as she was to Microsoft. Not no, I get a soft life. I get to sit back. No. A lot of these women don't have the same skills as those other women. They just don't have it. And they're not willing to acknowledge that. They only want to use what's available to denigrate the man for the benefit of their argument. Because when I'm looking on IG and I'm like, you created a business around what? A bunch of women that pop up. They're not black women. Now, I don't care, but I see them like, dang, she created a business like this. She did this business. Whoa. And I'm like,
all right, so like I don't be wanting to talk about these things because I see the complete opposite. But I don't really want to talk about it because then it's going to turn to anecdotal experiences and all these other.
Oh no, I like anecdotal experiences.
All these other things, but a lot of times I see plenty of women start creating business, especially real estate business. I know another girl; she started a whole nonprofit business that's doing very lucrative to help other young black women to learn how to be in tech, and it's doing phenomenal. She's getting grants from the government. She's doing phenomenal. I know another woman started a construction company. And so that's just three to
are
name
they single women?
Top. Two are.
That's crazy.
Two of them.
It's hard to gauge that, right? Because let's not say here that black women don't make no money. They have jobs. They do. Yeah. So the general sense is most women are not creating businesses. Most men are not creating businesses. They shouldn't even be arguing with each other about it. But the argument about black men and financial literacy is a waste of time.
No, it's not. So the reason why it's not a waste of time because they are concerned with only the black men. They're not concerned with the other races. These women that we are talking about in particular, they saying that, hey, black men, y'all got the intelligence, y'all got the creativity. They look at black men as the alpha males of America, and they want us to be in that position financially as well, not just have beat on our chest and can play basketball and dunk the ball. They want us to be more like Rich Paul or Paul Rich, whichever, I don't know his actual name.
That's Rich Paul. So the one that met rocking with Adele. So, and he is really smart guy. So I'm fine with that. But let me ask you, they like the outcome of that individual, but the journey, they don't like it. This is what I'm trying to tell you. There is an actual journey to this process. They want to celebrate who you are to them now, but not the process. These men go through a process. And that's where the problem, like you got to go through the process. And to be fair, some of these women get left, but the men don't leave them broke. I can go down the line and list that women become billionaires, 100 million, 50 million from just divorce. The men don't leave them with nothing. But those women navigated and went through the process. You can't quit at 10 years. The kids ain't 18 yet. If you look at a lot of the deals that are made, I've made pretty clear, those women know kids ain't 18 yet. He cheating and doing all this stuff on planes and all that business meeting. Once some kids 18, hey, you know what you did. You know what happened. Split our money up and we go good. You got to make it at least 18 years for the kids to be old enough before, if you want to do it.
So the thing is that a lot of the women, they don't see the plan to even make it to this part where they could be some kind of helpmate to the business. All they see is he's working at UPS and that's all he's doing, and he ain't trying to go no further than that. So what I understand is for me, what I really understand is that men that have a plan, even they don't make it to their plan, they never be successful at their plan, but they continuously grinding towards that plan. A woman will ride out with him until the test of time. she'll keep riding as long as he keep bumping his head and he keeps striving and he figure it out. He make another mistake, he figure it out, and he keep on moving forward. And he's always on the grind and trying to constantly figure something out. A woman is willing to deal with that. The problem is not a lot of men quit too soon. They don't have the confidence in themselves. They keep chipping away. A lot of times people are one more strike away from hitting that goal, but they give up way too
So
early
let
because they don't have
me
the
ask you this. I understand you validate the experiences that women are doing successfully with. Let me ask you this genuinely. The men that you speak to, are they telling you, yo, when I was with Shorty such and such, she really was encouraging me. She really was down for me. Or are they telling you, yo, man, she was on my back. She was doing this, that. I was struggling this. Are they telling you that they are having a positive experience and they just failed her? Or they what do you hear?
Most of the successful men that I know, they always look to their wife and say, yo, if it wasn't for her, I wouldn't have made it through some really tough times. It was a couple of times when I was down on my luck and I didn't think I was going to make it. And she made sure she said, hey, it's okay. You're going to make it through. We're going to get through it. Your plan is solid. And that was that little hump that they needed to keep on persevering. So a lot of times when a man is really about that plan and she sees the vision, she got his back 100% and he's going to make it through.
So are you indicating that only men that have visions and plans are going to have a successful relationship?
No, you have to have a magnificent vision.
Yeah,
I just wanted to.
Now you can hop in there. Hey, this is not just a me and Aaron. You can hop in there whenever y'all want to. Like, I'm not trying to.
No, it's just you and Aaron. Y'all hogging the conversation now.
Yeah. But so that man with a plan. I truly believe, if more women were to marry the plan instead of the man, I got to steal that from Uncle Logic. That was a great metaphor they had. You got to marry the plan, not the man.
Okay. So you made the assessment that there's a level of success that women are having. Let me ask you this, right? I believe there's consequences for my actions. I believe the things that I do can have negative ramifications, can have positive ramifications. I want to ask you this. Do you believe that women have the ability to identify men with a plan and pick those men?
Do I believe women have the ability?
Based upon actions.
I honestly want to say, this is a tough question for me. I got to really mind this out, to be honest, but I want to say yes. That's what I want to really say. I really want to say yes. I'm not sure if I could die on that hill with saying yes, but I really, truly want to say yes. Women can see a man with a plan. I believe so.
Then there wouldn't be a problem.
It is a problem. That's why the women are not choosing men at this point, because they see a lot of men do not have a plan.
Oh my God! Now a lot of men ain't got the plan, man. Men, there's a lot of men with plans, man. It's just that women are trying to meet men at the finish line instead of run with them. You wasn't with me shooting in the gym. You want to meet me at the end of when the game over, once I got the trophy, and go and hold it up with me. Get the fuck out of here. That's what men.
So the problem with that metaphor is that when you shooting at the gym, you just at the rec room. You ain't serious. You're not really shooting at the gym. The idea of shooting at the gym means that you put in that work by yourself and you ain't leaving that gym till you make 500 shots. That's what the real metaphor is supposed to mean. But what these men are hearing when they say shooting at the gym, them motherfuckers is at the fucking local YMCA shooting with Arnold. Arnold don't have no idea or inclination of making it pro. He just shooting it so he can stay in shape, and he just playing ball.
If Aaron said, one of y'all said that you become a millionaire, the average is around 58. So
the average age of a millionaire is 58.
58. So those men had right when but
it's getting younger, by the way.
Those men, it had to start from somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think women can see the plan in men. I think they just want to see the win already these days, because again, you could say they've been jaded. Society jaded them. Other women told them, man, I was with a broke dude and he wasn't this. And they usually say a broke ass N-word, right? And that's why we all get the brunt of it at this point. But that's what's usually happening, is that propaganda, just like women push it all the time without even knowing it. They'll say stuff like white women getting treated good, but y'all black men, y'all don't want to get on stand, and all this other stuff is because it works, man. It's working.
So just like your white friend that you spoke to, where his mom put her husband through college. A lot of women do that. They believe in a man. They would do whatever
women?
they
Black women? Go ahead.
The black woman. I thought you said was a white
No. It was a white woman. I'm asking you, is black women doing that? Putting their
Oh,
kids,
yeah.
what?
Yeah, I believe black women are definitely supportive of their man. Yes, they would do it. They would put you on the couch. They would move you into their house. They let you eat the kids' snacks. They let you steal the Christmas money. They let you try to flip the goddamn income tax money. All that shit just so you could possibly uplift yourself and uplift everybody up in the household. Yes, black women are willing to do that. Black women are in the trenches with black men.
Now,
daily.
I will agree. Yes, black women are dope. They will support their man. They can. I'm not like I could say most women can do that, right? Now, they're under.
Even though I know after saying that, Aaron, I ain't gonna get no black woman to support me though.
well,
even though I'm fighting hard for them, I'm fighting hard for my black woman.
And you know what? See, this is GBG land. They know I could just bing bing, but I see what I'm willing to do is it's been some knockouts today on this show, so I'm trying to be cool to reserve people so they come on the show again because if they get hit too bad, they never coming back. So
you Anthony Joshua right now, huh?
Hey, so I'm willing to understand that part. It's just all right. When people say that black women only want black men, y'all believe that?
Man, dude, black women only want black men. I think only is a very strong word. I think I would say 85%, 87% yes.
87%. Okay, I'm actually, crap. I'm behind on these super chats. My apologies. Let me get to a couple of them. Lauren Mack says, women should push for a house husband since the value of work is considered equal. Am I wrong? You're not wrong. It's the disrespect of men for a woman to argue with a man and say the work that I do for this home is what is the right word? It's irreplaceable. It's irreplaceable the work that I do for your home as your wife, of the mother of your children, etc. It needs to be highly respected, honored, revered, and all those things, right? To say doing those actions, those roles is that important and should be that highlighted. For a man to do the same thing and denigrate it is an insult to a person's intelligence. Okay. Right. Shout out to my brother Antonio, says water fun. Yeah, hey, look, I'm running low. Last bottle of water. Okay. Oh yeah, that's when they had to get the angry snowman up out of here. Laguerre said negative. Too Savvy supported, and then Angry Snowman kicked Tyranny off with his actual credit. And then T.O. said, drop the vegan stick figure. That's messed up. Shout out to my guy, Shadow Dragon TV, gifted 1 membership to the gang. Thank you, brother. I appreciate the membership. Timeout says, what if she is not attracted to him anymore, but she still loves him? Should he go without it forever because he made wow? No. As men, you are the man. You don't go without nothing. Okay. It's her job to help you and supply you with what you need.
Just do like the Red Pill Ranger. Get you some Vaseline.
Ooh. You and Red Pill still having trouble? Y'all ain't let it go yet? Dang, I let it go. I don't even know what that means, so I'm not getting involved because Vaseline. No, I'm not answering that question. Timeout. No, you don't wait no 2 years. And she ain't got a legitimate medical reason, and even if she do, she better be unselfish and say, I medically can't do these things. I love you enough to understand that I can't do this. So, you know what I mean? Just take care of your family. Don't leave me and do what you got to do, but make sure the family is good. That's what you should do when you're in a medical situation, in my opinion, in most situations. Okay? Kazi donated 10 members to the gang. 1, 2, 3, 4, 11, 10 members. Thank you, Kazi. I appreciate you. Hink is in the basement, said Heathen Queen is just an old Frank. Yes, Heathen Queen be smiling and giggling. because she know what she did. She know what she did. He the queen know what she did. Tea Leaf says, Aaron, do you believe in double standards? Do I believe that they exist? Yes. Do I think they're right? That's subjective. I know they exist. I'm not ignorant, but I'm fine with the double standard as long as women accept their side of the double standard. If you're not going to accept your side of the double standard, then we gonna be fighting about it. Okay. T.O. says Snowman is one of the residential whites drop tyranny for the disrespect. Yeah, I gotta get one of these shirts for the disrespect. Okay. Laguerre said Vic gotta go. Dang, Vic, we wanted to hear you talk about whatever you was talking about. No, we don't. All right. T.O. says you don't have to have. Oh, he says you don't have to have multiple cribs, just best to. I take mom's basement. Y'all see I'm doing all right in mom's basement. Laguerre says negative, negative, negative. Y'all don't know, but we bad chasers over here. I hate to tell y'all. When the bad chasers say no, they mean no. They really, really mean no. Okay, Laguerre, appreciate you for being the sponsor of the show, brother. Laguerre don't play about the GBG, all right? General Treesh. I'm not sure if this is a troll Treesh man that you be switching the name. F them kids respectfully. Nah, don't do the kids like that. Okay, Sharon Thomas says, HQ, I can't let you get away with that. Absolutely no proof of Joseph. The other putting on women. Okay, I read that one earlier. Shout out to my guy, Ilkhan Ali. Untouchable says, respect, support my brother Aaron on the panel in the chat gang. Salute to you, brother. Salute to you. I don't know. I did hear because I saw Ali community post. I heard y'all was treating them bad over there in Sharon land. That's what I heard. I don't appreciate that.
Lies they tell, the lies they
I
tell.
read his community tab. He said, yo, they wilding over here in Sharon's. I'm showing love. Because look, Ali is a relatively respectful person. You may not agree with what he says. You may not like that he says it, but he's relatively respectful to people. I listened to him for a long time. He don't get really disrespectful.
Hey,
now,
he started a war.
Sometimes he do be wilding in the chat. Ali got to chill out. Sometimes he be going crazy with the chat, but relatively respectful to people.
He started a war with PhD and she fought back. I ain't got nothing. I don't know what they had going on. And he started, hey, you gotta get out. She said, no, hell no.
I didn't watch the show.
I'm just
I don't
saying.
know. But I saw his tab and he said y'all was wilding over there on him. And
he felt the way, but I think that's still my dog. I really appreciate him for being a sponsor of that show. He was $10 over PhD for that show. So shout out to him.
Now I gotta go back and watch the show.
Yeah,
he wasn't letting no PhD beat him. And PhD, why you don't show up when I'm in town? See, I've noticed PhD been avoiding me. See, I've been noticing that. I'm gonna get you PhD. Okay, Tony Golden says, oh, Tony Golden is in the back. Hold on. I didn't even see that. Tony, what up?
What's up, man? Good evening.
Yo, what's going on, bro?
Tony, you say crazy stuff to me, Aaron, like, if she would have said something about your kids, you would have dropped her. So if she said something about that man, why you want me to
wait, you adding context that I don't know exactly what happened.
That's true. They keep saying I don't have no accountability, like I'm supposed to stop somebody from saying something. I didn't stop him from saying something, and I ain't stopped her from saying something.
It's hard to do that on the panel, especially because I know some people, like when you and Red Pill get into it, I be forgetting that y'all got into it before, and it's like I don't know if y'all got into it on another panel and he getting his lick back or you trying to get your. So I don't know, but I mean, everybody has their positions where they like certain things that they ain't cool with, and it is what it is. But I don't know exactly what happened. I just
my only thing, Aaron, is like just hold the person accountable, not the goddamn host of the show accountable. That's
Listen.
I didn't blame you for Red Pill Ranger's comments. That's what I'm saying.
I get it, right? But we've had conversations. Like we have an understanding, like, you know what I mean? But don't get me wrong. I told Red Pill he was wrong for that. I did tell him. Now, and I didn't have to drop him because he dropped himself. Like, he's like, he dropped himself. But I understand. And then, like I said, but fair enough. GBG Grid says, reminder, feminism wasn't for black women until the wave. 340-90. I don't know what that means. Is that 1990 when it started? What's that mean?
Probably 1990, yeah.
Okay, 1990. Okay, Grid says, going through life seeking wisdom, intellect, developing a moral code, abiding by that principles through life to persevere for someone at the finish line to say, I deserve you, i.e. success is scary. Welcome to America, my friend. Welcome to America, okay? Timeout said, questions for Sharon. Do you think most marriages start with vision and plans, or do they begin because people under duress and lusting for each other? We know the answer to that.
I believe most of the time, the people that's doing it right, the people that's been married for long terms, they doing it between visions and plans. And a lot of people that are in divorce,
what?
The
That's
ones
not
that's
it.
in divorce, they are under duress and they are lusting. Yes.
You sound crazy. Okay, I'm gonna let you get away with that. The chat gonna hold you accountable on the next show. Okay. Red Pill Ranger says, get Sharon Squidward looking out of here. Dang, Sharon. I don't know why I hit you like that. Dang, that's cold. Black women don't have the money to put men through college.
Yeah, that was
Support
wild
them.
that he said
We
that.
make more money than them on average. They begging us to provide for them.
That's facts. That's facts, bro. Like,
Whoa. Aaron, shout out to Aaron. You copying my name? You copying my name, Double A? Let you slide. Says, got room on the panel for a newcomer. Oh, absolutely. All the time. All the time. Shout out to you, family. You can all come up to the show, no problem. And shout out to my brother Kojak, became a member of the G. Gang. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for the super chat. Sharon be up here wilding, saying some nonsense sometimes.
yo,
okay?
he be saying wild shit.
He be
bro.
saying some wild things. I know why he get in trouble now. At first, I was like, no, Sharon, you know he could. Then I listened to it. I be like, oh, I know why you getting in trouble. I know why you getting in trouble. He can't help it. He cannot help it.
It's just this selfish nature that black women have incorporated into relationships. This selfishness. You know, you can go out, create a life, have a career, have goals, right? You should want this for yourself. So even when you have a kid, they can look at you and be like, yo, my mommy is this. They can bring you to the the mommy career days and shit like that. You know, it's just ridiculous that they think this way. Most, like, once I hit like 22, I started making my own money and I moved up into Hoboken, and all I saw was white women getting fucking money, bro. Paying the Haitian lady right there at the McDonald's, because they all congregate at the McDonald's and everything is rich over there in Hoboken. So being at the McDonald's was nothing. You see the white woman dropping off the bag. She got a suit. She got to go. She hopping in a taxi. That's like $100 just to get her into New York. And I'm looking, and I'm like, what the hell?
See,
hell have I been watching?
My only issue is this.
For the last 21 years, black women.
Yeah. So my only issue is this. I wish that women would compete with each other. Because when they sit there and say, y'all ain't out earning all these other men, they don't talk about what they do in comparison to other women.
Exactly, bro.
And that's the only problem that I tend to. Sharon is in the back claiming he has something to say, but you on punishment right now, okay? Because the nonsense you be saying. So that's the biggest argument that I have. I'm like, okay, ladies, I get it, right? Y'all comparing us against all the other women, no problem. I mean, y'all comparing black men against all the other men, no problem. How are y'all comparing yourselves against these other women? Are y'all winning those battles against them? And the truth answer is
hell no. Even Keisha was just in the comments, and she thought that this was slandering us. She go, all the white women I know are getting married from my where I work at, and they leaving it. So I'm like, why you not doing it?
They be lying when they say that stuff.
Because I'm trying not to divest. Come on, yo, get out of here, man.
Marriages are
not
down,
able to.
Birth rates are down. All this nonsense is not. It's nonsensical.
It was capped from the beginning. Those women not getting married and then leaving. If you got a career, you went to college for your career. Why would you just leave your career? Like, that's what I'm saying. TikTok has brainwashed these black women, and that's why like to find a good one is like a needle in a haystack. And I understand why black men feel the way they do, because it's like our women are being brainwashed for a purpose. Now, I don't know what that purpose is, but it's definitely for a purpose.
When I sit back and think, right, which always gets me in trouble. If I looked at it's easier for a woman to hold out, right? And shout out to Dark Relief says it's definitely not just black women. Look no further than TikTok. That's a fact. And you know, on my show, I have the evidence on my IG right now. All the other groups, I got it. I'm just not planning for this show. I got it. You know, I come prepared for these conversations, right? The problem that I then have is that reasonably so, if women just wanted to be alone, they would just be alone, but they can't help it. They got guys like Sharon in the back chat talking about black women are outperforming other women. And he nodded his head, yes, that is what they're doing.
You're crazy.
Now, I'm not saying they not. I would love to know how he thinks that. And I'm not saying they're not. I'm trying to figure out how you got to that conclusion.
Man, I mean, I'm not trying to bash black women. I don't want to do that. Like, but like, you got to be honest at some point. And then this right here is why they don't want to say high value women, because then they got to admit, man, we be getting some low value ass women out here, and the women got to do that too. Like, yo, I'm low value. But men, like you said earlier, men, we gotta do it. I can't walk up to Aaron and be like, yo, I'm the man, and he look at me and I'm walking around with holes in my shoes. I'm like, bro, you ain't the fucking man. Get out of here. Women, they be like, you the man, you the girl. Yeah.
That was the point I was thinking of.
And men do it too.
They say men's money equivalent to women's looks, all those things. See, I would like to know this. If we both had to refrain from doing the thing that we're supposed to do, no sex for the man, no money for the woman, who would cave first? Who would cave first, right? If it's like, yo, you know, either we having sex, then I start doing the roles that men pose. I'm doing this thing. If I'm not paying nothing, then we don't have sex. Who caves first in that scenario? Who caves first?
I mean, if somebody else I don't want to hog the conversation like Sharon was doing. It's like,
dang. Dang. See, that was a question that I was gonna have for Heathen Queen. But you know, Heathen Queen dipped up out of here because she knows she on the Aaron O show. Okay, LeGarrette says, I work with some very successful white women. They work and they put their kids in daycare. That's a fact. We both know that.
I swear to God, they do it all day.
The problem is, stop limited at just white women. Go to all of them. See, white women is so-called the nemesis. I don't understand why they do these things, but
you understand why they do it. You understand why they do it.
Salute. What up, man? What up?
I do kind of know why they do it, but it's wrong. It's other women you can add to the pool of women that make money. It's just not white women. Just not white women. It's just super inaccurate to just only talk about white women making money. But that is their biggest nemesis because of the European beauty standard. Okay, Shadow Dragon TV says Lee ain't lying. Hoboken, my spot, Washington Street. What's Hoboken? I don't know what Hoboken is.
It's a place in New York. I think it's like a city or village or some shit. I don't know.
Oh, okay. All right, bet. Yeah, I can't go to New York because the ladies out there are not that nice.
Not at all, man. Not at all. No bullshit. Oh, I'm sorry. I can't swear. I'm sorry.
No, I'm joking. It's all Sharon fault because he in there capping so hard in the back talking about, man, I can't believe this. I'm gonna make Sharon do a whole
What
show.
is Sharon saying, man? He be always saying some wild.
God, like he's wild in the back chat right now. He wild, bro. Like, I'm so glad that they booted him off for this moment of tranquility.
Right. Aaron,
I wish he was still here because I got a question for him too. Well, you too, Ayo. I had a question for him.
Yeah, what up, bro?
He was talking about this plan shit. What do we ever break down what the plan means and what that's supposed to be? Because it just sounds like this, ambiguous thing.
Yeah. No. I could tell you this. I don't have no plan. I know what I shouldn't do. I know which waters to try to navigate away from. But this whole grand plan, all these things, I ain't got it figured out. That's why I'm like, oh, you gonna do this?
Yeah, nobody does.
Yeah,
nobody does, bro.
Some people may. But see, I'm not gonna come up here and say, get on your purpose and you gotta have a plan. I'll tell you quick, I don't have no plan. I know some things I should avoid, not necessarily do. And I'm going to try things as I figure it out on the go. But
because what if the dude's plan is just to become a firefighter? Is that a good enough plan for her? You know what I'm saying? Like, what does this plan entail?
And
Because it sounds
that's
like
what
it's
I
supposed to be
That's
this
what I was telling
grandiose
bro.
plan.
That's exactly what I was telling bro. I was like, bro, what works for you might not work for everybody. You know what I mean? We don't have to go by the same guidelines and plans and
Oh, what's up,
you know,
bro, man?
we don't. What's up, bro?
This is the thing that gets me, right? And this is why I came up here. Most people, first of all, have no concept of economics at all. They pray for six figures, but they don't understand what that means. And so when you ask a man to be a provider and then you say 70K or 80K, mathematically you are wrong. So what you're really asking for is upwards of 150, especially if you're dealing with a child, if you have 3 people in the house, because you might not want to contribute to the household because that's what you asked for. So it really pisses me off beyond belief that these women ask for these things. But one, they don't make it themselves, and two, they don't understand what they're asking for. And then when a man finally shows up that makes that amount that can keep her at home, he asks for certain things, and she doesn't want to accept it. So what is good enough at the end of the day? If a dude makes 150 and he puts stipulations on you, that's not good enough. If he makes 70 and you still have to work, that's not good enough. If he's 6'6", you want him to be 6'7". Like, where is this going to stop?
Yeah, it's not going to stop, bro.
It's mind-boggling, man. It's mind-boggling, bro. It really is.
And I don't even think they get it because Heathen Queen was like, yeah, we're talking about average guys that make 90K. And I'm like, 90K is not fucking
Yeah,
average.
bro. I'm 28 now. Yeah, I'm in. You guys know I moved back to Brazil. Thank God, right? I'm 28 now. I've been working since I was 17. I lived in America until the age of 27. I only worked at three different companies my whole during my whole work experience. I only made it to 75K. Do the math. 28 minus 18. How many years that is and how long it took me to make it to 75. And in Boston, 75 feels like 40. It really does. So I don't know, man. See, this is why I was talking to my dad about this the other day, and we were shooting the shit, and he was like, Lou, I used to be more strict, but now I understand why people take the criminal route sometimes. Right?
I hear the logic. I just cannot accept it.
Lou is not about to come up here and advise people for criminality. Absolutely not. Okay, we will not do that here because why? Because we reach the conclusion of the Aaron O Show. I appreciate you guys for coming through. I hope you guys enjoyed the show. I had a lot of fun today. I told y'all Saturday is going to be turned up. I'm way over time. My shows is 4 hours. Okay, but we turned up. Lucky I don't do shorts. Anyway, appreciate y'all for coming through. Shout out to my brother LeGarrette, sponsor of the show. This is GBG land. Y'all know what it is when y'all come through, all right? Make sure y'all leave a comment at the end of the show. I would appreciate it because I need to stay in the algorithm because I don't live stream enough. Y'all know why I got to work and do stuff in real life. But I appreciate y'all. Tomorrow, y'all know what time it is. I'm going to the lab to put that show together for you guys tomorrow. Probably be in the morning or the afternoon. I haven't navigated which one yet, but we're going to do what we do. Either way, I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for all the panelists that came through, especially Miss Tyranny, okay? Especially Lauren Mack, especially Sharon Bracey, okay? And shout out to Ron Mack, newcomer on the show, Lee, Lou, Heathen Queen, all of the people that braced the pound today. I appreciate y'all. Hopefully y'all had a lot of fun. And shout out to John the Baptist, okay? I haven't seen him in a minute. It was good to hear from him. I appreciate y'all. I will see y'all on the next stream tomorrow to the lab. Until then, we